it's just all kinds of hot sexual booze.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, TkyoSam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black. Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Yay, Bona. Toe chain.
I think that you are not just. You are not a You told me using any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style. Keep an open mind.
Now I am, for correcting's sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah. I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
合意は全くダメですよ。僕はまあ14年前来年。
Good boy, Papa Tikyo, coming to you live from Tokyo. Oh wait, don't forget to hit that like button, asshole. Okay, here we go. Where the fuck's the outro? What the fuck?
Consider signing up for my Patreon. Links down below. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, it's just all kinds of hot sexual booze.
Guys, did you ever notice that my YouTube channel, TkyoSam, is like one of the coolest Japan-related YouTube channels ever?
Oh my god, I did.
Oh my god.
Stay black. Stay black, bro. Yeah.
Young Sam. I'm so old. Yay, Bona. Toe chain.
I think that you are not just. You are not a You told me using any technique that works. Never limit myself to one style. Keep an open mind.
Now I am, for correcting's sake, I am your hot dad.
I'm a starving poor black child full of divorce or something. And anyway, yeah. I don't know, it's just so fun when you meet like really interesting, just fun, outgoing people. Meanwhile, me and the boys are gonna be here talking about hot chicks.
Coffee, why are you so beautiful? Coffee. Here we go. Maybe it's true what they say about maybe we can make the ends meet. Maybe we'll all have to do without. Maybe this world's just incomplete. Well, we all look for the truth in this life, searching with hope inside. 'Cause it's so hard living in a desperate world. We all do the best that we can. Some people see... Oh, God. Coffee, I got a phlegm. Keep going, Tinks. You're doing fine. Thanks, Coffee. Some people see a change. Some will remain the same. Others will live their lives under the gun. Some say the road is clear. Some say the end is here. They say it's a hopeless fight, but I say I gotta try. Now I gotta try, baby. Come on, Coffee, you got it. You know what it is. That is great. Coffee, let's just skip it down a little bit, Coffee. Some people see a change. Some will remain the same. Others will live their lives under the gun, yeah. Some see the end, the road is clear. Some say the end is here. Yeah, that's right. They say it's a hopeless fight, but I say I gotta try. Oh, now I gotta try. Okay, Coffee, we gotta try and hit the high note. Go for it, Teeks. I bet you can do it. Lonely, living so lonely. It ain't too late to turn it all around. Do. Yeah, Teeks, that was beautiful. 5 stars, 10 out of 10. Thanks, Coffee. Considering I had all that phlegm in my throat and I wasn't really able to sing that well, I think we did pretty good. That's right, Teeks. I just, just start the stream, Teeks. Fuck's sake. Okay, Coffee, I'm gonna do it for you. Cough. Boom. Oh, God. I'm not wearing a shirt. He is scary, he is loud, and he does not wear a shirt. Hi, everybody. Guten Tag. Das ist unser Primon von Hausenbugs. Let me shout out the live stream here in the Discord. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Here we go. Come on. Oh, my God. Yes. What is it? Responsibility, sad times. Why are you so goddamn sexy? It might rain this Friday, but if not, let's get dinner. You sexy bitch. You sexy whore of a man. One of my friends, he works in Shinjuku. Like, he works remote most of the time, but he works in Shinjuku every Monday or Friday, and I always forget by Friday that, like, because, I'll have dinner or something. He's like, hey, you want to go get dinner? I'm like, I just ate dinner. But he's a sexy bitch. Here, what was it? Some see the road less clear. Some see the end is near. They say it's a hopeless fight, but I say I gotta try. Oh, I gotta try. The live stream starting now at everyone. Lonely, living so lonely. Anyways, tell me what time it is where you guys are. What are you doing? Are you bending over? They say it's a hopeless fight, but I say I got to try. Anyway, let me cue up the black jazz here. Let me put up the timer. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another live stream where every Wednesday and Sunday I do a live stream promoting a new video that we just released. And I just released a new video. It's at the top of the chat here that I did not pin yet. Give me a second. Oh, I did pin it. Good, yeah. So it's either at the top or the bottom of the chat, depending on what OS you're in or whatever. And, yeah, go check out the newest video. And, yeah, it's pretty good. You know, I basically spend half of the fucking video, giving one of my viewers who lives in Europe shit. It's pretty fun. Anyway, let's do 60 minutes. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and then we had 2 new memberships during the premiere, so let's do 2 more. 1, 2, and then 3, 4. Okay, there we go, and boom. 64 minutes, baby. Cash Baby, what it does. Now, you guys know what to do. If you want the stream to keep going more than 60 minutes, you can contribute by, by being gay. You can contribute by super chatting, becoming a member, gifting memberships, etc., etc. You know what it does, because Cash Baby, what it does. Anyway, I gotta blow my nose, maybe do some nasal spray. What up, Matthew, James, Tikyo? Crack open a fresh beer. Yeah, A is for apple. A is for apple, J is for Jax. Loving you is easy 'cause yours is beautiful. Doing air cages. What to do, guys? What to do? Air cages, I love that fucking, that fake announcement you made the other day. I love it. You, especially you, Air Cages, you piece of shit. I hope you jump barefoot on a bunch of Legos, you fucking asshole. I love that. I posted that on Twitter and pretended like that was real. I love it. I wonder how many people are going to be like, God, what an asshole. What a fucking piece of shit, egotistical asshole. And it's like, well, why did so many people like the thing, man? But yeah, that was good. And, that's my fault. I had cheese last night. I had cheese and butter. That's why I got a clogged up nose this morning. I had bagels for dinner last night. And when I eat too much dairy, well, when I eat too much dairy, it's usually fine. But it's just like, when I'm live streaming today, I'm having to talk, and I have to breathe out of the nose and then talk, and it's just l'chaim, all that stuff. Oh God. Yes. What is it? Here we go. That was like way too much. I meant to spray a little, but then I just fully went and trooped all over the place. I was trooping, guys. Yeah, Text Machina cooking roast pork at late dinner. Hell yeah. What's up, Macho? What it does? Yeah, Text, you missed it the other day. We did like one of those we had a bonsai, and I was like, where's Text to tell me to do bonsai? Where is he? I can't wait to hear Coffee actually sing Tragical Trip. That'll be fun, dude. Yeah, I told him if he gives me the clips, I'll upload them to my YouTube channel. Well, the third one. Yeah, here I am on a gay Tuesday. That's right, Machas. Father, why have ye forsaken the air cages? I have never forsaken the air cages. You are not from Holland. I only forsake gay Theodores on Gay Tuesdays. Anyway, yeah, guys, we released a new video today, talking about don't wait till you retire to get to move to Japan. And it's funny because I made that video a year ago, probably, and I'm just releasing it. And I know it was a year ago because the subscriber who I'm talking about in the video, like, he was like saying I can't leave Europe, or I can't leave Belgium until my, because I'm taking care of my dad. But his dad died. I remember he said in one of the live streams. So that was quite a while ago. But even then, he was saying he can't leave Europe. He can't move on from his life because his dad, he was taking care of his dad. But now his dad's dead and he's still in Europe. So, like, obviously he was just using that as an excuse to, like, not do the stuff that he wanted to do. But anyway, yeah, I did a video about that. It's so funny because, like, I don't really even need to make that video right now. I needed to make it at that time. And it's so funny how it's just like a year's worth of difference shit makes, because now there's tons. I saw this guy on Instagram the other day and he's like, I'm gonna move to Japan. This is me moving to Japan. And the guy just like moved to Japan. I'm like, hey, good for you. Everyone else in the comment section is shitting on him because he had all these tattoos and shit. And but he did the thing that I suggest to a lot of people, and just like go and like join a school or something, and then like once you graduate from that school in Japan, like you can look for other jobs. I mean, it's like, oh dude, he's got tattoos though, no one's gonna hire him. And I'm like, I don't know, man, there's plenty of weird companies in Harajuku and stuff that would probably like to hire that guy, like, weird shit. Just because I always thought if you have tattoos, visible tattoos, that immigration won't like approve your visa, but they honestly don't care. Like, they need people so desperately here, apparently. So yes, what is it, 8:13 cooking dinner, that's right. So Dad, AI means artificial intelligence. There you go. It was past 1 a.m. on a Sunday night for me. I'll catch you the next bonsai, baby. Yeah, no worries, Text. Yeah, I mean, like, for all of you guys who didn't know, yeah, like, Air Cages is the only one who really cares about this stuff on the Discord, because Air Cages is like, well, there's Wing Bull, and he just shows up whenever. He's like chaotic neutral. He just shows up whenever. But what is it, like, Air Cages is like chaotic neutral / chaotic lawful or whatever, right? Air Cages shows up to most of my live streams, and then, but he's the only one in my Discord who gets like, Father, you have not announced that you are not streaming yet. Does that mean you will not stream? It's okay, but I would like to have a confirmation. And like, I stream on Wednesdays and Sundays here. I might have to start switching the Sunday stream to Monday on occasion, because I found I might have extra private students on Sunday. If so, that's badass. If so, that is really badass. But that's fine, because then I'll just move the Sunday stream to Monday on those particular weeks. But yeah, otherwise, like, I stream at night as well. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes I do. And it's cool. It's cool and everything that I do that. It's very chill. It's very nice. But sometimes I don't stream at night. There we go.
Happy Abused Air Cages Day, everyone.
Happy Abused Air Cages Day. Air Cage is like, Father, why? What have I done to forsaken you, my father? I'm like, shut up, bitch. Don't talk back to me, whore. Whore, creature, less than. Don't you raise up on me. You'll break his arm, Red. You do it. You are my possession. I'm your master. You will heed my word, or you will feel my lash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 66. And I'm like, there you go. Nice. Oh man, that nasal spray works so good. I haven't used the nasal spray in like a week or two. Anyway, we got 66 minutes extended. Thank you Thank you, Cobra, being the sexy first dono of the day. Hell yeah. But anyway, yeah, guys, it's just these weekly, what I'm trying to say is these weekly live streams on YouTube, like, this is like clockwork. It's got to happen. Like, I haven't broken the cycle of this for, like, years now. So, like, it's going to stay the same as long as I can help it. But the Twitch and nightly streams, I just do those whenever I feel like it, you know? And, because I don't make any money off of those. Like, I sometimes somebody randomly will come in and just donate big fat stacks for whatever reason, but they're more for just, like, hanging out with people while I'm watching retro TV. I mean, to be fair, that's the only way you can really really watch retro TV, in my opinion, is, like, watching it with other people. Like, ironically, you know, like, enjoying the silliness of it all. But yeah, like, for the last 2 days, I've been what is it, like, for the last 2 days I've been watching that Netflix show Ozark. I've just been watching that while studying, and so while studying and making stuff. So, like, yesterday I was using ChatGPT to make more teaching material for my students, and that was fun. And then I spent the rest of the day, I spent most of the day, the sunny time of the daytime, just making those teaching materials. And then once it was nighttime, I started studying about the ninja. Look at my ninja notebook, guys. Look at that. That's so cool. Like, goddamn, that ninja notebook is badass. This is probably the most badass notebook I've made so far. So yeah, I've made a collected effort that, decision that every week from now on, I'm going to, like, learn about a new subject for, like, every night that I'm home. So, of course, like, I'll still be studying Japanese and stuff, but that's going to be on the back burner. And I'm going to learn about different subjects I've always wanted to learn about. So, I got ninjas here in this notebook. Look at that. It's so badass. Just so stupid and random. I love it. I am ninja. We are ninja. He is ninja too. I am ninja, we are ninja, and I believe that you are ninja too. Hey, everybody, yeah. Yeah, have you ever seen a ninja and they're, like, so badass? Like, oh, God. That was, like, the first ever, like, video podcast I ever saw on iTunes, way before YouTube. So good. Ask a Ninja. Yeah, in case you guys are not old like us, I think everyone here is pretty much old, or, like, I wouldn't say old, I'd say cool. If you guys are cool, you'll understand these references, you know, for the most part. Oh yeah, I gotta fucking put the poll here saying, did you smash the like button? Yeah, where is it? Did you smash the like button? Yeah, well, I noticed that when I made this poll, every single time I made this poll, like, more people actually smash the like button. Ironically, being asked, did you smash the like button? It gets way more people smashing the like button. I'm in my 40s. I'm ancient. Nah, dude, you're only as old as the woman you feel. So technically, I am 37. It's like, what? No, I mean, 37. My girlfriend sucked 37 cocks in a row. I don't know. I mean, like, you know, I think that, like, if you're like worried about wrinkles or something, like I think that you can, like, when people say age is just a number, that's, like, a different horrible meaning. But when I say age is just a number, I mean, like, I think that the only reason people age or mature, Sir Chubbs with the 20, sexy black man. Oh my God. Sir Chubbs, he's just stroking it, being so sexual. I think that, like, being old is, like, a mentality, you know? I think that, like, when you're old, people want to mature themselves, and by maturing, they just gather, like, way more responsibilities, and they call that being mature. And I think you can still be mature without having a ton of responsibilities, because, like, my responsibility, like, I don't own a house, I don't have kids, I don't have, like, pets, I don't have a woman, but Like, I pay my rent every month. I pay my bills every month, you know. I pay for my parking, you know. Like, I have, like, jobs that I have to show up to. So, I have responsibilities. I just don't have super heavy ones. And, yeah. But, that doesn't mean that I'm not... I think, like, you can still be, like, a young dude, but, like, people like to overburden themselves with their responsibilities. 20 minutes, thanks to Sir Chubbenstein's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, guys, spam the steel balls, by the way, in the gyms. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 80. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, thank you. Dude, I've barely used the nasal spray this whole fucking time that I've been on the Manjaro, and like this is the first time I've used it in like probably like 3 weeks or something, and my nose is completely cleared up. God damn, dude. Like I can breathe. Like wow. Damn, dude. Yeah, like last night I had these bagels that had been like in the fridge forever. There's just 2 of them, and I'm like, I should eat these bagels. And then I did, and it was good, but I knew that they would like clog up my nose or whatever because it was a lot of dairy. But anyway, it's fine. It's okay. It is, man. Can you own a woman? I don't know. If you're like in like a Muslim country or something, probably. I would like to purchase this female. Okay, we have a little boy for you. No. I want like a grown woman. I can't do anything with that. You go to like Afghanistan. We have a little boy for you. Nah, what about her? Like the woman who is with the boy. I just want you keep the boy. I'm just gonna get her. I'm sorry, you must buy. You buy one and then you keep it for a week and then you come back and we sell you the woman afterwards. Like this country sucks. I just want some slaves. Why can't I get some? What is this? Nazi Germany? What is this Nazi? What is this kangaroo court? This is kangaroo court. Oh man. I'm just saying that you can I think that when people are like I'm 40, I'm 30, I'm ancient, it's like dude, you still got plenty of time. You know, like dude, I'm spending my weeks learning about ninja. Holy shit. How much for the children? The children, I want to buy them. Blues Brothers. Yeah, I remember the fucking. How much for your daughter? I would like to purchase. Like, you guys want to see the inside of my ninja notebook? I've only done 2 days of it so far. This is day 3 of the week. But look at this. Look at how fucking intricate this is. Like the decoration is for this. This is so cool. I love that. I got like stickers. I got like coloring pages. I got all these different just. It's so intricate. I love it. This is like the best notebook I made so far. So yesterday I was just watching Ozarks and stuff. I wrote down the history of the ninja. So just writing down key players that utilize the ninja and like during the different eras of time what ninjas were used for. Like it sucks because it's like ninjas like were way more badass in TV shows than they were in real life. It seems like they were basically just like mercenaries who like basically enslaved themselves or got enslaved and then they were like forced to like do really shitty boring missions for people. But it's still cool though. It's still cool to break down everything in autistic detail. So I got like the weapons that they used and stuff too. I need to get the pictures for it. I'll put those on another page. But I got close quarter combat, long range distance, traps and poison, distractions and slowdowns. I mean, most of this stuff's already in Ghost of Tsushima. So, like in Ghost of Tsushima, you're not like a ninja, but you can be like a stealthy Ronin, and it's pretty much the same thing. But it's so cool. You got like tricks and deceptions and stuff, and like all this random shit. Pretty cool. Like you know, because you got ninja stars and everything. You got like nunchucks and it's really cool. You know, it's badass. Like ninjas were cool, dude. Yeah, ninja secrets, right? Yeah, Machido as well. And then I got ninja tools. I already wrote them down. This isn't even all of them. I might have to get an extra page and put it in here. But yeah, like what is it? You got like all these different tools that they used for their missions. Like they had to have like their own medicine pouch and everything too, and their like water pouch. And sometimes they would put poison in their like water pouch just to like easily kill someone. Be like, oh yeah, they're like, I'm thirsty, and it's like, oh yeah, here you go, here's a water bottle. Then they're like, oh god, I'm dead. And then you've got like just random stuff that they use to communicate and everything. It's really cool, dude. Like they had special sandals to not make any noise and shit. Like these are all just like random tools that you need to have. Like they had like special claws for your feet, like metal claws for your feet and hands, so they could climb up trees more easily. They had to like bring rope everywhere with them for like climbing and shit. Very cool. What else did they have? They had like they used like rope also to count, to like remember the count of stuff. So like if they're like, oh yeah, I killed like this many dudes or something, they'd write it down, or like they would tie it and stuff. They used oil and grease a lot. I didn't know that. Like they would use oil, like obviously like to cook or something, but they also use oil to like, you know, start fires randomly as distractions and shit. It's very cool. But yeah, anyway, like yeah, I was just learning about that. But do you have Ninja Turtles? Ninja Turtles is in the next page, which is Ninja Books. So I found out on archive.org, they used to just let you read everything for free. I mean, they still do if it's magazines, but like on archive.org, you have to make an account, and then you can borrow a book, which means like you get to read it for free for like an hour. And then you can like extend that hour. And they have a ton of books on ninja stuff in English on archive.org, so I was reading that last night. I know that there's like different like documentaries that you can watch and stuff, but they just like if it's a book, you can read the chapter outline and you can see exactly what they're going to be talking about. But if it's like a documentary, you're going in blind, and I just don't want to dedicate that much time. So I was just writing down, like, we've got classic manuals, modern historical research, martial arts, modern ninjutsu practice manuals. We got serious fiction. We got fantasy fiction, we got comic books, and that's where the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are. It's pretty cool. I enjoyed my first trip to Japan ever last year. Visited my teacher, took your advice to go out wherever. Ended up meeting Vegeta's voice actor at a bar 2 times. Going back the second time. Cool, dude. Way to go, Dragon. Get in there, bro. Oh yeah, we got ninja skills, just in general skills, but I want to break them down even more. We got like spying, sabotage, infiltration, escape, assassination, deception, intelligence gathering, survival behind enemy lines. I want to break those down into more detailed things though, because there's like more practical skills, like just in general. Like, you know, like it's so cool because I've just been using like actual books and ChatGPT the whole time to learn about this stuff. And the funny thing is like I know that like ninja knowledge isn't really that practical to know, but it's a fun, I think like I can do this where I'll have like weeks where it's like 1 week that's actually like helpful, applicable knowledge, and then like 1 week that's just like random stupid knowledge that's just fun. I mean, like learning about ninjas is cool, right? I got ninja fighting styles, and so like ninjas had like full frontal attack style and sneak attack styles, and then there's other styles too. But it's like cool because like ninjas aren't like honorable fighters, so they'll try to get you disabled as quickly as possible, and then like go for the eyes and the nuts kind of shit. I asked your buddy Kid Showed Yuken on his live stream the other day when he will apply for PR. He said that he has to wait 3 more years. His time station in Japan later for and yeah, they don't. Yeah, Jim and I were talking about that the other day. When did the ninja truly die? That's a good question. So I have all these other pages that I haven't filled out yet, like ninja training. Yeah, like these are other like subject. Like what did the ninja food and drink? Like what did they eat when they were on missions? Like did they just eat normal food, or did they have like cool snacks or something? What was the ninja hierarchy like? You know, like when they were sent for missions. Like that's like these are all questions about stuff that I'd like to learn. The ninja hand signs, like I saw those ninja hand signs in Naruto, and I'm like, how much of those are really a thing, you know? I got ninja clothes and disguises. What else do we got? The art of invisibility. Yeah, like the whole thing about being a ninja is you're like a silent killer. So how are they able to be like invisible besides just wearing black at night? Female ninjas, the kunoichi. I want to learn about that. The only thing I know about female ninjas is that they have one in Tekken 2 who is like Yoshimitsu's sister or something, which is cool. And then, do I have any other subjects here? Oh, I guess not. No other subjects. But yeah, I mean, like every week, I'm like I ordered like 20 of these blank notebooks, and so every week I'm just like, okay, I'll pick a subject to learn. And this week was just like learn about ninjas. So it's cool. Show the notebook for sure, cool as fuck. Yeah, dude, you guys are like way behind in the chat. You gotta move forward. Move forward on the stream. If it says live but it's a gray button, you gotta push it all the way to the very end. But yeah, anyway, if you're on the Discord, I'll take pictures of this and post it on the, if you're a member, like if you're a green name in the chat, you can see, I'll post pictures of these in the members only section on the Discord, so you guys can get a close-up of my note-taking for this. But considering, anyway, that I've only been doing these for, I only did this for like 2 days or 2 nights so far, and already it's quite full of information. It's very interesting. Yeah, according to my research, each Halloween the streets are filled with ninjas. That's right. Yeah, show the notebook for sure, looking as cool as fuck. Are you studying to be a ninja? No, but I mean, like, isn't it like you're in Japan, right? Like ninjas were used to be like a clearly like a Japan thing, right? Like, you know, like ninjas are like one of the coolest things. Like when you were outside of Japan, it's like, dude, ninjas are cool. They're just like silent killers who are just like, because it's always the way I think of it is like ninjas were always cool if they were like Ronin ninjas, like they had branched away from their clan or their clan had been destroyed and they learned all these cool skills but they didn't have loyalty to like an entity anymore, so they were kind of like freelance ninjas. I mean, like when you think about it, ninjas are cool, dude. Like they don't fight for honor, so they're not trying to like do a drawn out long fight. Like they go for the kill and they get out of there, right? And like they do have loyalty, but it's like a fake loyalty. Like they have a loyalty to their like their clan masters, but that's only because they were like beaten, like fucking just you know, it's just because they were beaten and like, you know, trained since they were kids to be little spies or whatever. But when they grow up, they can like, you know, it's like being part of like an assassination guild. They all know you really well and you know them really well. Nobody else knows you guys, but you only were made for one purpose, and that's to like gather information, be a spy, and kill people and stuff. But I don't know, man. It's cool. Like this is like I'm literally dedicating like what, like 20 hours of my week every week to like studying a subject. Like last week I studied motorcycles and stuff, and this week I'm studying ninjas, and it's cool, man. It's really cool. And like yesterday I was making teaching materials with AI, and yeah, poor Air Cages. Air Cages is like, Dad, why were you not there? Grim Jowl Gallery. Grim, what it does? That's not Grim. He's not a dinosaur. Thank you for becoming a Hot Game member, son. Hell yeah, dude. Here we got 1, 2, 70 minutes extended. Cash Baby, what it does. Hey guys, spam the chibis for him. But what was I saying about gay sex? It's cool. Like every week you get to learn about something new. But yeah, yesterday I was doing a lot of AI heavy shit, so I couldn't do that and stream, like live stream on Twitch at the same time. And so basically for like 2 nights in a row, normally since like last October, I've been doing like a live stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday at night, where you know, Monday is teen romance, Beverly Hills 90210 night kind of shit. Tuesday is Highlander, Pretender, MacGyver, action stuff night, and then and then like Thursday is sci-fi night with like Babylon 5 and Star Trek and shit, and then Friday is crime night with like Magnum PI and Law and Order and shit. And I usually have like that rotation every week. And poor Air Cages is like, he's gotten used to it. He's gotten used to me being there for him every night of the week practically, and he's like, Father, why did you leave me, Father? And I'm like, I know, so it's because you're gay, and no gay guy. I don't want to be around some gay guys. But Father, why? Don't worry, Air Cages, you know the only guy I make fun of is Theodore, and that's because he's European. Let's see, what else do we got here? My first intro to ninja hand signs was original 1986 night. Yeah, the MC's Ninja Master. American Ninja was cool. That one took I remember watching that being like, they wore ninja clothes in the jungle. Do ninjas have girlfriends? This is a great question. I always wanted to be a ninja ever since I saw the Ninja Kids movie. Yeah, so I'm gonna have like a part in here too for ninja movies, like Three Ninjas, Surf Ninjas, Ninja Turtles. I watched a video about ninjas that were some kind of food balls, and yeah, that was we watched that on my Twitch stream about the whatchamacallit, that guy making history of Max Miller or something. It's pretty cool. Papa, I'm pretty sure that thing you're talking about only makes sense if you take into account that the fact it is called suitcasing. That is very true. It is in fact called suitcasing. Ninja suitcasing. The actor Ninja Assassins was cast. It wasn't even Japanese, but was a famous Korean pop star. Cool. Yeah, it's so funny. Like, Korea doesn't have ninjas. China doesn't have ninjas. China burned down their history, and Korea has just gotten their asses kicked over and over and over again. Japan, like, so of course everybody's copying Japan because Japan's got the coolest shit. Korea was just like, we're poor, we suck, and China's like, we killed all of the people that were fucking in charge, and then we burnt down our fucking museums and shit, and like, yeah, like China's, yeah, like all these other Asian countries suck. Japan's #1, and they know it. But yeah, enjoy the content. Keep it up. Thank you, Grim. Thank you, guys. Becoming a member, like super chat and even a little dollar. Join the Patreon, guys. Like even a little bit, it goes really far, and I appreciate your guys' support. Any little bit helps, you know. But yeah, I mean, like guys, like you can do this too. Like I bought like what, like 5, maybe like 10. Like each one of these notebooks was only like $1, and like I got all these stickers, like Simpson stickers, and then I got these Naruto like coloring pages and stuff from Google, and then I just printed them out, and I got all these random stickers and stuff, and it's fun, man. Like just like going stupid and crazy, and just like decorating shit, and just like, this is my information thing. Because when you think about it, learning doesn't suck. A lot of kids grow up and they're like, learning sucks, and yeah, and I'm like, learning doesn't suck. Being in a classroom of a teacher who's just like burnt out and like hates her life, and being around other retarded kids and stuff, that sucks. But like learning about stuff that you're interested in is really cool, because it's like you're not learning it to like brag about stuff, and you're not learning it for a test. You're learning about it because it's interesting to you, you know, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, we got 5 elements here. Oh yeah, I didn't show this. So the I'm gonna have to, I don't know, I want to double check this because this doesn't seem 100% right. But the 5 elements of ninja are air, water, fire, wood, and dirt. I feel like only like wood pretty much covers the dirt thing, but I could be wrong. But because they were like, well, ninjas are in the trees and they make a lot of their tools from wood, and they have like that thing, the shadow clone or whatever, where like somebody hits you and it's like a wooden block of you instead or something. But yeah, anyway, it's really cool though. It's cool, and it is, ma'am. But yeah, guys, check out archive.org. Just like look up any book that you're interested in, and like they might let you borrow it. And the books that I couldn't borrow, I totally did not torrent. I did not torrent any of them because I was angry that I couldn't get my hands on them. I mean, ultimately, I'd love to have a physical library of all this stuff, but in the meantime, the digital library will have to do for the moment, you know. Pretty cool though. Pretty cool. Let's see. Enjoy the content, keep it up. Oh yeah, that's right, I was on a Twitch stream. Yep. Matcha comes to Twitch. Dude, Jim wants to like marry Matcha. Jim's like, oh my god, there's a girl in the chat, I gotta talk to her. I've never been around females before, even though I'm around females literally all the time, cause I'm badass. Yeah, what is it? I'm gonna make a new section in here for ninja movies / ninja TV shows. Yeah. No, sir, we are not of relation. What do we got here? Ninja movies. Ninja movies. And then, ninja, I don't know, are there a lot of ninja video games? I'm gonna just put ninja TV shows / video games. I mean, aside from Ninja Turtles, I don't really know if there's any ninja comic books. Like, there was a ninja character in G.I. Joe, I'm pretty sure, but that wasn't like, he didn't have his own series. Yeah, let me type, okay, what is it? Ninja games. Ninja TV video game. I don't think there's comic books, but I'll just put comic books anyway, just in case. Ninja video games. Ninja vanish. Oh, ninja characters in TV shows. That's a very important one too. Yeah, ninja characters. Yeah, famous ninjas, real and not real. Because I'm guessing there's not a lot of famous ninjas because they were all like secretive and shit, right? Famous, real, and not. Not real ninjas. I've never seen a woman in real life before. That's right, Jim. Jim is just attached to the thing. Oh, yeah, Jim, you're welcome, by the way. You're welcome. Guys, Jim had a test he had to pass during the last live stream, and he's like, please, give me your strength. Give me your power. And I was like, okay, here's some power. But I didn't just do it. All of you guys did it. We gave Jim the strength, and he passed his test. So you're welcome, Jim. Thank you for your service. Thank you. You know, help me, help you, help me, help you, help me, help you. And that was good. Yeah, so just learning about ninjas, you know, stroking the cock, crying a lot. It's nice. It's pretty good. Your penis blessed me. Thank you to your penis power. Well, Jim, it was up to you to use the power, the penis power, to, you know, use it. Oh, it's so good. Okay, is there any, like, news or anything you guys wanted to talk about that you saw recently? I saw on Twitter there's a new Capcom game called Pragmata, and I have not heard of this game. I didn't see any, like, previews about it. I didn't see anything about that, and so I was really surprised that everyone was making such a big deal about this game because, you know, like Last of Us 2 or like Zombie or like Dead Space or whatever, like when those games were coming out, you heard like you like heard about it beforehand. You saw previews and teasers, and they had marketing campaigns. But like with this Pragmata, I only heard about it as soon as it got released, and I keep only seeing like nuggets, like little splits of playtime. But I don't know. It's just like, it's everyone's narrative is that like, oh my god, like feminists are getting overeat or something. And it's like, what? It's like all these chicks on Twitch and stuff that are like playing the game. They're like, I want to be a mom now. Oh my god, this is so cute. And I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. Like, you know, people in Western first world societies need to start procreating. They need to start having kids, and that's important. So there you go. Oh my god, there's a woman with her kid on a leash. Oh man. I'm watching a walkthrough of the Boston Aquarium. So like last week I was looking at videos of, cause I was just thinking of, like, there's a lot of places that I'd like to go see, but it's just too fucking crowded and I hate people. And so I've just been watching walking tours of places. So I watched a bunch of walking tours of like Disneyland and Universal Studios. And then I was like, okay, let's look at like famous aquariums around the world. I remember the last time I went to the Boston Aquarium was like 25 years ago. So it's cool to see that it relatively looks the same. There's some new fish here though. That's cool that like when you go to places like this, you can see animals that you don't know, you haven't seen before. It's always interesting to see this stuff, you know. But due to the Tenchu game series was awesome. The controls were glitchy, but it was legit as ninja stuff. Yeah, like fucking Tenchu was like a while ago, right? Like that. I remember that game had like it had like that dark fog effect where you couldn't see like 5 feet ahead of you just because of memory limitations. But I remember that game had a hook shot. Like, before Zelda and all that shit, it had a hook shot, and I thought that was so cool. What is it? Dad, what's your opinion on thick Asian goths? I don't really like thick women. Like, I'm like opposites attract, right? So I'm like a big chunky guy. So I like skinny chicks. Like give me a chick with like no tits and ass who's just Asian and she's got like a really cute face. And like I could throw down, you know. I could, you know. You want the detonation codes? There you go. You know, we are telling you, Mr. President, Mr. Tikyo, give us the detonation codes. You heard my demands. Get me what I want first. Here we have gotten you the sweet, hot, slender Asian chick with no tits and ass. I'm like, well, thank you. Here you go. You know, it's what is it like? I follow this one chick and her name is like Negro or something, and she's on she's like a cosplayer on Instagram. She's just super hot. And like it's so funny because like I don't mind like porn and like pictures of chicks with like nice big fat tits and like thick chicks. Like I don't mind jerking off that stuff, but like in real life I just love skinny chicks. I like being able to pick up a chick and slam her on my, you know, thing. But it's like at the same time, like I don't know, man. Like I've dated like short chicks, like only not that many times, like once or twice. And like it's like okay, you're choosing your video game girlfriend, and it's like I prefer to have like a chick that's roughly the same height as me. Like I don't mind if she's like everyone always says I don't mind if I have a short girlfriend or tall girlfriend, but I just prefer one that's relatively the same height as me. I'm about like 5'8" or something. So I thought for so long I was 5'10", but I got that wrong. Because I was thinking of centimeters instead of inches. Yeah, that's, I'm 174. I think I might have been shrinking, though, because I sleep sitting down now. And I think that might have, like, shortened my spine or something. I'm feeling shorter these days. But, yeah, hopefully I'm not going full Danny DeVito just yet, you know? But, yeah, what do you guys think about thick, hot Asian chicks? Asian goths? I don't know. I'm not really into thick chicks, you know? I think people who like thick chicks have to have like a huge cock, you know, because they got all that butt meat to like move aside to like just go slam it in. And like my cock isn't small, but it's not big enough to slam into big thick booty Latinas, you know. But you know we can try, right? That's an excellent question, Jim. Yeah, Cobra's like, there you go. The drummer skate chicks for the win, yeah. Is that the average height of dudes in Japan? I think so. Actually, when I went out the other day, because like every week since Spaghetti's been out of commission, I've been going to like Shibuya, and there's like a lot of more young people these days that are way taller than me that are Japanese, and I'm not used to that. I like that though; it's cool. But I think a lot more Japanese people are just eating like beef and sleeping more or something, less stress. I don't know. But it is cool that they're just they're straight up chilling, you know. Yeah, Coffee said I'm a good size. That's right. Yeah, Coffee said that it's not about the size of the boat. It's about the motion of the ocean. The butt meat. That's right. Yeah, what is it? I'm used to the Latinas here in Texas. I like them a little curvy. Hey, man, like, you know, to each their own, right? They're each their preferences. I just love, I don't know, for me, it's just like, you know, I've been in Asia long enough that I'm like, he ain't, you know, silly hillbilly, I lay ocean. I'm like, no, are you Chinese or Japanese? He ain't Chinese or Japanese, he's Laotian. Aren't you, Mr. Khan? Like, I can differentiate the Asians pretty well. Yeah, you know, so it's just like, it's funny though, because like some countries they have like mixed Asians, right? Like Thai people look pretty much Thai, but Thai and Cambodian are a bit different. Laotian and Thai, or Laotian, Cambodian, and Thai. It's kind of hard to tell the difference between all of them. But I think I could. But like I saw this couple from Indonesia the other day when I was eating, and it was like two couples from Indonesia, and I could tell they were Indonesian because one of the chicks was dressed up like a Muslim garb or whatever. And, like, the dude was, like, super dark tan. He was super dark tan, but the woman was really light-skinned. And I was like, okay, like, yeah, like, that's a thing. Well, I guess you have that in Thailand, Cambodia, and Laos, too. But, like, they look more Asian. Like, Indonesia looks more kind of like a blend of, like, Islander and Asian. But, and they have, like, really dark kind of curly hair, too. It's funny, like, you notice these, like, you know, the older you get, the more you recognize, you have the pattern recognition, you know, and, the recognizing of the pattern, right? Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, what is it? What is this? Let's do a typical. I'm still thinking of like things to look up here for ninja. A typical ninja mission short. Like a short one. And then we'll do a typical ninja mission long. Excuse me, princess. A typical ninja mission longer. Yeah, because like some of these ninjas, they were like, it's like Game of Thrones. Like they would just embed themselves into like some town or whatever, or some city, and then they would just be there the whole time, you know? And like they'd be there just gathering information, like Viserys or something from like Game of Thrones, just there gathering up the secrets of the elite. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, but I mean, anyway, to each their own, dude. Like I was talking to this YouTuber like 2 days ago or whatever, and he's a YouTuber in America, and he's got way more viewers than me, and like, you know, he was telling me, like, he was not bragging, you know, he was just happy to update me, but he's like, I've been really working on my Japanese, I've been studying a lot, and I was like, why? And like, he's single, so, you know, but I was like, why? Like, if you're not gonna move to Japan, you really don't need to learn Japanese. I mean, like, if you want to, go ahead, but like, for me, it's like I would never take like thousands. Like when you learn a language, that's like thousands upon thousands of hours you have to dedicate to get even relatively good. And it's like I wouldn't do that unless like I was gonna move there. Like why the fuck would I? Like I mean the same thing, dude. Like if I had to move to like France or like Abu Dhabi or like some place where it's like, okay, you're gonna be here for like 5 years, dude. Like you can't leave. Like you got a job contract or something. Like one of my friends that lives in Tokyo, his wife, I don't know what she does, but his wife is like a psychologist or something, I think. But my friend, he works for like the oil rigs and stuff in the Middle East, and he's just a white guy from England. And, like, he spends, like, 7 months out of the year in, like, Saudi Arabia doing whatever the oil stuff is or something out there. And I was just like, I get it. Like, if you're in a place like that and you're probably, like, in, like, an expat bubble, you probably don't need to learn the language. I'm guessing they speak Arabic or some kind of Arabic or something there. But it's just like I couldn't live in a place and not learn the language. Like I just don't like having my options limited, you know? I mean, that's why I love living in Tokyo. I have so many options, right? But like if I move to another country, like I can't not talk to the people. Like I hate not being like that. Like when you can't speak a language, all your power's gone, you know? Like I mean, it's so funny because it's like that you have the autistic, everything has to go by the rules side of things, and then you have the Better Call Saul non-autistic, you got to know how people are people kind of thing, you know? And it's like the autistic version is like they go to the courthouse and they're like, well, I filled out all the paperwork correctly, you should give me the time that I asked for. What the fuck? But Saul knows that people don't give a shit about their jobs and they're lazy and they're selfish, so he brings like a little Beanie Baby for that woman's collection just to grease the wheels, you know? So it's like you know, the autistic people are like, well, why would I need to learn the language? I'm not in there. I'm not talking to the locals ever. Everyone that I do business with there speaks English. Like, why would I need to learn? And I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to be like trapped in some encampment the whole time wherever I am. Like, I want to branch out and get out. Like, one of the dreams I had last night was like I was in an apartment building in Tokyo that was different from this one. And like it was like one of those it was like that apartment building from The Raid, the Indonesia movie, the fighting movie, where it's like it's a big circle and then like you can see on the inside there, and I'm like looking across there and I'm seeing the other balcony, and it's like it's all just foreigners, and I'm like, oh shit, like I'm in Japan and like they just put foreigners in their own buildings now. They don't want them to blend with Japanese people. And I was just like, oh fuck that, dude, you know, like what am I doing here? Like I don't want to move to another country just to be surrounded by the same people that I was surrounded with when I was back home, you know? Like what's the fucking point? A butt meat. Num num num. Does Pearl do it? Does Pearl do what? The butt meat? I don't know. I mean, her husband does have a quite nice ass. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't like, I think that, like, it's so funny because I like people, but I like them on my terms, right? So, because I think most people are retarded NPCs that just have their lives on autopilot and they're not really thinking about the overall big picture or what's in front of them. But at the same time, I like people. You know, it's interesting. I was talking to my friend the other day, and he was like telling me like, because he's just one of those dudes that he's like a hippie guy. Like he's like he does just a regular like government job or something, and he's but he just smokes weed, and he's got a girlfriend I think and everything. But like he was telling me how like, you know, man, I was like hanging out at this thing, and you know, I was just really bored, and I started talking to this guy about like, what were they talking about? They were talking about some bullshit, like they were both high and they were talking about like Easter Island or something. I don't remember what the topic was, but and then they were talking about like politics in the Ukraine or something, and I was just I was like, I don't know, I was kind of mean. I was just like, this is some stupid stoner shit, and he's like, what? And I'm like, you're talking about shit that has no, like, you have no power to control any of this stuff, and like it's just useless knowledge and blah blah blah. And he's like, well, hey man, like, you know, it's like it's kind of like they say like for autistic people like to call it like unmasking, right, where you like get to just be real in front of people, and like, you know, you're just like kind of sharing your traumas and stuff and blah blah blah. And I was just like, why is that like that just sounds like you're looking for validation outside of yourself, dude. And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I understand that you want to have a real moment if you're tired of always having, like, surface-level conversations. But, like, for me, if I really need to have, like, a deep talk about something, I have friends to do that with, you know? Like, this is one thing I really love about Japan is that, like, you do not go out and try to have these deep conversations with people on the random, you know? Like, you have to earn your spot with that person mentally before you can even have a deep conversation like that in Japan. And I like that. I don't like how like there's, because it's always the most lonely, lost people that are always being like, well, you know, I just you know, I wanted to have a real conversation with someone. I'm like, why don't you have somebody in your life that you can have a real conversation with? Why do you need to seek out those like those kind of conversations with strangers, you know? Like, I understand you're trying to make a connection, but like I don't know. It's so funny because I was going through my old vlog footage, getting the vlogs ready for May, and I'm going through the footage of when I went to Iwate to get my tattoo there, like a year or two ago. And actually, I really need to take a piss. Iwate tattoo guy. Just remember that in case I forget. Also, question, guys. Gay sex. Question. God, I gotta take a piss. What's the question? I don't know. Question is, what's the best kind of coffee? I don't know. Something simple. Is it milk, latte, espresso, cappuccino? Let me know. I'll be right back. Oh, God, I gotta piss. It's coming out. Coffee. Oh, God. Oh, I gotta piss. You're fucking pissing. Takes this right. You go piss. I'm going, coffee. Oh, man. Oh, I knew it.
I am the Prince of all Saiyans once again.
I never looked at the moon at night when it's full. I don't think so. Why?
The moon. They need the moon.
Today at 5, Tsunami busts out the heavy artillery.
No! What an awful, awesome power.
Put some hair on your chest.
I always stop. There won't be an Earth left to defend. But how am I gonna...
Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5. Only Toonami.
Keeper of the Earth. Listen carefully.
The final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth.
Don't let him win!
And a whole new boo to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30.
I can assure you, this is not a dream.
Don't even try and grab it.
All right, Boo. Let's do it. That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times. It's crazy. This is it. Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win. What I represent can never be destroyed.
Oh, little piss.
Trunks, let me handle this.
Oh.
Fight and die to watch this all happen. It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage.
Oh, there you go.
Use it as a tool. There is no end for me. No.
I was. Oh. You know, it's like when you just take a piss and you're like, damn. Like, I wasn't expecting that much piss, but that was, like, really good piss, you know? Oh, that's good. Anyway, what is it? What month and day will exactly be 17 years in Japan? I think I already passed that point. I think I'm, like, at 18 now. I don't know. I gotta check. Dude, like, again, like, I'm like, 18 years old forever, right? You know, because I look so remarkably young. But, like, it's so funny. I was watching Louis C.K., and he was talking about how he was like he forgot how old he was for 1 year, and he's like, you know, for his 45th birthday, he's like, our 46th birthday, they were like, how old are you now? And he's like, oh yeah, I'm 45. And then his friend who like knew him since he was a kid is at the party. He's like, no, dude, you're 46. And he's like, what? No, and like he totally just forgot a year, like how old he was. And yeah, I had that happen like 2 years ago, where I was telling everyone that I was this like 18 or whatever, right? Totally 18. And then it's like like you guys have been watching me for a while. You know how old I am, but it's just like I was telling people that I was this age, and that I was actually like a year older, and then like I aged like 2 years. And like one day, like after like on my birthday, I'm like, wait a second, what? I'm that what? And oh my god, I just got so like I was like, what the hell? Like I legit thought I was like 1 year younger than I was, and then like, oh no, and I don't know, man. I mean, like when you stop putting an emphasis on your birthdays, you really stop giving a shit so much. But I couldn't believe that like. I was so lazy. I hadn't like looked into like, oh, like, wait, how old am I again? And it's just like, oh my god. And I mean, it was nice though, but it's just like when I heard that information, like I aged 2 whole years. I was like, oh no. And anyway, that was just funny. But yeah. Anyway, what were we talking about before I left? What was I talking about? Give me a sec. God damn it. Do you guys remember what I was talking about beforehand? God damn it. I was on a roll here. Big booty Latinas. Does Pearl do big booty Latinas? Iwate tattoo. Okay, thanks, Cobra. Yeah, so... Oh, yeah, having deep conversations with random people. So, when I went to Iwate for... basically, like, I went to Aomori... And then with my friend, because he had a job in Aomori and I just hitched a ride with him. And then he was like, okay, let's drive back to Tokyo. But he bought land in Iwate, so he wanted me to go with him there and just hang out with him while he was doing work. And I was like, okay, because I tried to get a tattoo when I was in Aomori, but it was during COVID and all the places were closed. And so... I was like, okay, well, I got to get at least one tattoo during this trip. So I found a guy. I called 3 different tattoo places. They all said no, or 2 of them said no. One of them said yes. And it was this guy in Iwate. I forgot the name of his tattoo place, But he doesn't have a sign. Like, he has like a physical sign he puts on the sidewalk during the day, but he doesn't have a sign outside the place. Anyway, I call him up, and it was already kind of late, like 6, 7 p.m., and I'm like, hey, I just got into town. I have a tattoo project where I just have you put down, like, a kanji on my leg. Can I get a tattoo from you tonight? And he's like, well, I already closed up all the tattoo stuff. Like, I already put away all my equipment and everything. But, do you want to hang out? I was like, yeah, I don't got anything else going on. Yeah, fuck it, let's hang out. And so I went to the tattoo parlor the day before, and like I get there, I take a taxi there, and the guy shows up. He's on like one of those like small little bicycles, and he just has like a bag full of just beer. Like, not even a little beer. Like, it's literally like, how can you hold that up with your tiny Asian body? And he just had this big fucking bag, like clear plastic bag of beer. And I'm like, okay. And so he's like, yeah, let's do it. And I think it's either we had sushi, because he had a sushi place right next to his place, but we either ate there before or afterwards. And anyway, we just fucking got drunk as shit. Like, I haven't gotten that drunk. Like, I rarely get that drunk. And we were just, because, like, he bought it. Like, I was like, how much do you want? Like, I'll pay for, like, half of it. And he's like, no, it's cool. And we were just drinking, and, like, his dad is, like, a professional musician or whatever. And, like, we were just getting drunk. And, like, I had just met that guy. But it's, like, even, like, it's kind of like when you smoke weed, you, like, just start talking about random shit. And, like, when you're drunk, you're just, like, you know, you don't give a shit about what you're talking about. I forgot we were talking about, like Trump or whatever. I was telling him, I forgot, like, what exactly we were talking about, but I remember mentioning, like, I don't know, because, like, it was something, right? Like, we were just having a deep conversation about some shit that I normally wouldn't talk to about people, or, like, just in general, because it's, like, kind of a stupid conversation. But, like, I'm stuck at this tattoo parlor. There's, like, literally nothing else to do around that area, and I'm just getting drunk with this guy in his, like, tiny tattoo studio, and his dad's, like, a professional musician for an orchestra, and so he had all these, like, random weird, like, instruments around his tattoo studio. So we're just, like, getting drunk and jamming out, and I'm not using any of these correctly, and but we're just getting drunk and having a nice deep conversation. But it's like, I didn't seek out that fucking thing. Like, he brought it up, and then I started talking too. Like, I engaged in it, but, like, that was fun. But it's like, you know, I don't need to have that kind of interaction, you know? Like, it's fun, but, like, I don't need it. Like, I don't need that to be part of, like, my weekly routine in order for me to feel something, you know? But yeah, like, my buddy back home was like, yeah, you know, like, it's great when you can have I don't know, man. Like, you guys are, I think all of you guys in the chat right now are in America, I'm pretty sure. Like, I understand it must be boring being around normies or NPCs, you know, or people that are just boring and not engaged in the world, but, I mean, is it really that bad, guys, that you feel such a disconnect with the people you talk to? I'm not in America, I'm in Eastern Europe. Well, Bodhi, do you feel like that at all? You feel like the people that you're around, you can't talk to them, you know? Like, or that, like, you're wishing you could have a deep conversation with people? I don't really feel that way, man. Like, I mean, that's the cool thing about being, like, like an expat or, like, a gaijin in Japan, is that, like, you can have whatever conversation you want with anybody, because we're all just here just chilling. We're not even supposed to be here, you know? Like, this isn't our country. We chose to come here, you know? So it's a lot easier to have those weird, in-depth conversations about shit. But, I don't know, man. It's just, like, I feel like when you have your own shit together so much when it comes to everything else, you don't really care about like, you share that information with your friends because you know that they might care. Like, they might be interested, but you don't really give a shit if you're, like, just talking to random strangers about that, you know? Best coffee ever, iced, bro. Yeah, iced coffee's great. Followers instantly. Let me catch up on chat here. Best coffee is freshly ground coffee beans with cocoa powder and cinnamon and Nutella. If you put Nutella in there, doesn't that just, like, isn't that hard to, like, brew into water because it's all sticky? Speaking for myself, I really enjoy the Japanese brand Boss Coffee in Japan, whether it's all vending machine or convenience store. You guys should try Vietnamese coffee. I had that for the first time last week because my student used to live in Vietnam. And I'll Google it in a second, but it was like a fruity, like they must mix like dry fruit with the beans or something and then like blend the powder or something. I don't know. Like it tasted like we drank it with ice and condensed milk, and it was really good. It was like coffee, but not coffee. And I never had that before. And now, like, I hope I can get called back to that student's house more often just so I can enjoy that Vietnamese coffee. That was, like, if you guys never tried it, try Vietnamese coffee. It tastes completely different. I thought it was just some bullshit whatever, but it's really good. I don't have any here, but, you know, it's just, I just have regular Japanese, like, bottled coffee here. But Boss Coffee's fine. It's just, it has a lot of like sedatives or whatever you call it, like preservatives in it. So I try not to drink like the canned coffee that much. SPLC got busted. What is that a coffee company or something? I watched the whole DBZ again like a year ago. Still goated. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z is great, man. You didn't watch the stupid fucking Dragon Ball Z Kai shit, did you? I hate when they censor and like physically change the artwork. Black drip coffee and honey. Honey. Oh, that's. I have honey. I could try that. I don't really want my coffee to be like sweet. You know, I want my coffee just to be regular. Regular flavor. I want like to be able to taste my coffee. You know, Nescafe Classico keeps going up in price, so I'm drinking Nescafe Busla. Is that just like a powdered instant coffee or something? Buslo is a good broke weak coffee. I just have whatever this is. This is Nestle Cafe no sugar. Like you can buy these off of when you buy in bulk off of Amazon, they don't put the label on here because it's supposed to be just for like people with a restaurant or like a cafe. But I'm just using it for personal use. Iwate not Eastern Pepper. Yo. What's up, Omar? What it does. Vietnam coffee is good. Yeah, it is. Our Vietnamese coffee is made by feeding it to weasels and they shit it out. Yeah, I heard that too, but that's only like one expensive version of the coffee. There's like a lot of other coffees. I've had that one before. The one where they shit out the coffee. It just tastes like bitter. Like, you know, it's not super special. Like the amount you have to pay for it, you know. The Pho restaurant near me uses Café du Monde Chicory coffee. Is that a good one or a bad one? Vietnamese style coffee is French influence. Vietnam is a colony of France for a few. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I'm Vietnamese American. Yeah. That was really cool when I found out randomly that you could like speak French in certain parts of Vietnam. Like that's pretty cool. Yeah, and the version of course. Yeah, here, let me look that up really quick. I'm curious, why is Vietnamese coffee, like, sweet? Why does Vietnamese coffee have kind of a fruity, sweet taste? Taste to it. It's fruity and rich, comes primarily from using Robusta beans, which possesses a naturally bolder, sometimes nutty or fruity profile. And why it tastes that way, sweetened and condensed milk is used due to lack of fresh milk in the past. Yeah, okay. Cool. Unique roasting, fruity varieties. Cool. Yeah, coffee's good. I mean, I'm not really like I feel like anything I get into it like 100%. So if it, like, you know, if I had like a bigger place, then maybe I'd have like a coffee station like dedicated to coffee. But for me, it's just simple. I just have like milk and I have coffee and ice, and that's all. I'm not a complicated guy, you know. Not too much honey. You can make bittersweet taste. You can just best describe as nutty. Adding milk with honey adds it too sweet. Yeah, dude, like I saw this one guy on Instagram and he's like, this is my dinner. And it was like steak, eggs, like avocado. And then he had like a glass of like non-pasteurized milk mixed with like honey. And he put like a shit ton of honey in there. And I'm like, why Why would you? I mean, I guess like if it's in the Middle Ages or something, you'd want like you want a really sweet drink, you could mix honey with stuff. But like, why? Why? Sam made Cracky mad again by simply being his only child. Really, Mirai? That's pretty funny. Poor Cracky. Yeah, Cracky will still always be an old retired black guy. Like Cracky was like, he was saying like you could look me up on a sports tournament video or something to see what I look like, and I'm like, I don't care. I don't want to ever. No, Cracky in my mind is a retired black guy. He's basically Carl Winslow. He's like a retired black guy, but his family left him for some reason, and he sounds white, but he's not white. And he's just like an older guy, but he's afraid to admit that he's old and that he's retired, and that but he's really into technology. That's what he was really into the whole time he was on the police force. But now that he's retired, but he's not retired because he's old. He's retired because he got shot, and so like he's on disability, which is why he's at home a lot. And so he always is like, but he was always into technology stuff. So he finally used his police pension and stuff to like invest in technology and shit. And yeah, that's gonna be Cracky is black. No, black is Cracky. Well, I mean, Cracky's not black, but in my mind he is black. You know, he's a retired black police officer, even though he's just probably some Italian guy. But I don't care. You know, Cracky in my mind is you know, what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Jim Gordon's right-hand man. Yeah, that's right. Sexy ass. They mix it with sweet condensed milk. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, but anyway. Is it me, or has spicy style ramen in Japan become a thing? Yeah, no, you're right. Last 10 years. I remember the first few trips in Japan. I think like especially Tokyo has been changing a lot to fit the foreign tourists more than the Japanese. Because, I mean, when it comes down to it, Japanese people don't make a lot of money. I mean, they do, but they don't make a lot of money to splurge. And the tourists, like, it's so funny because somebody on Facebook I was seeing on, like, one of those Japan pages, they were like, well, there's only like 3 million foreigners and there's like 125 million Japanese people. But, let's Google this really quick. How many foreign tourists is Japan getting monthly average 2025? Holy shit balls, guys. Okay. So there's 3 million foreigners already living in Japan, right? Now Japan gets up to look at this. Holy shit, that's per month? Japan welcomed 42.7 million international visitors in 2025, averaging approximately 3.5 million foreign tourists every month. So Japan's already dealing with 3 million tourists 3 million foreigners that live here, and on top of that, there's 3 million foreigners that come in every month. So that's 6 million foreigners that are in Japan at any given time. And so, of course, Japanese people are getting pissed off because they seem to be everywhere, right? I guarantee that if Japan gets, like, better, you know, the yen goes up or whatever, and the tourists kind of disappear or go back down to a relatively small number, Japan won't be so anal about all the foreigners and stuff. But the thing is that, like, when people come to Japan, they're looking like, I don't know, they look like tourists. I mean, it's hard to differentiate tourists versus people that live here now because everyone's wearing the same stupid, goofy clothes and shit, you know? Like, it's so weird when I see dudes out and they're, like, wearing, like it's like a grown man and he's, like, 30 years old or something and he's wearing a t-shirt and shorts. I'm like, I don't know, man, because, I mean, like, I'm not really a guy to say anything because I've got, you know, I walk around with pants and a muscle shirt. That's like my summer getup. I wear pants and a muscle shirt, and when it's winter, I wear like a long sleeve shirt and pants. Like, I'm not very there's not a lot of variety for me. But I don't know. It's just so weird when I see a guy and it's like, yeah, I'm in a t-shirt and shorts, and I'm like, dude, you're like dress like a man. Like, you're not a boy. Stop dressing like a boy. But I see like a lot of people especially in Shibuya. I've had to transfer through Shibuya a lot this last month because Spaghetti's been out of commission. And I just see all these fucking tourists, and I'm like, dude, like, but I don't know. It's just, I don't really care, but it's just, it's like, goddamn, dude. Like, in a way, it's nice that all these people are seeing Japan, and hopefully they can take back to their country things that they learned about Japan, and be like, why isn't our country like this? This country is great. We need to, you know, copy Japan. Like, hopefully there's more people like that, but I doubt that's really going to make it. I don't know. At first, I was optimistic, and I'm like, yeah, but even during the Olympics, tons of fucking people came to Japan for the first time, and they didn't do shit. They didn't go back to their country and be like, yeah, we need to copy Japan. Like, no, yeah. What are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? My headcanon is cracky. It's just George Zimmerman using Rosetta Stone. George Zimmerman. Trayvon, no. Yeah, my black son in America, his name's Trayvon, named after the beautiful scholar, the beautiful engineer and doctor, Trayvon. I remember John Dobbs saying in Japan, adult Japanese men don't wear shorts, only little kids and teens wear shorts. Yep, that's pretty much it. Well, I mean, like, because, like, look, like, there's nothing wrong with, like, you know, you don't want to wear pants, I get it, but it's just, like, shorts are such, like, a boy thing, you know? Like, there's a reason why you always see, like, cowboy movies where guys are wearing pants, you know? Or you see old movies where guys are wearing business pants. Like, it's not about, you know, it's not about, like, your, whatchamacallit? Like, it's not about your comfort. It's about, like, looking like a man, you know? Like, but what are you gonna do, right? I don't know. I mean, dude, wear whatever you guys want. You already know my what do you call it? Like, my opinion on shorts. I think, like, shorts are something you could wear at home to be, I mean, like, it's simple, right? Like, you don't go outside wearing sweat clothing unless you're working out, right? Like, if you walk out and you're like, yeah, I'm in sweats, it's like, oh, so you're just a lazy piece of shit, you know? Like, it's just like, when you go outside, if you're gonna go outside, like, this is one thing I love about Tokyo, is like, when you go outside, you're trying to look good, you know? You're trying to look decent. And that's the thing, too. It's like, when I go to my students' houses, I usually wear, like, I'll wear, like, at least, like, a t-shirt or something, but, when I leave, though, I'll, you know, I have, like, I walk around with, like, 2 shirts, and so I'll swap out into, like, my muscle shirt afterwards. I love my muscle shirt. Muscle shirt's so good. I need to buy more muscle shirts, because it's just fun. I don't like wearing, like, shirts, you know? Like, it's either one that comes all the way down to my wrist, or just muscle shirt, you know? I don't like this half-ass t-shirt shit. They wear shorts to the gym, right? Yeah, to the gym. Like, so, like, they wear shorts when there's a purpose, right? Like, I don't know. It's like, it's either very boyish guys wear shorts, or, like, guys that are, like, going to the gym. Because, like, if you're wearing shorts, like, shorts are, like, for safari, you know? It's like, but, like, if you're, like, going out and you're like a man, it's business, you know? I don't know. Whatever. It's like one of those things where it's like, women could show their legs, they're hot, but, like, I don't want to see some dude's legs. Like, this is like one of my old guy like pet peeves, right? You know, like, old guys are like, you know, I don't want to see, like, when I was younger, there was so much shit I didn't care about, but now that I'm older, like, there's more stuff that pisses me off. Like, I don't want to see dudes kissing in public. Like, I don't care if you're gay, just don't be, like, gay in front of me. Like, you know, I don't want, and also, same thing, I don't want to see dudes making out with their chicks, like, in public. I don't want, like, any PDA stuff like that, you know? You just keep that at home, you know? I don't need to see you making out. Like, I think a lot more people, they just start jerking off in front of these people that were making out, they would stop making out in public. Like, I get it, you're, like, in love or whatever, but it's just, like, just stop, dude. Have some discipline, have some self-respect. I love that about Japan. Japanese people are so conservative like that. They'll, like, hold hands or whatever, a peck on the cheek, but they're not just going to go full make-out grinding mode, you know? It's just, Sweet, sweet coffee. Coffee, why? But I mean, hey, man, to each their own, right? Hashiria, you come to Japan a lot, and all the other people that come to Japan a lot. Is there anything different you saw in Japan up until now? Like, yeah, like I remember like 24-hour gyms didn't used to be a thing. Spicy ramen didn't really used to be that popular. Now those kind of places are everywhere. You know, there's a lot more people that wear black and white, just like boring ass clothing every day. Like, there's a reason why I wear black all the time, and that's just because I'm a sloppy eater. I stain my clothes really easily. So, you know, just black and black and brown really covers that shit up pretty nice, you know? What is it? In public, that's what Borat did when he arrived in New York. People ran, right? Yeah. They do shorts, but from what I've seen, they usually change it to gym attire at the gym. They don't leave their houses or apartments in gym attire. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, yoga pants have become more of a thing. Because I remember, like, even 10 years ago, Japanese women were wearing, like, a lot of, like kind of like layered clothing, and it was just ugly. Even in summer, they would wear this layered clothing that didn't show off their body. A lot of the younger Japanese chicks these days, they don't mind wearing like the tank top or t-shirt that shows their belly button, and they like wearing tighter pants and stuff, at least in Tokyo, right? I can't speak for, I mean, like, somebody came into my Twitch chat, or was it YouTube chat, and they, oh yeah, it was last week, right? And Mr. No Name, and he's like, "What, Japanese couples? Like, do you see a lot of Japanese couples?" And it's just like, I understand you guys want to know this stuff because I live here, but like, I am not the kind of guy to ask about anything like current year Japan related. Like, what are couples like? What do Japanese people do? I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, you know, like, I work with Japanese people. And, like, I have Japanese friends, but, like, that's a small little portion of a small portion. It's like a drop in the bucket of Japan people and Japan, you know, society. Like, I'm not really, like, you should ask somebody who goes out every day for work and, like, loves socializing. Like, you should save that question for somebody like that. Not a dude like me who, like, I go out for work, I go out for errands, and then I spend the most of the rest of my time just doing stuff that I really like doing by myself, you know? Like, I've become a by myself kind of guy, and I really love, even when I'm outside by myself, you know? It's awesome. It's so good. Like, when you could be by yourself and just have fun, like, that's the best feeling ever, dude. It's so awesome. I remember Don Quixote and Yodobashi camera back in the early 2000s were mostly local Japanese. Now foreign tourist shoppers outnumber the local. Yeah. Well, I mean, because they do the, what do you call it, duty free or whatever, right? So they get a big discount if you buy, like, I mean, Chinese people know that, like, their manufacturing stuff sucks, so they buy all the quality stuff in Japan. Like rice cookers and, like, you know, microwaves and shit like that. I mean, to be fair, that was always the case, though. There was always tourists coming here and doing that shit. But, yeah, I mean, like, Japan is just, like, that's the whole thing. Like, the world for the longest time was struggling to, because, like, there was a lot of money going into everything. Like, on YouTube, it's just, like, you upload, like, just guy farting noises or whatever, and they don't really care, you know? Like, they're like, yeah, it's, like, you know, everything is just, like, any kind of quality content is okay. But back in the day, if you really wanted to be noticed, you had to make, like, a masterpiece. And so all these companies didn't want to invest all this money into people unless they were going to bring them, like, really banger, amazing clout, you know, building shit, right? And so, like, you know, that's why, like, for the Lion King movie, they actually went to, like, you know, Africa, and they went on safari, and then they had people bring in, like, actual lions into the studio, and they brought people that were, like, celebrities, but they were actually really good voice actors, and, like, you know, they actually had to try. Like, there was, like, they had a big bar to, like, you know, of quality that they had to meet, otherwise it wasn't going to be good. And so, nowadays, it's just, like, I'm pretty sure Hollywood is just used for money laundering. That's the only way to describe why all these movies suck these days. I think it's just as simple as just like Hollywood has become the new kind of art, like what do you call it? Like gallery art. What's the word I'm looking for? It's like become the new it's become like the new tax evasion thing, where it's just like they buy art and it's just like 3 dots on a piece of art just so they can write it off, you know, and say like, oh yeah, this is an asset of mine, when really they're just moving their money from one place to another. I think that's basically what Hollywood movies have become. It's like basically like the producer's musical, you know, like it's basically become that. So like the the Hollywood that we grew up with was like you had to bring your A game, and also like they didn't mind going after like actually having stories that mattered, like going after corrupt governments, corrupt corporations, fighting the power. It was more of like a class war, but now it's all just like woke bullshit. And even when it's not woke bullshit, the camera and the quality is just so, it's like watching a YouTube video, and there's too much realism there. Like you want it to be 24 frames a second, you want it to be film, you want it to be 4:3. You don't want you don't want it to be hyper realistic 60 frames per second. You don't want it to be like filmed digitally. Like you want to have that real feel to it that old movies had, and they could still do that these days, but they don't want to because they want to keep pushing the bar for like technology wise. But I think that's opposite. Like when you go too real, when it comes to like making a fake story, that turns people off, or at least it turns me off. But that's just me, man. Nothing wrong with being yourself, being more so introverted. I try to balance it out so I don't go full hermit. My wife is an extrovert, so it helps. Yeah, I mean, like, it really just depends, you know. It's like, you know, I think it's just about balance, right? Like, I think that, because it's like we were talking about earlier in the stream, how my buddy was saying how, like, he likes to have, like, really in-depth conversations with random strangers because he feels like he has a real interaction then. But, I don't know. For me, it's just like I have YouTube, right? I have this YouTube platform. I can talk about whatever I want. And, you know, some people engage with it, some people won't. But I also have friends that I could talk to about this stuff if I just want to get it out of my head. But I don't spend my time thinking about stupid shit that either one doesn't help me or two doesn't that I can't control. You know, like that's why I stopped watching the news. Like ever since I moved into this apartment, like you know, every morning I wake up, watch the news, Japanese news, Asmongold, Philip DeFranco, shit like that, and I'm like, why does this matter? I don't need to know any of this stuff. I don't give a shit anymore. I don't care. None of this stuff affects me. And even if it does, there's nothing I can do about it. So I'm just going to sit here and watch Saturday morning cartoons and just, like, learn about stuff that I'm interested in versus, like, trying to keep up with the news. And if something really important happened, somebody will tell me, you know? But, yeah, it's always the same bullshit, you know? And so I'm like, fuck it. But what are you going to do, right? But, yeah, I mean, like, being able to talk to people or express your opinions, or at least just like balance out your thoughts is very important. That's why I do the journal, you know? So it's like I can write out these thoughts that I have. Because like when you talk to somebody, you have no guarantee that they're 100% engaged in what you're saying, or they can give you like feedback, or like they can give a decent reply. So it's just better most of the time to just talk it out of yourself, and then you'll come to a conclusion that you needed to, versus waiting for other people to tell you stuff. Because I think most of the time people talk in a conversation, they just want to hear themselves talk. Like, that's why, like, when I talk to people most of the time, like, if you guys ever see me in person, like, I don't really talk that much. I let the other people talk. That's what most people want in an interaction. They just want to be heard. And I feel like a lot of people are never heard. Like, they talk a lot, but they're never heard. And so, like, whenever I talk to people, I just I try to get them talking about stuff that they wanted to really share with people, and then I just like actually engage with them, you know. And I think that's why people like me, is just because I actually listen to them when I think a lot of people don't feel like they're heard, you know. But I don't really talk that much. I have this platform, I got my YouTube stuff, and the rants are great. I love the fact that my rants can like show where I was mentally at that time. So I need to keep definitely making the rants like every year, because I usually release these rants like half a year or a year after I record them, and so it really shows me, like, helps me remember the cycle, the process of where I was a year ago, and like the growth I've had up until then, you know, or up at like, you know, since then. So it's good. What is it? I remember very little to no English menus at most eateries in Tokyo. So back then, no translation apps, no kanji reading. Yeah, that is true. A lot of places have English menus or like whatever, right? And again, a lot of these places want to cater to tourists now, because tourists are the ones, you know, just spending all the cash, right? Like they're the ones splurging. Not every eatery places will have pictures, examples. It's all Japanese text. Yeah. We also like you for your sexy hair and your feet. Oh yeah, the feet. I can't, dude. Like I'm never gonna get over that. How YouTube demonetized a 9-hour stream. There was no copyright music in all of it. I didn't say anything like that was against YouTube's TOS, but they unmonetized or they demonetized a whole live stream because I used my feet in a thumbnail. They said because I used sexual imagery in my YouTube when I hurt my ankle, right? They said I used sexual imagery in the thumbnail, so I had to demonetize a 9-hour stream. I was like, well, what are you talking about? They're like, feet? I guess you can't show feet in thumbnails on YouTube or else it qualifies as sexual imagery. Racist! Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. Okay. Guys, we're at the 7-minute point here. 7 minutes. My girlfriend sucked 7 minutes in a row. Were you able to get the monetization back? No. And so, like, for the long streams, people actually like to sit with those in the background. So I could have actually made, like, $30+ with that stream. It's not much, but, like, you know, when there's a long stream, people love sitting down and just listening to that. And, yep, I lost all the sweet $30 because YouTube was like... I tried changing the thumbnail for like an hour, and they're like, no, you showed the feet once, you're done. I'm like, you piece of shit. Anyway, guys, we got 6 minutes left. I still have, like, what? I didn't even break out my live stream topics thing today. But, yeah, we got 7 minutes, unless you guys want to keep it going. I don't know how many people are watching right now. But 7 minutes, where's my live stream sticky note of live stream topics? Cash baby, what it do? Cash baby, Cash Muppet babies, we make our dreams come true. Cash Muppet babies, something there for you. Dude, Muppet Babies was cool. What do we got here? Money saving Japan, Japanese interpreter, coffee video series. Where's it? Here it is. Live stream topics. Here we go. Of random stuff. Oh yeah, we already talked about Johnny Somali being sent to the work camps. I really doubt he's gonna have to bust his ass. I bet they're gonna put him in a nice little... I bet it's all on paper that they're not actually gonna make the guy suffer because he's an international prisoner with like a lot of spotlight on him. So that's stupid. Anyway, yeah, cross off that topic. Nick Shirley in California. So I guess they passed that bill that says you can't investigate fraud. What the fuck is that bullshit? I love it too. Like, Nick Shirley went immediately to all those politicians that voted for that and just confronted all of them. I was like, this is the new... I mean, that's the whole thing, dude. It's like when you can show people the raw video, these people being pieces of shit, they no longer have the narrative, you know? So they want to censor. The only thing they can do now is censor people. And they're like, oh my god, these people know I'm stealing all their money. Oh no! I guess we gotta censor them now. Those fuckers. He appealed the decision, so he had to stay and hold for possibly an additional 5 months waiting for the court date. Oh, really? Holding is the worst because you share a cell with 6 other people, 1 toilet, 1 shower. Really? Oh, fuck. Wait, so he's appealing for 5 months to hopefully not have to go to jail for 6 months. That doesn't sound correct. Pork belly is done. I still can't get the skin right. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, man. Were you able to... What is it? Yeah, he appealed holding the worst. 1 toilet, 1 shower. Ugh. Okay, so yeah, we talked about the Nick Shirley stuff. We talked about the Johnny Somali stuff. Hot gay baths. I'm still taking the hot gay baths. Those are so nice. I love my hot gay baths. I love to kind of like... If I'm not... I don't know. There's just something good about like just feeling grimy and shitty. And just like, I need a bath, and then you take a bath, and you're just like so refreshed, and everything's just better. It's so awesome, right? But yeah, we did that. We covered that. Yeah, I was thinking, like the Manjaro, dude. Like the Manjaro is like, I still do this thing where once a week. Like my thing was like, I eat well throughout most of the week, but then for the weekend, I usually have like a bad binge day where I just binge a lot of horrible food. So I feel so bad that for the rest of the week I can eat clean. And yeah, so I need to, I was thinking that like, I gotta find, like I want to do more just carnivore stuff where it's just like eating meat, you know? And so like for my next grocery delivery, I think I'm just gonna focus on meat and eggs. Try to do that OMAD thing. Like eventually I'd like to do the OMAD thing where OMAD is like basically like Atkins mixed with like intermittent fasting, where you just have like one meal a day and it's just like a lot of meat and protein. And seeing as that shit takes forever to fucking digest, it's like that might be a good move. Who knows, right? I remember the game centers were a lot more prevalent 20 years ago. It's a bunch of crane claw games. Yeah, I hate it too. Yeah, like all the gamers. Like I mean, that just happens whenever anything goes mainstream, you know. Whenever anything goes mainstream, it loses all the cool stuff that it was about it, and they just try to like monetize it as much as possible, right? Those piece of shits. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I'll order my new thing of what do you call that? I'll order my new stuff of groceries soon too. So that'll be cool. I bought Kingdom Hearts 1 and PS2 eBay, and the son of a bitch sent me Final Fantasy 7 Advent Children Special Disc 2 Edition DVD. Cool. I mean, how the hell do you mix that up? I mean, like, that's literally two different things, you know? Dude, Advent Children was cool. We gotta, like, watch that movie again. We haven't watched that movie before, but that's, like, a great CGI movie. I can't, like, it's so funny when you compare CGI movies now to, like, 10 years ago, and it's like, this was better. How is it they haven't really improved that much? Yeah, I told you guys on the last stream that I watched season 2 of Ted, which was awesome. You guys should watch season 2 of Ted. The dad character is the best ever. He's so good. Bro is literally me. And then I've got, oh shit, we only got 1 minute left. Okay, wait, hold on. I forgot to mention, I was so enamored in talking. Okay, here, wait. I'm going to give you... God, I cut myself off before I even got done with the promo thing here. 1, 2, 3. I'll give you guys 4 minutes, and we'll do triple time, okay? Because Dad doesn't have anything to do until like 7 hours or so later. So, guys, what is it? 4 minutes. Any donation, any biggest donation in the next 5 minutes, we're going to triple the time, okay? So, any big super chat, any big membership thing... Triple time, bonus time has come in right now. And there you go, guys. So if you haven't super chatted or you haven't gifted memberships, remember, we need more cult members. And when you become a member, or if you gift membership people, they get a notification, and then they're like, oh, and then they'll come check out the channel. And also, we just need more people. Need more people checking this shit out. So, yeah, guys. I'd buy that for $1. That's right. So here we go, triple. Just got back, Sir Chubbs with the 20.
Just got back.
Okay, if anybody does more than 20 or gift subs, 20? If gift subs like 20 or 20 plus memberships, that'll beat Sir Chubbs' time. So guys, yeah, you got 3.5 minutes to make it happen, guys. $30 equals an hour and a half. 20 gift memberships equals, 2 hours or something? 40, yeah. So, guys, put the cock where the cock is. What? I mean, put your money where your cock... Put your mouth where your cock... What? Put your money where the cock money is. Formerly Adam Nation, keep it gay. Gotta keep it gay, sons.
Formerly Adam Nation, keep it gay.
You gotta keep it gay. You can't keep it straight, guys. If you keep it straight, you're just gonna have a bad time, you know? $20 won't even buy me Lucky Strikes. Oh my God, the Lucky Strikes. $20? Well, I'm not gay, but $20 is $10. What? How does that work? Because my pimp daddy's got to get a taste too. You can't ever forget about the pimp daddy, guys. But yeah, if we get more than if somebody does a 30, if somebody beats that $20 one and they do a 30 super chat, then they're the ones who get the triple time. So. Anyway, yeah, guys, I know that you love having these awesome, cool clubhouse sessions with Dad. The Tikyo Clubhouse twice a week where we just hang out and we're super based and we just talk about random shit and it's cool. It's good, you know. So yeah, like oh yeah. Also, if you join the Patreon too, if you join the Patreon, or you want to just donate directly to PayPal, I'll apply that time too. Just if you join the Patreon or you donate to PayPal directly, you gotta let me know because I don't have my notifications on for that. But yeah, man, dude, you guys are awesome. You guys are working the shaft. Holy fuck, we're almost on. We're like actually halfway to a bonsai. I wasn't even paying attention. Damn. Okay, fuck. You know, this is we've only been streaming for like well, I guess that kind of makes sense. 2 hours, right? But still, this is some pretty good hot, sexy New York balls. You know. Hey, you know, those are some great New York breasts. Yeah, the great New York breasts. But anyway, yeah, guys. I guess 1 minute. No one's gonna top that. No one's gonna try to top that. That's fine. That's fine, and it is, ma'am. But yeah, let's see. Will $20 really not buy cigarettes in America? I think you could buy cigarettes for $20 still. Cobra Bebop with the boobs. The boobs.
BQQBS.
BQQBS underscore love dad. Love dad. Excuse me, sir, but it is ma'am. Doctor, it is ma'am. Well, I'm sorry, ma'am, but you have prostate cancer. What? Ma'am, you have testicular cancer. What? Oh, no. Ma'am. Vaping is cheaper. Yeah, vaping is gay, though. Vaping is like you're sucking the dick of a robot. And you're just sucking in Chinese, like, fucking weird oil juice that's full of cancer aids anyway. I'm a menthol man. Yeah, no, dude. Like, menthol all the way, man. If you're going to smoke cigarettes, smoke it like a black guy. That's my opinion. Did you hear the price cut of the Game Pass went from 30 to 20 US today? That's cool. It is, in fact, ma'am. It is, ma'am.
It is, in fact, ma'am.
It is, in fact, ma'am. Dude, we're only $20 away from a bonsai. Holy shit. You guys really worked the shaft. That was very sexual of you guys. Holy fuck. Thank you so much. Thank you for your cervix. Okay, there we go. Oh, Mario 2 set. Oh, that's good. Oh, that was some good shaft working. I've worked some shafts in the past, but that was definitely the best. Thank you guys. Thank you for your service. Oh God, it is in fact, ma'am. Hey, Cracky, what's up? Hey, what's up, Sam? It's ma'am. I'm Cracky. Yeah, I'm black. Okay, let's put in the search hubs time. 60 minutes. 20 times 3, 60 minutes. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And then we had, oh my God, oh my damn. And then we got 10. Yeah, we got the 10 by Adam Nation, traditional vibe. And 10 by the Cobra, and 10 by the Machinas, the Tex Machinas. It's so funny how, like, a lot of you guys are in Texas, too. Because Texas is, like, a huge state. Like, I used to be like, oh, yeah, cool, you guys are in Texas. Like, you guys must be really close together. And then, like, you look at, like, or, like, you guys could, like, drive and hang out with each other. And then you look at actually how big Texas is, and it's like, holy shit. Like, you'd have to probably drive, like, 3 to 4 hours to get anywhere in Texas. Like, that is a huge fucking place, you know? God damn. Anyway, we got the 30 here for these guys. So we got 10, 20, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. So we got an hour and a half extended. Cash baby, what it does. Thank you guys. And we're only 20 away from a bonsai too. So give your guys, spam the steel balls, spam the gems, because you guys, you're worth it. J-Man, Black Jazz again, please. Boom. Because it is, ma'am. It is, in fact, ma'am. Can you guys hear the music, by the way? I turned on OBS, so you guys should be able to hear it. Hopefully you can hear it. Spamming the gems and the giant steel, unmeltable by jet fuel steel balls. Just not like George. Yeah, there we go. Okay, well, thank you guys. Thank you very much. Baby. You don't hear it? Okay, hold on. That's funny, because, like, OBS says that you guys can hear it, but Anyway, hopefully you guys can hear it now. Yeah, it's fun going on YouTube and looking up like walking tours of all these different places. It's very low. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's a little bit louder for you guys now. Maybe. I love going on YouTube and just watching all these walking tour videos of all these different places. What do we got here? New England Aquarium, Boston. Boston Aquarium in Baltimore. Cool. These are all pretty much the same, though. They're all dark and shit. Museum of Science in Boston, Massachusetts. Cool. Yeah, I was just looking up museum walking tours and aquarium walking tours. Pretty fun. Ramblanc is the GOAT. Yeah, that guy's cool. I haven't watched his stuff in a while. Is he still like making shit continuously? I've been watching a lot of the Philippines, Man in the Slums. It looks terrible, but everyone's smiling. Yeah. I saw some of those walking videos. Maybe I'll check that out later. Yeah, like slum walking tour videos. Makes me sad as a Filipino or whatever. Well, I mean, like, you know, what are you gonna do, right? Life's unfair. Some of us get good spawn points, some of us don't, you know? Like, I think the fact of the matter is that people are lazy. Like, they're inherently lazy. Like, we go for low-hanging fruit 90% of the time, right? And so, you know, it's just, so, like, you know, people that are born with resources, people that are born without resources, they're all equally lazy, you know? Just some have better resources than others, you know? Most of us take it for granted. Makes me sad. He's on Patreon? Yeah, okay. You end up digging more into TkyoSam? Nah, I haven't been fucking around with it too much, Grim. Grim Jowls. It's so weird. We got one Grim here, but he hasn't been on here for a while. We got I'm just gonna call you Gallery, because there could be only one Grim, and he's a dinosaur. Yeah, we have a viewer of mine called Grim, and he's a scientist, and he hates people, and he could cure cancer, but instead he's just you know, turning people into dinosaurs. I used to donate a lot to the Filipino charities, but man, I have a feeling it's scammy. Oh, dude, all of those places are scammy, dude. Like, if you want to donate to a place directly, like, you go to that place and you just give everybody money. You don't give it to one guy and hope that he distributes the money. Like, it's just bullshit, you know? Like, fuck that. And, like, give it to them secretly. Don't give it to everyone. You know, just tell everyone, I didn't give you money, you didn't see it, or whatever, you know? Because if they're run by a gang, then the gang's just going to come by and collect all that money they took. Yeah, right. My favorite Bleach character that works, though. Oh, there's a character named Grim in Bleach. Is that the guy that's like the skeleton guy who experiments on people? That guy's pretty cool. Yeah, what is it? Ugh, yeah. Yeah, but I want to make more AI music on Suno. I just haven't gotten the chance yet recently. So what do we got here? Yeah, we talked about all that shit. The new Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah, I saw that new Malcolm in the Middle. We already talked about that in the last one, but I didn't think it was that bad. I was just happy to see everybody together again. Like, I really wish that would have been a series. I don't care if that's woke or bullshit or whatever. I just want to see all those people together again. That would make me happy. That's like one series that I don't even care if the series was about Malcolm's daughter and he's like barely in it. I just want the series to see all of them all over again, you know? That's what I want. Oh yeah, that was some good news. So somebody on Twitter, Elon, I already mentioned this before, but Elon retweeted this guy who's like, I'm sick and tired of seeing all these corrupt judges in my feed. I just made, I made like a software database of all these judges that let violent criminals out and are probably corrupt. And so you can now search my website and go by the state and the county and the town to see which judges let out more violent criminals than others. And I'm like, that is so amazing. That is so good. So that's a really good news. So like, yeah, I forgot. You guys can Google it, but just type in like corrupt judge US database. And yeah, and then you can search for your town. and see like how many of the judges, like liberal judges, let out the violent crime. I think it's great because it shows it shows accountability. You know, these people are elected officials, right? You know. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, that was great. You can look up the corrupt judges in your area now. That's awesome. The few times you do eat out, do you have a favorite food court you like to go to? Yeah, there's not really food courts in Shinjuku, but when I go to Shibuya, they have like the Panda Express there, but that's like once a year kind of thing. Like if there's like a food court, like food courts are more like like they're more like outside like Tokyo as like a thing where you can go and choose a different bunch of restaurants. Like I'm a really simple guy, dude. Like if I'm eating out, I'll usually just do convenience store just because it's all the same shit. But convenience store's cheaper. Or I'll go to, I don't know, man, you know. I don't know, I got to think about it. But usually when I go out to eat, what do I get? I don't know. That's a good question. I used to just eat everything. Like everything. Anything, everything. Like it depends. Like during different periods of my life, I had different things I liked. Like when I was in college, there was this Chinese food restaurant outside where I used to work. And it was great. They had the best, like, orange chicken. And you could dip it in the red chili sauce, and they had crab and cream cheese wontons. That was my jam. I loved that. When I first moved to Japan in Chiba or in Asakusa, there was this guy who had like a fried food corner shop, and he's still there. He's still there in Asakusa right now. I would go there and I'd buy fried potatoes from him, and they were special because they were breaded fried potatoes. And they were covered in oyster sauce, and I would dip them into ketchup, and they were so good. It was cheap too. Yeah, so that was like a thing I used to buy. When I moved to Chiba, most of the restaurants were like just kind of like bland. So I would go to like a sushi place that was called Genki Sushi, or I would go to the 7-Eleven owned grocery store, and I would buy the deli food that was half off, and I would buy always these like weird kind of like bread style muffins that were chocolate, and that was my jam. When I was in the Chiba countryside, there was this like Japanese curry place that was really good, and then there was like this Indian curry place I like to go to that was really good. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, like it just depends. Like it's like a lot of people have this stuff where they're like, oh, that's awesome, right? Like, oh yeah, I can go and get all this shit, and I don't know, for me, I'm like, eh. Like, how is Panda Express American, Chinese, in Japan? It's alright. I mean, it's exactly the same as it is anywhere else, just more expensive. Is it American style or more? No, it's American. I mean, they have like traditional Chinese food restaurants here, if you want to eat actual Chinese, but like, they have Panda Express, I think, now in like 2 or 3 areas, and like, yeah, I wanted to do food reviews, and I'm still gonna do them. It's just like kind of low priority right now. Like they're gonna happen though. Like it's gonna happen eventually. It's just when I do that from now on, it's more like whenever I film something, there's like multiple reasons why I film it, you know. And if I film anything now outside, it's basically to hang out with Jim and we're doing a project together.
After flying into Japan, can I nap a bit or should I get to exhaustion and pass out at night?
It depends, man. I mean, like, you know, if you're coming late at night, it's probably better just to pass out. But if you have a whole day ahead of you, it's probably better to stay awake and have like, because if you nap, you're gonna nap hardcore. So I don't know, man. It's been a while since I had since I've been on a flight that took more than 10 hours. Like, it's so funny because it's like I don't mind traveling. Like I'm like the best prepper for traveling, dude. Like I've got my shit on lock, dude. Like I have like a whole routine, a whole travel routine I go through each time I have to do something short or long for my traveling. So I don't mind traveling, but it's just I don't have that like travel bug like biting my ass right now. So I just don't really care about traveling. I mean, I live in the coolest city in Asia. Like, I don't really need to go see people. Like, the only time I travel is when I go to see people. And, you know, people can just come to me now. I mean, who doesn't want to visit Tokyo, right? I really do love the food court and the Mega Yodobashi camera on the 9th floor in Akihabara. So many choices. Yeah, I mean, like, it just depends on you pick your poison, right? Like, if I have the chance, I usually try to get sushi when I go out. Like, I want to eat stuff that I don't cook at home. So, like, fried chicken, or like sushi, or like tempura, or something. I don't really eat out that much. Like, every week, I usually go, to, like, I don't eat out, and then, like, the one day where I spend all day outside, because, like, I go outside a couple days a week, but it's not for the whole day. So, but on Saturday, I'm out all day, so usually what I do is, like, I'll get, like, a bento, and then, like, I'll get, like, a Japanese lunchbox, and then I'll get, I don't know, it was great, like, last Saturday, I think I mentioned this on the Wednesday stream, but, like, last Saturday, I went to my student's house, and she has a bakery on the way to her house. This is just a local Japanese bakery, but it's Saturday, so they're all sold out of the food, which I think is bullshit. But it was cool because last Saturday they had like a loaf, like a tiny loaf, maybe like this big, of bread, and it was like olive walnut loaf kind of shit, and I don't know, it was just like a weird kind of like, not sweet, more like kind of like just a solid chunk of bread, and I asked the guy to cut it for me, so he cut it before I went to the student's house, and I bought a jar of like local jam from Miyazaki, and I brought that to her house, and she likes strawberries, so this was strawberry jam, and then we took the bread slices, and then we just like picked them into pieces, and then we dipped them into the jam and ate it like that, and that was like a whole like half day's worth of food for me thanks to the Manjaro shit. So I didn't really need to eat after that because that was like a lot of carbs, but it was just heavy too. So like when I eat out, I try to eat out quality food, but like I don't know, sometimes you just want junk, but it just depends. What are your top 5 Japanese bento? Makuno Uchi. Makuno Uchi bento is like the bento that people used to order when they would go to Kabuki, to like watch Kabuki, and that was just like, it's the bento that has everything in there. Like if you're ever going to a bento shop with a Japanese friend and they're like, oh, you know, yeah, like you can wait outside, what do you want me to get? Just say Maku no Uchi. Maku no Uchi is basically just, it has everything in one bento. Yeah, so Maku no Uchi bento, or that's a good question. What about you guys? What bento do you like? I mean, before, when I was eating a lot of fucking bad food, I would like to get the tonkatsu, which is like tonkatsu egg, which is like fried breaded pork cutlet covered with egg and rice, but that's super heavy. Like you go into like Thanksgiving coma after eating that. Whenever I eat something, I try to have either a lot of meat or a lot of vegetables these days. And so yeah, there's one bento. They have it at Lawson's and Family Mart, but the one at Family Mart has like more portions, so I get that one. At Family Mart, they have this grilled chicken mayonnaise like bento, and it has like vegetables, egg, and like hamburger meat on it, and I like to eat that one like that because I like the blend of the rice with all the other stuff, and I like the chicken too, and I'll usually get like a yakitori, like a chicken skewer of that. But what about you guys? Do you guys ever eat Japanese bento? Have you ever tried it? It's pretty good. Yeah, I like it. I can dig it. It's very sexual, very nice. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, so you got all this different information. Oh yeah, I gotta add that 5 minutes. Thank you, No Name, by the way, you sexy man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 minutes to No Name. What it does, spam the steel balls. Yeah, right now, wondering how it is in Japan. Is it American style? Yeah, I mean, like they have like a bunch of basically every ethnic restaurant here in Japan is made for Japanese teeth, Japanese tongues. So like it's gonna be milder than everything else. It's gonna have better ingredients, but it's still good, you know. But like you're not gonna find like super greasy orange chicken here or whatever. I mean, you can. They have like Panda Express and a couple other places that do American Chinese food, but it's not like a normal thing. Like you have to go. Like it's usually in the big, heavy expat areas, kind of like Chipotle. Like I was trying to explain to my Japanese coworkers the other day what Chipotle was, and one of them knew Panda Express because they had gone to America for like a business trip, and they had Panda Express in the airport or something, which makes sense. But I was trying to explain what Chipotle was, and they're like, what is Chipotle? I'm like, well, it's a Mexican food restaurant, but it's like Subway. Because he knew what Subway was because they have them in Japan. And I was like, so I showed him a picture. I'm like, well, you choose what food you want, and then you tell the guy what ingredients you want in the burrito. And you usually get, like, it's mostly burritos. They have other stuff, but most people go there for burritos. And he's like, oh, do they have it in Japan? And because we were talking about Panda Express, right? And I'm like, they do, but it's mostly in, like, expat areas. And, like, it's, like, double the price in America. Like, in America, you pay... When I lived in America, you could pay like $8 for a burrito, and it was like pretty solid. But like, you know, in Japan it's like $15 for the burrito or something, you know. And it's small. It's small and it's pathetic. So that's why, like, I mean, like, you know, fresh guac and sour cream is amazing. But I don't got time for that. I'm not paying for that shit. So you know, what are you gonna do, right? Yeah, what are you going to do? The history of probabilities is nothing more than good sense confirmed by calculation. There's Panda Express being built like 5 minutes from me. Nice. Well, I mean, I like the, like, you know, and then one of the other Japanese guys who had been to America, who had lived in America, he was like, you know that Panda Express isn't real Chinese food. I'm like, I know, dude. I know. It's American Chinese food. I know. It's fine. It's cool. It still tastes good. Are there American-style chicken tenders thing in Japan besides KFC? Probably. I never really go out to places like that, so I don't really know. But, I mean, next time you're here, Hashira, just look, like, if you're looking for places to check out, just whenever you're at your hotel, just go on to Uber Eats and see what, like, restaurants are, like, look interesting to you, and then just go there directly. Like, don't even use the Uber Eats, like, you know, don't order it. Just go there directly and see what it is. Because they got a bunch of different, like, banger kind of places that look interesting. That you just go. It's so funny because, like, the rant, like, my rant was half dedicated to one of my viewers, Demi Spy Meow, and he's from Belgium, and he likes the hot gay sex with the boobs. And he's always talking to me about how Belgian food is actually pretty decent. And, like, French fries are from Belgium, and they're pretty good. And I found a Belgium French fry place the other day when I was walking around. And it's specifically for Belgian fries. And it's, like, near like, Koreatown. I'm like, I should check that out. It seems cool. Yeah, so, I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't think. I mean, Hashiriya is Asian, so it's not a surprise to me if he eats Asian food a lot more than most people. And Sir Chubbs is like Asian too. But how many of you guys actually eat Asian food like more than one time per week? I bet. I don't know. I mean, Matcha lives in Hawaii, and Hawaii's full of Asians, so that might make sense. But like, Asian food could be just noodles or like rice or like you know, using teriyaki sauce or something. Like, because I make stir fries and stuff, but that's not really like, well, I mean, it's Asian noodles that I use, but everything else is just pretty standard. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's funny. God, like, being able just to be young and just eat anything you want with no consequences. I miss that. Oh yeah, so we talked about it last stream, but I'm trying to get my hand on a couple stoner movies right now. So next week, for Twitch, we're gonna watch stoner movies because it is 420. Oh yeah, man, smoke 'em if you got 'em, man. And so I'm trying to prepare some stoner movies. I Dazed and Confused, Half Baked, How High, all this stuff. Getting it all prepped and ready for you guys so we can watch this. I can't smoke, but maybe you guys can smoke while we're watching them. It could be fun. So stoner movies, and I already got like a huge list of them. And we'll see how it is. It's so funny because Crybaby Club, one of the guys I follow on Twitch, he's a big stoner. He smokes weed like literally every day. And he was all saying how he's like, man, Reefer Madness isn't a stoner movie. That's just what people that don't smoke think is a stoner movie. And I'm like, well, there's movies that revolve around weed, and then there's movies that just have funny scenarios about people being high smoking weed. So like Big Lebowski, that guy smokes weed a lot in that movie, and he's high, and he's like, hey, man, there's just a beverage here, man. And so and like How High, that movie's about guys who smoke weed, and like their dead friend who's smart helps them pass their classes. That's a stoner movie. But and like Idle Hands, that movie, those guys who are zombies and shit, they smoke weed all the time. That's a stoner movie. But yeah, there's a lot of stoner movies, Well, if I make a pot of Japanese curry, that's Asian food for the whole week. Hell yeah, there you go. I do. We got a lot of Asian food here. Back when I was a kid and a teen, I prefer American and Mexican foods. But as I got older, the past 20 years, I prefer to eat more Asian food now. More healthy, less fattening, less oily, less greasy. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, man. I wish I could find like a guy who hunts or something. Like I need to that's one thing I need to like dedicate time to. I gotta like join like a hunter club or something, because all these guys are killing all these deer, they're processing them, and I'm like, dude, I just need some fucking meat, man. I need meat in bulk. Like, can you get it to me? I don't want pork, I don't want chicken, I want some fucking red meat, dude, and eggs. That's what I want. I want some red meat and eggs. I want some money. I want some spending around money. I want to buy some shoes. I want to buy some walking around shoes. I want to walk around. Gator never been about that life. You feel me? Yeah. Gator's bitches best be wearing rubbers. Yeah. Jimmies. Best be wearing jimmies. There we go. Sticky notes. Oh yeah, I was watching like anime in the background before I was watching these walking tours. But yeah, now I'm not gonna, I don't know, I was watching like that anime Overlord in the background, but like I don't know, man, like I couldn't get into it. Like I'm watching it and stuff, but they dedicate like a bunch of episodes to these lizard people, and I'm like, I don't give a shit. Like I remember one of my friends like was like, this is like my favorite anime series of all time, and I'm like, that anime sucks. It's not that interesting. But whatever. What are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? But it is fun to watch all these walking tour videos of like going to places that I really don't care about going, but interesting to see what they have there, It's fun watching this this like museum walkthrough, and all these parents are with their kids, and it's like, yeah, that's good. That's some good wholesome American family fun right there. Engineering for art, cool. Venison super lean, yeah, right? My buddy who's a bodybuilder, when he was here, he found this YouTuber in Hokkaido, and he was able to get him to send him like deer meat every month. And if only I could find a guy like that, What are the 5 anime you think is overrated but everyone goes apeshit for? One Piece, Kingdom. Japanese people love Kingdom, and that show just sucks ass. One Piece, Kingdom, Conan, the kid detective one, that one sucks. Dragon Ball Z Super, meh. Dragon Ball GT was cooler, and it had better animation. Dr. Stone, I don't know, I didn't think that one was really that. The animation's great, but just wasn't really. I didn't care about the story. What about you guys? What's 5 animes that you think are super overrated? I mean, luckily I spend my time like when I dedicate like my actual like senses, you know, like hearing and stuff when there's something that's actually good. But when it's something that I don't care about, but I'm like curious about it, I'll just put it on in the background and just put it on mute, you know? Coffee, you can really move. Coffee, you've got that attitude. And coffee, you're the sexiest man alive. So what's some good anime in no order? Doesn't even need to be 5. Gundam. Most of the Gundam, especially earlier Gundam and short Gundam series, are awesome. 08 MS Team, amazing animation. So fucking good. Such great animation. Neon Genesis Evangelion's overrated. I mean, it just depends on what you're looking for. Neon Genesis Evangelion, I'm gonna give that a pass because I think that there's been no other anime to compare to it up until now. You know, One Piece is just like the same old shit. They go somewhere new. They get powers. They get nerfed. They, you know, yeah. But like Neon Genesis Evangelion, it was great because it took the robot trope, which there's so many animes for robots, dude. And it made it all about like this psychology bullshit and like, I don't know, Evangelion to me is like Moby Dick. Moby Dick is cool because it's like, you would think it's just a straightforward story about like a guy going to kill a white whale, but like every chapter has its own unique style to it. I mean, there's one chapter just talking about like the tools they use on the boat. Like there's no narrative reason to talk about it. It's just like the guy was like one day he's just like, yeah, fuck this, I'm bored. I'm just gonna write about all the cool shit that they have on the boat, and like that made that into the final print of the story. And like Evangelion's like it's cool. I love the concept that the cities get attacked so much that they have to actually make all the buildings go underground because they keep getting attacked by all these giant monsters and shit. It's just the animation style and the storytelling is very unique. It's different. It's not like cookie cutter, you know. But at the same time, I haven't watched the new movies, so people were really hyping up Evangelion, but I haven't watched. They have like 4 new movies out, and I haven't watched them. And I was like, should I just watch them off the bat, or should I watch them after watching the series? Because I remember I watched the Full Metal Alchemist first series, and then I watched the movie, and the movie was so much more impactful. And so it's like, should I rewatch Evangelion, all 26 episodes, and then watch, you know, the new series? I don't know. I'm just thinking about it. High Score Girl, love that one. That's like the cel-shaded animation one. That's another one that I should watch, and I haven't watched it. I'm going to put that in my bookmarks right now to watch later. High Score Girl. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, where's it streaming? Seigel Haishin. Here we go. Yeah, Netflix, Hulu. Okay, cool. Could bookmark that for later. Dude, remember Vampire Hunter D? Yeah, dude, Vampire Hunter D. I really love the fact that, like, I hate anime that takes place in the desert, just because to me it's lazy. You know, like anime that takes place in the desert is the guy's basically like, I don't want to draw trees, I don't want to draw ocean, just give me dirt. And like, I'm like, I hate that. But Vampire Hunter D, like, it takes place partially in the desert, but I love his hand. His hand can like eat stuff. It's got like a black hole in it, and it talks to him too. And like, it's really cool. Like, I remember one part he gets fucked up and he's really like hurt, and then his hand eats a bunch of food to get him stronger again. I thought that was cool. Vampire Hunter D is cool. Golden Kamui, I've heard of that. Voltron, yeah, Voltron. Evangelion gave an entire generation hospital trauma. Yep, they're gonna get jerked off on. My favorite Gundam series are Gundam 8, MS Team, Gundam 0083, Gundam Wing, and the rest are blah. Yeah. Gundam 08, After War Gundam X, Zeta 00, and Seed Destiny. Cool. Original Gundam Seed looks like eye vomit. Dude, remember Vampire Hunter D. Solo Leveling and Jujutsu Kaisen are overrated as fuck. But it's shown in hype, obviously. Favorite anime Trigun. Madoka, Magica, Lucky Star, Gurren Lagann. Cool. Movie Redline. Yeah, Redline's like, that animation is really good for Redline. I don't have like I don't really make like heavy regrets, but one regret I had was last year in December, they were showing Redline in a movie theater in Shinjuku, and I missed it. I was like, damn it, I was trying to make time to go see it, and I missed out on it. Luckily, that's such a popular movie. Hopefully, I'll have another chance within like a year or two to go see that again in the movie theater. I thought Solo Leveling was good, though. Like, Solo Leveling, there's a couple episodes where it's drawn out way too much, but I love the idea that, like, because, like, you gotta understand Asia as a whole, you know? And Asia as a whole, it's like you're pretty much, like, everyone still has the mentality of that you are destined for your spawn point, you know? So if you were born into a poor area, you can't make money. Like, it's slowly changing, but there's still a lot of people with that fixed mentality that are like, you know, I can't do anything better, so I might as well not try. And I really liked how Solo Leveling was like, I don't know, I really love the message behind Solo Leveling, which is like, if you were told every day you either work out or you're gonna die, like, imagine how many people would be in shape and how much better everyone would feel if they were, I love that. I love that idea. And that's so cool. And I really love it how, basically, it's like, if you start working out for yourself, if you start investing in yourself, there's no limits. And I really love that message behind Solo Leveling. I don't really care about the plot of all the other people and stuff, but I really like the message behind that, and I love the animation, and the opening theme song is so cool, you know. You know, you're getting yourself the best shot. You're getting yourself. It's so cool. But Jujutsu Kaisen, I tried watching both seasons and both movies of that, and I just didn't understand what was going on. Like, that's one of those things I'll watch in the background again, because I had no idea. I don't understand what's going on, dude. Otherwise, Fist of the North Star. Fist of the North Star is good, but it's just so long, you know. That's like 100+ episodes, you know. For anime movies, I love 1988 Akira. Oh, yeah, definitely. Ninja Scroll, definitely. Ghost in the Shell, definitely. The Holy Trinity of 1990s. Yeah, I mean, like, that's great. The Holy Trinity, right? Yeah, it's awesome. High Score Girl. Like, dude, like, fucking Ninja Scroll's badass. Did you ever watch the sequel to that? It's not that... they have it on YouTube. It's not as good as the first one, but that scene, that was like one of the first clips I ever downloaded on Kazaa, when that guy, like, he tries to shoot him, and then the guy dodges and he throws the rice ball up in the air, and then the guy gets out of his clothes because he's like got ninja rogue clothing on or something. He goes to try to kill him, and the guy just cuts him, and the guy just falls into the water. It's so cool. High School Girl is about growing up in the 90s, focused on fighting games, which was exactly my life back then. Yeah, dude. Nah, I bookmarked it. We're gonna check that shit out, dude. Some good stuff, man. Gunsmith Cats. Oh, dude, that was great, but it was only like 6 episodes, right? The manga's way more sexual, dude. Like, I had no idea that was like a sexy, like, a cartoon, man. Like, fuck. Like, if you look at the manga, there's a part where that blonde chick is just blowing some guy and she's got a gun. And I'm like, whoa. Like, whoa, this is cool. Why didn't they put that in the anime? Patlabor movie's good. Patlabor, I've been trying to get into Patlabor, but it's just, like, it's kind of like Gundam. I mean, aren't there, like, multiple series of Patlabor? Yeah, Labor. I think, like, one of the websites that I found it on, it's like losing its license for it at the end of the month. I should watch that. Yeah, Patlabor the movie, found it. Kidol Keisatsu. I like Patlabor though. Patlabor actually, like, I love animes that are realistic, you know? To a certain extent. It's not all fantasy bullshit. And I really like how Patlabor is like, look, when humanity progresses, they realize that they can use robots to build stuff a lot more quickly than if they use humans. So, and like, then also, of course, instead of controlling them remotely, the humans can go inside the robots and they can, like, you know, kind of like aliens, you know, like, get away from her, you bitch. They can get into that kind of thing. But whenever you have technology, there's also going to be hackers, and so hackers hack into them to start doing domestic terrorist shit in Japan, and they create a police force to combat those people, and I really like that. That's like some smart shit, and it's like, what would the future be like without smartphones? And that was really cool. I really like that. Like, I love that concept. If you guys haven't seen it, check out Pat Labor. It's very cool. Gunsmith Cats. I forgot, what is Bubblegum Crisis about again? I know it's cyberpunky, but I don't remember the story. Gunsmith Cats is cool. I just wish they had turned that into like a full series, instead of just like 6 episodes. Golden Boy anime. Dude, Golden Boy. Fuck. I actually met the voice actor for Golden Boy randomly when I was like 18 at an anime convention, and I thought he was just an artist selling selling a fucking like his anime designed like mouse pads, and he's like, "Oh yeah, do you want my autograph?" I'm like, "Oh, why?" And he's like, "Oh, well, I'm a voice actor. This is just, I'm selling my art, but I'm a voice actor." I'm like, "What have you done?" He's like, "Well, I was like the voice of blah 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 blah. I was also the voice of Kintaro and Golden Boy." I'm like, "What? I have all your mixtapes. Oh my god!" And like, I got a picture with me and this guy. It's so cool. He doesn't remember me. I this was boring young Papa Tikyo back in the day. This is baby Tikyo phase, but that was fun. I met a voice actor legend. I'm only release I'm looking forward to this year is -0. What's -0 about? You ever watch Legend of Overfiend? Orotsky? That's the one with the guy who can like turn into... No, I'm thinking of something else. I know the anime, what you're talking about. Like, I know the picture of it, but I don't know what the story is. Ninja Scroll is so good. Yeah, Ninja Scroll is good, but the only thing that sucks is that it's really short, It's like 45 minutes and then you're done. And then, like, I like it how he kills that stone guy, though. Like, the chick has, like, poison in her blood. And so, like, the guy, like, is fucking her and stuff, and he's, like, sucking our titties and stuff, and her skin's all poisoned, so he just dies, and then the guy hits him with his sword. So cool. Yeah, what is it? Don't Tell Craig, but Space Adventure Cobra is about as watchable as Speed Racer. Yeah, I mean, like, Cobra is like, it's another one of those series where it's really long, It's just so fucking long. But I'd like to look into it eventually, right? Vampire Hunter D. While you guys are telling me all this shit, I'm writing it all down. Golden Boy anime. I want to rewatch this shit. Gunsmith Cats. Bubblegum Crisis. What kind of name is that? Bubblegum Crisis. Pretty cool. Did you ever collect Marvel cards? Nah, I was never a card collector. I collected Pokemon for a bit, but that's about it. Speaking of manga, Battle Angel. I recently read that. I mean, it's old, but it was dope. Yeah, Battle Angel, shit, like, there's so much of the story that the anime, like, movie didn't cover at all. Like, especially what happens when that chick actually goes up to the Sky City. Like, that was so cool. I'm not gonna spoil it here, but, like, the Battle Angel Alita, I think, like, James Cameron did a movie on that. I watched clips of it. But, like, the James Cameron movie and the anime movie, I don't think they cover the top. Like, basically, it's like everyone lives in, like, it's like it's Elysium. Like, everyone lives on the ground in this, like, slum area, and then they're trying to get to the top city, which is supposed to be where all the rich elite people live. And then and like, at the end of each movie, like, she's about to go there, and they never show what happens. But in the manga, she goes up there, and it's really cool. I didn't know that they, like, I thought it was just going to be Elysium, and it was not Elysium. It was completely different. I'm not going to spoil it, but, like, it's a really nice, good M. Night Shyamalan kind of twist, and I liked that. I appreciated that. That was fun. Yeah, I remember, like, reading that in, like, high school. Appleseed and Angel Cop. Angel Cop I didn't like, man. Like, Angel Cop is cool for violence, but, like, the whole concept of that movie sucks, dude. It's all like at the beginning it's cool. It's about like dirty, stupid communists doing like fucking like terrorist acts to like make buildings collapse on subways and shit. And it's all super technical and it's a police drama. And then like after 30 minutes it turns into this stupid psychic bullshit. and like the characters are horrible, they're lame, nothing interesting happens. It's so fucking shitty. Like it's like one of those things where it's like, why? You had a great concept with the first part of this story. Why did you change it to this like horrible psychic slop bullshit? You suck. But what are you gonna do, right? Yeah, but Appleseed was cool. Yeah, I gotta get Appleseed Ex Machina or whatever it was. Appleseed anime. That was made by the same guy who did Ghost in the Shell, right? Isn't Bubblegum Crisis about human cyborgs going crazy and killing people? And then all they do is call them boomers? Oh shit. Ever watch Legend of Overfiend? Yeah, Urotsuki Doji. Isn't that one have like a lot of rape? Or am I thinking of something else? Oh yeah, that's the one where the demon comes alive in the hospital and then he rapes that like nurse chick, and then he comes inside her and blows up like her body. Like that one, that gave me trauma, dude. Like I saw that and I was like, what the fuck is happening here? Oh my god. Yeah, it's all rape. It's horrible rape. Yeah, I mean, as much as I joke about male rape, I don't know. I don't like seeing people get raped. It's not like a thing. You know, it's tentacle porn pretty much, yeah. Oh shit, what is why did Nightbot be racist? That's funny. Yeah, it's all rape. It's rape. Nightbot has deleted your message. Nightbot, don't be racist. Bitches hate being racist. Tentacle porn pretty much, yeah. I met Vegeta's voice actor in Japan last year, 2 times at a bar. I didn't even know it was him the first time. Second time, another person let me know that it was because I was talking to him, having seen him before. Also, good way to look at soul leveling's core message. I respect that. Yeah, you know. Well, Mob is interesting. Also, I love One Punch Man first season. One Punch Man was good. It's just, you know, when you have an invincible character, and you base off of his, the whole story is based off of the interesting people around this invincible character. It's okay, but the animation was good. You watch One Punch Man for the animation, not really the story. Yeah, it's alright. I actually have Appleseed DVD. I guess I should watch that. Yeah, dude. Good morning. What up, Sleek? What it does? The Nightbot was like, Sir Chubbs keeps talking about rape. Give him a 5-second timeout. I guess Nightbot doesn't like rape. What a racist. Yeah, there's so many different animes to check out, dude. Yeah, like all I did for the last 2 days was rewatch the series Ozark. And I know every story has to have like a bitch character, but like in the series Ozark, there's like this teenage daughter character, and she's just so horrible. She's like Skylar from like Breaking Bad. I'm just wanting her to die the whole time. I'm just like, what? Fuck this bitch! Get her off my screen. She sucks. And yeah, I just don't like it. I don't want it. Don't want it in my face. But yeah, but you know, I've already watched the series, so I know that teenage daughter is gonna be alive for like the next, you know, until the very end of the series. But still, I'm like, god damn it, just make an AI where she gets shot and then it's it, then it's done. Then you can like move on, you know, you fuckers. Stupid bitch ass stuff. Coffee, what it does takes. Oh god. Yeah, anime is cool. Why weed is bad? Why is that a topic? I think we were talking about that slightly the last time or whatever. Why is weed bad? Weed is bad, okay? You shouldn't do weed. Yeah, I don't know. Weed is I don't really have an issue against weed. I mean, if you want to smoke it, that's fine. But just like if you're one of those guys that just smokes weed and then doesn't do anything, you know, like just stop it, you know. Yeah, we talked about tourists in Shibuya. Why weed? Dude, weed is only bad if you're spending most of your time just talking and just having thoughts about, like, you know, smoking weed versus actually doing anything, you know. That's all. Yeah, why weed is bad. We talked about that last stream. I mean, like, look, weed is like weed is like alcohol. Like, it's cool if you have it once a week or something to really really enjoy it and really indulge in it. But if you're just smoking weed every day, like, you gotta cut that shit out, you know? Unless you actually have your shit together, you know? Like, you're taking care of your body, you're taking care of your money, you know? Like, you're feeling like, if weed helps you be like a better person, that's great. But if you're just sitting around just like being high and doing stupid shit that doesn't really lead to anything, you need to stop that, you know? I didn't like Skylar either, but when I watched it for the second time, she was right not to trust Walter. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's so funny in a TV show that is all about murderers and, like, you know, drug dealers. The person that everyone hates the most is the wife, you know? I mean, Skylar was right, but, like, she just, I don't know, man. It's like one of those things where it's like, well, just leave, you know? Like, she could have just left and left the kids there, but she had to have it her way the whole time. It's, I don't know. Whatever, what are you gonna do, right? You know, he's like, I am the danger, you know? Weed bad, weed movie's good. Well, I mean, weed is fine. Just, like, it has to be a special occasion, you know? Same thing with alcohol. Like, if you're just drinking all the time, it's not good. Study topics. Oh, yeah, what topics do I have? For studying. I got so many different topics for studying. I made 3 different lists here. Coffee, why takes to doing things to my sweet puckery anus. Look out, coffee. No. I like it too. I have like a little, I stole this from the students' notebook for attendance. So I have like a sticker for every day that I studied this stuff, even though I kind of put these in preemptively. I wasn't thinking about that. But next time if I go back and I'm like, oh, I want to dedicate another week to learning about Ninja, I can see, oh, this is my attendance record for this week. I studied Ninja for 7 days in April. Cool. So that's cool. But yeah, making these notebooks is so fun. It's so good. And it is, ma'am. Ma'am, you need to calm down. Ma'am, sir, ma'am. CBN and THC oil. Yeah, I mean, like, look, dude, if you're like got cancer, you need to like get your like appetite up. I get it and stuff, but just like I think a lot of pot smokers are just dudes who just hang out and talk a lot, like Cracky kind of, you know, like Cracky's just a dude who smokes weed all the time, and he's just talking. He's not really doing, you know, he's not. I mean, he's making stuff, you know, but like he changes what he's doing every 5 seconds. There's no real. The only congruency thing that Cracky does is that he's online, but he's always just making like random stuff, you know. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, like, there's not really, like, progression. There's slight progression, but there's not, like, a lot of progression. But, like, because he's just smoking weed all the time and just chilling and just talking to random people on the internet. It's not really accomplishing anything, you know, in my opinion. But then again, if that's what he wants to do, that's what he can do. But, like, that's just another thing where it's, like, pot smoking bad because it just enables bad behavior. Like detrimental behavior, in my opinion. Reminds you of that time Cracky smoked weed and knocked his cans over and he was using them as ashtrays. Cool. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, it's just one of those things, right? Where it's just like you can do whatever you want. Just try to be productive about it, you know? What is it? This week's study topic. Okay. He pushes crypto and rambles. You'd think it was meth. Nah, Cracky doesn't smoke meth. He's not like, I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's just good old weed. But, yeah, that is funny, though. Yeah, Cracky joins all these stupid crypto sites, and then they all rug pull him. He joined, what was it? He joined before that. He joined Party, and that place fell. He joined Simps, that place fell, and they just rug pulled everybody. He joined Blaze, and that place is currently doing the same thing as Simps. And he's like, yeah, guys, come over to this website. At least he's got his own website now where he's, like, building it. But it took him like 5+ years to get to that point where he's like, maybe I should just make my own website, you know? But whatever. I'm not trying to shit on Cracky for this live stream. I'm just saying that, like, you know, pot smoking is not that, you know. Hello, you can't join crypto groups ever. Yeah, I mean, crypto is basically just Ponzi schemes. It's the new form of Ponzi scheme. That's all it is. It's like you get a lot of retarded people to invest in that, and then you rug sweep them and take all the profits. Like, that's all it is. It's like Nezuko. It's like Nezumiko. Nezumi Corporate. It's like what do you call it? Yeah, Ponzi scheme, or what is it? Triangle? Pyramid scheme. Yeah. You just gotta buy Bitcoin, Ethereum, or SUI. I don't know what SUI is. I have Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Bitcoin Cash. I agree with that. 99% is bullshit. Yeah, well, I mean, like, there's my goal right now is that there's a certain amount of savings I want to get in my bank account just to be like solid, and then I'll keep doing what I'm doing, but instead of getting that, because like right now I'm putting extra money away every month into like a savings account. It's not high yields or anything, it's just a regular savings account. But yeah, after I get to a certain limit in there for the amount of money I want, then every month after that, when I'm getting all that excess cash that I would normally put in my savings account, I'm gonna just put that into investments. I'm either gonna do stocks or like or crypto. I'll have like a big diverse portfolio of investments, I think, you know? Like, that's just gonna be it. I'm waiting to deploy more cash around November again. Yeah. I mean, my whole thing is just buy low, you know, sell high. Like, that's all it is. Like, I don't mind holding it. Because the thing is that if you hold long, the thing that people, because I don't do the day trading thing. I don't believe in that. I think that, like, you hold long, and that's the thing. Like, you have patience about it. But people are worried that if you do that with stock trading, then what happens if that company goes bankrupt? If that company goes bankrupt and goes under, then you lose all of that money. Like, you don't get to sell it at a low rate. Like, you know, because sometimes companies, they're about to go bankrupt, and then they get bought by a different company, so the stock still remains the same, or it goes up or whatever. But people are worried that, well, what if a company just completely goes under? Then you lose all that money that you invested in that. But the thing is that it's just like going on dates with chicks, you know? You decide that this is money that might be thrown away, but I'm okay with that. If I never get that money back, that's fine, you know? But you do, that's why you only put a little bit in each time, you know, over the course of a while. So that's what I'm thinking. Like right now, like, well, not right now. Well, yeah, kind of right now. Like, because a lot of people don't have savings, you know. A lot of people aren't able to put savings away because they're either living too much of like a lifestyle that doesn't match their salary, or they're just not making a lot of money. But I'm able to put away like a couple $100 each month, which isn't a lot, but it's still something considering I don't work that much, right? But yeah, instead of like once I hit my savings goal, then every month after that, I'll put those couple extra $100 into like different kinds of like investments, you know. And then if I do that for a couple of years, then like, because I always plan on making more money through different like avenues of stuff, but I'm not trying to get down on the breaking floor, like the ground floor of like any new things or anything. I'm not trying to find like the new biggest like hit thing or whatever to make money. I'm just chilling, bro. Like, my whole thing is, the only thing I worry about is that like all this property around the area that I really like, where it's like Shinjuku right now, right? The only thing I worry about is that all of it eventually gets bought out by Chinese people like they did in Canada, and then it becomes too ridiculously expensive to live here, and then I have to move out. And I mean, if that happens, it happens, and I accept it. But I like this area, even if it becomes developed, even if it becomes more touristy. I like this area. I like this location in Tokyo. I'd like to stay here, but if I want to, it's better if I have money to do so. And also, just like in general, it's like I want a family. I want, you know, like I want to raise a family. And like Kabuki Cho, I don't know, dude. Like, I didn't have a conventional like childhood, right? Like, you know, I moved like I moved every 2 years, right? So that's a lot of new people, a lot of new locations, a lot of like nomadic shit every, like, you know, throughout your whole fucking, like, that theme You know, that's like the only consistent theme in your life is that there's change and no stability. And I've never been like a normie. I don't want to live in the suburbs. I don't really care about owning things. I don't care about, like, you know, like, I feel like a lot of people that live outside of the city are very, very, they're very entitled, you know? It's like those people that move into an apartment and then they get angry at people for being loud, and then those people are like, why can't I be loud? It's my apartment. And it's like, I feel like you get more of that outside the city than inside here, you know, or than inside the city. Like, right now I live in the city, and like I live in a building full of like plenty of different people, and like nobody ever pulls that shit, because if they do, like, they get kicked out pretty quickly. Like, if you're being a fucking asshole, like, you know, they'll find a way, you know, and they'll own you. And so, like, if you're in the countryside, the cops are afraid to do anything. If you're in the suburbs, same thing. I mean, that's why so many people get killed by stalkers and shit, is because the cops don't really give a shit. They don't want to do their job. And like, people, since they're not surrounded, I feel like when people aren't surrounded by people, they let their guard down a lot, and their entitlement levels go up really high, and it's very hard for them to be kept in check. And I think when you're in the city surrounded by people, you're more aware of how you are and how you're coming off, and it's kind of like you got the whole like fear of mob justice if you do something, and I like that. And so, like, oppositely, I think it's very safe to have your kid grow up in the city versus in the suburbs or the countryside in Japan, because less people pull crazy shit. It's not like New York, where there's just black people flipping out and trying to kill people on the subway all the time, you know? It's not like New York, you know? But I don't know, I feel like society makes people crazy. It makes them fucking go nuts. But Japan's one of the few places where, especially in Tokyo, where that shit doesn't happen. And so if I did raise a family, I'd like to raise them in an unconventional place, like in the red light district. You know, it's pretty cool. They got the fucking schools here and everything. They got all this random shit. They got all these foreigners around. Like, having like a mixed race kid that's half American and growing up around all these foreigners where they can use English all the time, like, that's pretty cool, man. Like, you know, that's really cool. Like, you know, before, like, when I first moved to Japan, unless you lived in Roppongi or something, you never really got the chance to do that. But, like, how cool is that? Like, I want to go out and use English. Well, I'll just go to some place and where foreigners are. I'll bring the kids with me and we can speak English. Like, they'll learn how they'll, you know, like, I have a student that I teach in the suburbs. There's nobody who speaks English around where she is. There's no foreigners, which is a good thing. But, like, if you're raising a bilingual kid, they need to have, like, the exposure to both English and Japanese as often as possible. They need to be, like, they need to be aware as early on that it's like, no, this isn't just something that dad says. This is something that, like, you actually use outside, and we're gonna go use it outside. It's very important, you know. Ah, shit, sorry, I didn't notice that the chat had moved. I used the name Ray Ape on this stream. I was told to leave for 2 weeks. That's hilarious. Ray Ape. What? I'm an ape named Ray. What is the problem here? Oh, come on. I have to... Just tell me why. Tell me why I have to... Get out! Get out of here. I agree with 99% is BS. I was waiting to deploy more cash around November. Most crypto is trash, but I'm all in on Bitcoin and XRP. It's the rest is going to zero eventually. The bear market hit me hard, not gonna lie. My crypto portfolio is down 50K, but I'm poor as fuck again. You know, what are you gonna do, right? And treat spaghetti your bike. Yeah, you know. Well, I mean, I want to keep spaghetti alive as much as possible, so then I can give it to my son, you know, or my girl's son. My son, my girl, my daughter, who I purposely raised like a boy to be masculine and grab the sex. She wants her. She grows old and gets a boyfriend, and she's like, you, me, snoo snoo. And I'm like, you get him, honey. You go do it. That's so proud of you. You're good. Man, I've had my portfolio shoot up so high, and we're all ready to retire and drop to where I lose pretty much all invested. Sucks. Well, I mean, the whole thing is like, investing is like gambling. Never put more money in than what you're willing to lose, right? Like, that's the key thing. You don't gamble with money that you're not okay to lose yet. Okay, so that 60 minutes is up. We still have 35 minutes, man. Oh my god, 35 minutes. 20 more minutes to make it the bonsai, but also, what, 35? So we still need like, what is it, 10? and then 30, 20. So we need like 20-ish, 25 more minutes to like make this a full rounded 4-hour stream. But anyway, yeah, guys, I know you're enjoying this. I know you're enjoying the conversation. You know what to do. Super smash the super chat. Become a member. Gift memberships. Be sexy. Rub the nipples, etc. What now? Yeah, that's right. There we go. Anyway, yeah, 35 minutes. You guys have the power to extend it. You know what to do. Cash, baby, what it does. Yeah, what is that? Man, I've had a portfolio. What is it? No rent control? No, they do have rent control. Luckily, that is a thing in Japan. You can't just buy a place and then change it to... Like, you can't just buy a place and then change it to, like, $20 a thing or whatever, right? Like, you're not allowed to do that. Like, this Chinese place tried to do that in Itabashi, and they were not allowed to do that. So that's good. But I mean, like, who knows how long that's going to be a thing, though, you know? Like, in New York, they have rent-controlled places, and those places are slowly disappearing, right? So, you got to be careful. So true, I had visions of buying a house last year, and now I'm dead on the inside, but I know I can do it again. Yep. Call her Con Jr. You are Con Jr. You play violin, yeah. You go out with Chain Wasara-san. Oh, so good. So good. So pure, like the cocainum. The cocainum. Yeah, dude. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. My mom says I'm cute. Oh, put that over there. Yeah, dude, you know. It's cool, dude. It's cool. What else we got here? Yeah, so what else? What were we gonna talk about? What else? Yeah, I mean, like, I think at the end of the day, it's good to invest money. It's good to be, it's good to have an idea of roughly what you want, right? And, I think, like, overall, it's like, yeah, man, like, I mean, like, I thought I wanted for so long for people to accept me, but then I realized most people suck and I don't like them anyway. So I'm just gonna do me. I'm just gonna, you know, I'm that Spider-Man black guy on the train going into the sky. I was like, nah, you know, I'm gonna just do me. No one tells me what to do. I'm gonna do my own shit, you know. And I feel a lot happier for doing it than that, you know. Get to live my life. Oh yeah, so I think I mentioned it in the last live stream, but I was walking in Shibuya, and one of the subscribers stopped me while I was walking. He's like, "Oh God, TkyoSam, can I just say hi for a second?" I was like, "Yeah, dude, what's up?" And this guy told me that he was watching me back in America, and yeah, now he's in Japan, and he's like teaching English and stuff, and he's like, "I'm in Shibuya, just meeting my friends," and yeah, I got a picture with him, and it's just cool, man. Like, you know, I was just joking the whole time, and I was like, you know, when was the last time Abroad Japan did something like this, you know? Probably never. Probably avoids places like that like crazy, right? He doesn't want to see those people. You know, he doesn't want to be involved with any of those people, right? He just wants to do his own thing. Yeah, you know, like, I ain't got no complaints, dude. My life is pretty good, but, like, you know, if you guys ever see me in public, feel free to say hi. You know, say hi and just chill or whatever, you know? Just be what up. What the hell? I'm watching this this like museum tour, and there's a monkey and a porcupine just hanging out in like this I didn't know they had animals in like museums. That's pretty cool. Is the porcupine thing gonna hit the monkey? He's sniffing the monkey. Look out, monkey! That thing looks like that rat in Princess Bride. Look out, monkey! He's trying to sex you. The porcupine is now trying to have sex with the spider monkey. That's cool. This is like a porcupine that can climb trees. I don't think American porcupines can climb trees. This is like a monkey porcupine. That is cool. They have that whole enclosure to themselves, and they're just hanging out with each other. That is cute. Cotton top tamarines. and yeah, cotton top tamarines, and then with like the porcupine monkey. So true. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, Con Jr. Yeah, Con Jr. Come here. So what were other random weekly topics that I was gonna try to study for, or like just maybe dedicate? So these are other topics that I may or may not dedicate a week of studying to. I'm gonna put this down here. But Coffee, look how they're trying to have disgusting sex with you. Takes, get them off me. Oh, Coffee. Help. It's so great. I have like this whole like little I got like this whole sticky note thing here. It's like a Rolodex of ideas that I have. Just random ideas that I got here. Very cool. My mom says I'm cute. So, what's the stuff? Like, I know I can't fly it, but like maybe get like a simulator and try to like, you know, get like a helicopter. Learn how to like do a helicopter like VR thing, a plane, like fly a plane, or like, you know, do a tank or something. Like maybe do like a donation drive and be like, hey guys, I want to try to play this game that involves me getting a controller, so I can learn how to like fly a helicopter or fly a plane or like do a boat. Like learn more about how to actually use stuff. I thought that might be cool. Yeah. So what do we got here? Get this. It's Monday, Tuesday. Where's Wednesday? There's Thursday. Tuesday. Foster's Australian for beer. There's Tuesday. There's Monday, Wednesday. Oh, there it is. There's Tuesday. Tuesday. Choose. Coffee, look out. Takes, get them off of me. No, Coffee, the monkeys are too strong. What are these monkeys eating? Steroids? Yeah, I gave them steroids. Why did you give the monkeys steroids, Coffee? Oh, God. Yeah, weekly study stuff. Takes, get them off me. Oh, God, Coffee, no. Yeah, so what do I got here? Oh, yeah, just random. These are random topics that I could spend a week of dedicating my time to. You need to do a manga of the Coffee and monkeys. Yeah, check it out. There's a bunch. AI that shit. No, search up. Check out TkyoSam in the Discord. That's where all the AI generated pictures are. There's one where Coffee's brother-in-law Ding Dong died, and like me and the monkeys and Coffee dress up in a tux to like go pay respects, but Coffee bought like a picture frame for Ding Dong, but he didn't switch out the picture, so it's just a picture of a dog. and Ding Dong's parents get all upset, and the monkeys start attacking Coffee. Like basically, the monkeys are like they're like a double-edged sword. They're like they can do Coffee's bidding, or if he pisses them off, they just rape him. Just a bunch of tiny little monkeys just raping Coffee's sweet man orifice. It's funny. But yeah, check out the TkyoSam. What else do we got? Yeah, so I wanted to dedicate a week maybe to like stupid shit that chicks like hand reading and tarot cards. Just because chicks love that shit. Tokyo real estate. Just see what is actually developing in Tokyo. Like, what are some big construction sites happening around Tokyo? Like, a lot of people just don't take the time to actually look into this stuff. That's why they're so like ignorant, you know? It's not that they don't know, it's just they don't even bother to look into it, right? We don't know the meaning of the word defeat. Yeah, we like never bother to look it up in a dictionary. Yeah, so what else do we got here? Because these are just random spitballing. I haven't chose like in order to any of this stuff. Kids love balloon animals. There you go. Yeah, fuck that. I don't want to do like I'm not doing this. I already know how to be like a good teacher and a good like person to like, what is it? I know how to deal with kids, but like, you know, you can't make kids until you get a chick. So you gotta get good at getting out there with chicks again. And chicks love all this stupid shit like astrology and hand reading and tarot cards and whatnot. You know, you gotta get in touch with your feminine side a little bit. So there's other stuff too, like gardening, homesteading, booby traps. I don't really need to know that, but that would be part of the homesteading maybe. Weapons, learn about weapons, learn about the samurai, learn about famous Japanese people, learn about tattoos, like how tattooing is done, a history of tattoo, robots, VR, AI music, AI image generation, AI video generation, AI coding, learn about crime in Japan, how it's evolved in 2026, like what's crime like now. You know, what else they got here? Like find out like what rich people do in Tokyo, like where do they go, what do they do. I need to find my sugar mama, you know. Crypto, stocks, real estate, Bible, learn about the Bible for a week, that might be interesting. Skateboarding, look into skateboarding because I haven't done skateboarding in like 20 years, see if anything's changed with skateboarding. What is it, hiking, mountain climbing, learn about all these different Japan islands that no one knows about. Learn about secret tech that could be forming, like that sound machine they used when they went into Venezuela. Like learn more about secret weapon stuff. Sewing, cooking, plumbing, electricity, internet, survival skills, like how to make stuff when you have no tools. Dog training. What else do we get? Book summaries from books that I like. Just summarize books. What is it? Live stream ideas, YouTube ideas. I mean, like that's too vague though. I gotta make it more easy. Translating, interpreting, like learning more about that. Puzzles. Like I have that second webcam. We could do like a whole week just doing puzzles. Puzzles are fun. But I like doing those with my students because it's like more of a group effort, you know. Learn more about martial arts. I'd have to break that down per martial art, but that'd be cool. Maybe do like martial arts karate, martial arts kung fu, ninja hand signs. I just put that as part of the ninja. That's about it. And then we've got what else do we got? Coloring. I don't really need to dedicate a week to that. Korean, Mandarin, Chinese, Cantonese, Chinese, French. Learn more about my cameras and how to use them. That's a good one. I should dedicate a whole week to that. A whole week to storytelling and like vlog storytelling and YouTube. A week to lockpicking. That's cool. That's a good skill that I think would help. You can actually buy lockpicking sets online to practice with. Pretty cool. Storytelling. What is it? Listen to more of like my old like pickup artist like tapes and stuff that I have like from like gurus. Audiobooks. Learn about chemistry and physics. I skipped both of those classes in high school. You don't need to take them, you know. So like chemistry, physics, like I vaguely know about it, but I didn't spend a whole year learning about it like most people did. Calculus. I learned about calculus in college, but I want to refresh myself on that. Philosophy, just random shit, you know. Just random topics, man. And then you die, man. You die, man. You die. Yeah. So that was cool. Yeah, no, this this is like pretty chill part of the live stream. Everyone's like, yeah, I'm just gonna listen to him talk. I'm not gonna chat. I'm not gonna chat. You chat. Yeah. What do we got here? It's the study topics. Oh God, coffee! Look out! Teeks, they're all trying to have disgusting, horrible sex with me. Coffee, no! Don't let them do it. Oh, anyway, yeah, we got 20 minutes. Feel free to bring up a topic, guys. I'm going to start decorating my exercise notebook for exercising. Because this week I'm not doing exercising. I made this notebook a while ago. Pretty cool. It's like physical activities notebook, but I didn't decorate it at all. And it's got like all these different sections in here. Like they've got the punching game. They've got yeah, it's like I have my punching game here. I have what else? What you would call it? Like the punching game for Nintendo Switch. I got the just going on long walks, weightlifting at home. Yeah, I wanted to use this more as like a way to track like each time I work out, to be like, oh, I did that, cool. It's like talk about it today, because that's one thing that I'm lacking. That's one thing I'm lacking a lot, that like I don't like, that I need to like up my game on. It's just like eating well, even though I'm fat, right? Like, you know, it's a big chunky. Like you say, you know, you just got to get out more and physically use your body, you know. Just shake that body for me. People, don't you know, it's about time. Coffee, look out. Oh God, thanks to trying to sexually harass my bumhole. Look out, Coffee. Coffee, no, thanks. But anyway, yeah, guys, you know me. I'm just straight chilling. Keeps it real. West Side. Is my stream still live? Bueller? Okay, there we go. There's somebody talking in the chat. I thought you guys left me for cigarettes. But Dad, you're the one who goes out for cigarettes and milk. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm going to Japan for the second time on the 29th. I'm there until the 9th, going for a Tito live concert. I don't know what Tito is, but that's cool. Looking to do some more solo experience conversing like last time. Golden Week might make it rough, though. Yeah, man, I mean, like, it just depends on what you want to do. Like, fucking Mr. No Name. I don't know if No Name's still in the chat. But he, like, messaged me, and he's like, I'm going to go to Japan for, like, a week. And I'm like, what? What's the agenda? What are you going to do? He's like, I don't know. Nothing. I don't know yet. And I'm like, that's I don't know. If I'm going somewhere for a week, I'll feel like I wasted my time, and I'll have, like, paralysis analysis and anal. I'll have anal paralysis analysis, so I don't want to. I'll be like stuck and just not knowing what I want to do. I think it's a lot better when you go somewhere and you have the agenda to meet people, because that way, like, you could be, I don't know, it's just when I go somewhere, it's simple. I want to see a live concert, I want to eat some good food, I want to play some video games, you know, I want to see what the arcades are like wherever I go, right? Like, that's like a big thing for me. Coffee, look out. No. Yeah, you know. Where the hell did I just put that Broly picture? Where'd it go? Cash baby, what it does. Where did I put it? All these random stickers here. I love my smooth black jazz. It's so smooth and black and jazz. Smooth African American jazz. But yeah, anyway, No Name was like, hey, you want to meet up? Where are you going? You know, I'm gonna be in Tokyo this whole time, and I'm like, I know what he was saying. Oh, there it is. There's the picture. You know, I was just like, yeah, like, you know, my whole thing is like, you know, I meet up with people whenever I want to. It's not the other way around. I don't plan for stuff. Even like this guy from Australia, he's bringing me, he was in the live stream, and he's like, I own a tech shop where I get like all this free stuff. You know, like you said, you wanted a new laptop or like a new iPad or whatever. He's like, he's like, I have some. You can just, like, I'll give you, give you one if you want. I'm like, that's cool. So black and smooth, like No Name and I in the ATL. That's right, 10 months, dude. Fuck yeah. That's the way to go, Aaron. You know it. Oh, Aaron Cash, baby, what it does. 16 minutes. Hell yeah, guys. 16 minutes. Keep that dream alive. Fuck yeah, Aaron. Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah, but I mean, like, when you go somewhere, man, it just depends on, like, what, like, you got to do something to fill your time, right? Like, that's the biggest thing. It's like, you have to have an agenda so you can just fuck off with that agenda, right? For me, I think it's just, like, revolve it around how lazy you are and how much you want to deal with people on the outside, Like, for me, I'm like, okay, I'll pick an area that, like, I don't know, man, like, because I don't travel. Like, I'm the worst person to ask for traveling. If somebody's coming to Japan, they're like, where should I go? What should I, like, where should I stay? What should I do? And I'm like, I don't know, man. It depends on you, dude. Like, me, I don't go to places for, like, stuff anymore. I go to places to meet people and, like, experience their life, I don't do it the other way around, right? Like, I want to learn. I want to learn about life. I don't want to just go there and just, like, be a tourist. So, I mean, that's why I always try to tell you guys, like, go online and try to make as many Japanese friends before you come here. So then you have, like, a whole, like, friends group of people to meet up with. And then also go to places where it's easy to meet people, where you can connect with people. Like, the worst part about being a tourist is that everyone knows you're a tourist, or like the only people that you really get to interact with are other tourists. Like I remember I went to Thailand one time in Bangkok, and I was walking down the street, and this white guy came up to me. I was going back to my hotel, and he's like, do you live in Japan? And I didn't recognize him, and I was like, yeah. And he's like, yeah. He's like, oh, I used to live in Japan too. I was a jet, and like, I got married and had kids, and I got divorced, and I moved to Thailand, and now, like, I work in tech in Thailand, and I'm married to my wife who's Thai, like my second wife or something. And I was just like, what are you doing? He's like, well, I live in the countryside, but I came to Bangkok to buy some tech gear, for my own stuff. And I was like, can I just go around with you and, like, see you run errands? He's like, yeah, dude, let's go. And so, like, he showed me, like, all around the city, just showing him, like, just seeing him run his errands and see what his, like, because he wasn't living in Bangkok, but just to see that. And it was just fun. Like, I made a friend, and he was showing me this stuff that you don't get to see in Bangkok. And that was just because he heard me speak Japanese in the lobby, of the hotel. So it's cool having, like, random experiences like that, But if you're a tourist, you're just gonna be lumped in with all the other tourists all the time. And, like, it's like, well, I'll go out and I'll experience Japan. I'm like, no, you'll say hi to some Japanese people, and, like, you'll be like, you'll talk to them for 5 seconds, and then they won't ever talk to you again because you didn't get their contact information and you didn't put yourself out there. It's, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, it's not everyone, but everyone's really cookie cutter paste, kind of thing. So it's like, for me, in my life, unless I make a conscious, active effort to do something, it's just going to go on autopilot. And autopilot fucking sucks. It's boring. So yeah, if you come to Japan, dude, like, if you are, like, satisfied just, like, being alone and not talking to anyone and just going and seeing new shit every day, then, like, yeah, you're good, dude. But, like, even, like, the last time I went traveling was during Christmas. I went down to Osaka to see my friend, and, God, I had horrible sleep. The hotel that I stayed in, it wasn't bad, just the bed was really bad, and I couldn't get comfortable. So I just left after, like, a day or two, and yeah, but what was I saying? What was I getting at? It's just it just depends on what your priorities are, right? I mean, like, the first time I came to Japan, I was 18. I was a little boy, and I just traveled Japan all by myself for 3 months. And this is before, like, super internet. Like, you had to pay to use internet whenever you went to these places. And there was, like, no Wi-Fi, no computer. Like, you had to hook up your computer to I mean, maybe they might have had Wi-Fi, but it wasn't a thing. And I remember I would go to youth hostels and I would make friends of all the other tourists in the youth hostels. And then we would go, I made friends with this German guy who I never learned his name. I just called him Himmel. And he hated it. And he was just this guy who like didn't speak like barely any English. And we just hung out. It was so fun. It was so fun. Nowadays, everybody that travels, they know fucking English, you know, for the most part. And, or they use their phone for Google Translate. Like, just back in the day, you know, I had to fucking, that was just funny, dude. Just fucking, just randomly making friends with people that don't speak your language and then just going and doing stuff with them. That was so fun. It was like a really great memory I had. I remember there was this Australian guy named Damien who wore rugby polo shirts, like yellow shorts and flip-flops everywhere. And he had like the hat that the guy that like AC/DC always wears or whatever. And like we would just go out to these Japanese Chinese restaurants and he would buy all these frozen dumplings and bring them back to like cook at the guest house. And it's just random shit, man. Like the best part about traveling for me is not seeing the new shit, it's the people. So you know, like so it's like when people ask me like what's the best place to travel, I'm like, I don't know, I don't care. Like, I mean, I just remember like my favorite part is just like pick some place, get off and wander around and discover new stuff, you know? Don't look at Google Maps. Just wander around, you know? Like you'll find cuz everyone, I think like before I moved to Japan, I knew I wanted to live here. Even before I stepped foot in this country, I knew I wanted to be in Japan. Like, because I'm a big weeb and I love the distinction between Asian culture and Western culture. But a lot of people that come to Japan, they just want an adventure. But they want to stay in their comfort zone back home, or they have like an interest in Japan but not like I remember my dad, like after he got divorced from my mom, he had a Japanese girlfriend for a while. And I remember him, like he went to Japan with her and he came back and he's like, that place sucks. I don't want to fucking go again. And he's like, I like fucking her. And like, she's cool, but like, I don't want to go back there. It's just too different. It's too weird. And I was like, okay. But you know, for me, I'm like, I've always wanted to be here. I always liked it. So, if it just depends. Like, if you're one of those guys who's like, I like Japan, but I probably couldn't live here because it just doesn't mesh with me as a person overall, then just go and just do touristy shit, man. Go visit new places that you probably wouldn't have seen. Try to talk to as many people as you can. Get outside your comfort zone. I mean, just use it as an excuse to do stuff that you normally wouldn't do. I'm visiting a bar where is this bar? Like, you don't need to tell me the bar, but like what area of like Tokyo or whatever was this bar? Met the Vegeta voice actor, the owners were nice, and they met my cousin for the first time. I need to give her my cousin's baby pics. I do have the bar owner's line. Cool. I mean, that's the thing, like you meet all these people and they, you know, I mean, that's why it's like I don't really it's so funny. I had a friend that I've known since I was a teenager come to Japan, and he messaged me and he's like, I'm in Japan for a month and you know, I'm just here on a working vacation, you know. I'm here on a working vacation and you know, like, let's meet up. And the thing is like I barely talked to that guy over the last, like, you know, how many decades, right? And I don't know how he leans politically, but last time I hung out with him when he was in Japan, he was with his other friends, and they were super leftoid, just lefties. And I don't know, man. He told me that he was gonna he wanted to move to Japan, and then he just like last minute was like, yeah, I don't want to move. You know, kind of like Demi Spy Meow in that rant I was talking about. He was like talking about moving to Japan for such a long time, and then he's like I can't do it. My dad, I'm taking care of my dad, and then his dad dies, and he's like, yeah, I don't think I really want to move to Japan. Same thing with my buddy back home in America. He's been to Japan like 15 plus times, and he was telling me, you know, he's like waiting for his mom to die so he can like inherit her house and sell her house so she doesn't accidentally get, you know, the nurses don't accidentally, like, you know, the nurses don't get her to sign a will to give them all his inheritance or whatever. And now, like, his mom is, like, getting close to dying, and he's like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay in America. And I'm like, you fucking poser, you know? And so it's just like, you know, the older I get, I'm like, if you sign up for a YouTube tour, like a Patreon tour, then yeah, I'll definitely meet you, because that's fine. But, like, I don't want to meet people anymore that are, like, posers, you know? Like, I would really like to move to Japan, and then they never do. Like, I really, like, I mean, it's great those people exist. I'm happy that you guys are probably, there's some of you on my stream, but it's like, I don't care, man. Like, I mean, I'm happy that you like Japan, but if you're not really willing to move over here and be here long-term than me, I don't really care about making friends with you, you know? Like, even if they're not from my YouTube channel, just, like, those kind of people in general. Like, it's cool, but it's like, unless we have a shared interest about something, I really don't care, you know? Like, it's like, the older you get, the more you think about, like, who you want to be around and stuff, and it's just like, I don't really care about people that are like, I really like Japan, I'm really visiting, and it's cool and stuff, and I'm like, that's great, but, like, yeah, you know, unless you're paying for a tour, I don't really give a shit. Like, even when I'm in Golden Guy, I go to Golden Guy usually with a purpose, you know? Like, I'm going to the karaoke bar, or, like, or, you know, like, I'm going there to visit, like, my friends who are bartenders there. And, of course, there's going to be tourists around, and I'll say hi to them, but I don't really give a shit, you know? It's like, well, don't you want to make friends with people from around the world? And I'm like, are you kidding? I've already, you know, I spent, like, a whole decade doing that. Like, I'm booked solid on that. Like, you know, you rarely ever cash in those chips of people that are living somewhere else to really say what's up. And it's cool meeting like-minded people and everything. I'm not saying that. It's just when you get older, you kind of figure out what's important to you, and then you prioritize that over people. But that being said, though, when you travel, you know, the priority should be, at least for me, it's to meet people. Meet different people from around that area. Working vacation sounds awesome, yeah. Well, I mean, he's just working remote in Japan. It is Shinjuku. It's right near the train station line, but it's not one of the main train stations. Cool. My favorite Frank Sinatra. Yeah, cool. Jacob, what's yours? Luck Be a Lady Tonight. That's a good one. I mean, they're all really good. New York is really good. Yeah, anyway, guys, we got 5 minutes left. Unless somebody wants to extend it for a full bonsai. We're only like, what? I don't know. I don't have OBS enlarged. 84. If we get 16 more fucking dollars, we get a bonsai. Otherwise, you got 4 minutes left, and there you go. So what you're saying is, like air cages, you can't stand us. Oh no, air cages, no. No, I mean, like, you guys are fun to talk to and everything. Like, you know, it's fun that we have this discussion group online. But it's just like, when it comes to somebody who's like, you know, I'm moving, like, you know, I like Japan, but I'm not gonna move there. It's like, what is it? Like, I don't mind hanging out with people, especially if they're people that are in the stream a lot, and, like, especially those who contribute financially to the stream a lot. I don't mind meeting up with you guys and stuff, but it's just like, you know, unless you move here or whatever. How close to bonsai? Only $16 to get to bonsai, I think. But it's like, unless you guys, like, really want to move here, it's not gonna really be like, it's just kind of, you get used to so many people dipping in and out of the country, like, that live here. Imagine what it's like when tourists, you know, it's like, being tourists is fun and everything, but it's just like, after a couple decades, you're like, oh yeah, I'm probably not gonna talk to that guy until they come back to Japan or something. Oh man, I sent a really edgy message to my buddy last night about a movie, and I was like, I thought this movie was about this. It turns out it had to be something like this. Sir Chubbenstein with the $50 a brew bonsai.
Bonsai.
Dad, you ain't leaving. Dad, you ain't leaving. Put on the dress. Oh my god, it's bonsai time, baby. Cash, baby, what it does. Guys, spam the fucking gems and the giant steel. Whoever knew that Sir Chubbs has technically steel, the jet fuel cannot melt his balls. The fucking Sir Chubbs has balls made out of steel, which jet fuel has been proven to not be able to melt. So you could say his balls are unmeltable. They're unbreakable. Diamond is unbreakable. Now yous can't leave. Coffee, no! Oh my god, it's bonsai time. Oh, snizzap. I love bonsai time. Oh my god. It's like one of my Japanese animes. What a champ. Sir Chubb's keeping the dream alive, baby. All I do is work and dream about going back, but can't because fucking work. Well, I mean, it's priorities, right? You know? Well, I mean, Sir Chubbs, you're different, though. You actually lived in Japan. So, like, I kind of give you the N-word pass when it comes to my judgment. Not just because you donate a lot, but just because, like, you actually lived in Japan. And I know, you lived on a military base. But, like, you lived in Japan, not just in Japan, but you lived in Japan in retro Japan. Like, you lived in Japan, if I could get a time machine. You lived back at the time where I would love to visit. So, you get N-word prop passes for that, you know? The hell is he talking about? Yeah, you know? It's a... you know, he's got the N-word pass, you know, for time travel. What are you talking about? Shut up. Shut up, you're all dead. Don't look at me. I'll kill you. I'll kill all of you, especially those of you on the jury. It's chowder. Chowder! You know? I'm saying it right. Chowder. I love my business, but my business is my life now. Well, I mean, you do what gives you purpose, right? At least it's your business, right? What a champ. I'm working out. Love my business. Yeah, man. When I lived there, it was like 110 yen for the Voller. It sucked, yeah. Oh, yeah, let's do the thing, man. Well, I mean, like, Sir Chubbs lived here when Dragon Ball Z was, like, still coming out, like, weekly on TV. That's cool. I would have liked to see what Japan was like back then. Bonsai time. Ninja, vanish. Oh, there we go. Hey, baby, cash, baby, what to do? Guys, whenever we get to 100, over 100 of the super chat, we did a bonsai. Now, what the bonsai is? The bonsai is just straight up celebrating you guys having giant titanium New York balls and steens, okay? Now, let me put in the 50 minutes here for the thing. 50. Oh, my God, the timer's almost done with that. Here, let's do 10... 20, 30, 40, 50, and then wait for the timer to go off. 3, 2, 1, and a 5, and a 2, and the 6, and the 6. Yeah, there we go. Just as the bonsai song hits. Boom. I'm going to pause this timer really quick because I'm going to take a piss after the bonsai. Here we go. Cell Saga Anime every Wednesday. Boo Saga was the jump. It's so badass. It was like Gohan killed him. Yeah, that's right. Okay, guys, so we did the bonsai. We hit the $100. Fuck yeah! So boom, guys, spam the bonsai. If you're a member, you know what to do. You know the emoji. Spam the bonsai emoji. Where's the bonsai emoji? Bonsai. Okay, guys. I am proud of you, my sons. Tonight you have learned the final and greatest truth of the ninja. That ultimate mastery comes not from the body, but from the mind. Together, there is nothing that your minds cannot accomplish. Help each other, draw upon one another, and always remember that the power that binds you is the same that has brought me here tonight, which I gladly return to you with my current Coffee Talk Bonsai words. I love you, my sons. Bonsai! Bonsai! Ippono te no hika. Bonsai! 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 Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Oh, God, coffee! Are we done? Yeah, Teeks. Cut the feed. Cut the feed. Okay. I'm going to go take another piss again really quick. And maybe throw some dumplings. If the stream gets extended anymore, put on some food. Well, I mean, I'm going to put on some food to check in a bit. But here... I'm going to pause the timer because I'm going to go take a piss. But you guys enjoy the DBZ commercials. I shall be right back. Question is, what's the best Dragon Ball Z character? Obviously, it's Krillin. Bubbles the monkey. Oh, there you go. Oh, stretching my cock. Oh, God, I'm stretching it. Oh, coffee, help. I think you just got to stretch it more. Here, give it to me. I'll stretch it. Coffee, no. Oh. Takes all. Look at you, you're stretching your cock all wrong. Okay, now I got it.
Night when it's full. I don't think so. Why?
The moon. They need the moon.
Today at 5, Tsunami busts out the heavy artillery.
No! What an awesome power.
Put some air on your chest.
I wish to stop them. There won't be an Earth left to defend. But how am I gonna...
Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5, only Toonami.
People of the Earth.
final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth.
Don't let him win!
And a whole new brew to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30.
I can assure you, this is not a dream.
Don't even try and grab it.
The future of the planet is in your hands. Tell us where the Dragon Balls are. Our planet is mystery. Why aren't you here?
All right, Boo. Let's do it. That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times. He's crazy! Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win! What I represent can never be destroyed.
Got to do something about this.
Trunks, let me handle this.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage. Harness it. Use it as a tool. There is no end for me. No end.
The warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Time to finish you off!
Get ready for a Toonami special event. The Garlic Jr. Saga, an all-new Dragon Ball Z miniseries. Saturday at 10 a.m. Get your liver on. Only Toonami.
Earth's mightiest warriors. The galaxy's greatest evil. The fate of our planet. Every episode.
You want to see how tough I am?
Saturday at midnight. The greatest action cartoon ever made. Dragon Ball Z. Simple mathematics.
You should know better than to oppose Vegeta.
Only tonight.
Got you!
Never fought someone quite as powerful as you are.
It's about time to give the city something new to talk about.
What is this strange energy I see?
You are about to witness the birth of a new world of darkness and evil.
Garlic Jr.'s back.
Take my vote! Go on!
Don't be that. He's changing. Got any last words?
The Eternal Dragon has granted a wish that could destroy the Earth. After half a century of imprisonment, Dr. Willow is free. Only his evil brain has survived.
Who is the strongest fighter in the world?
To take over the planet, he needs the perfect vessel for his brilliant mind.
You're crazy if you think I'm gonna let you get your hands on my brain.
Your body belongs to me.
He needs the world's strongest fighter. Goku's gonna give it to him.
I know he's still alive. Even after all of that?
Go and attack the intruder. He's gonna die.
TV presents a special 1-hour Dragon Ball Z movie, The World's Strongest. Next, only Toonami.
Let's do this!
This is going to be the fight of the century! We could conquer this beauty planet in our sleep. We'll see!
This planet, we have something that we call the Dragon Balls.
Now prepare to die!
How could a Saiyan generate enough power to destroy Frieza? I don't know who this Saiyan thinks he is, but no one attacks our family and lives.
This is Lord Cooler, the most illustrious fighter in the universe.
If I were you, I'd get off this planet. Trust me, you don't want any of this.
I do, Saiyan.
Gohan, son of the world's strongest warrior.
My dad taught me not to be scared of bullies like you.
Awaits the day his true power will be realized. Super Saiyan blood runs through his veins. With each new battle, his powers are growing. Dragon Ball Z, weekdays at 5:30. Power up, only Toonami. 61 million fans can't be wrong. Dragon Ball Z, coming up next.
The Saiyans which will not fall again!
Only Toonami. 17 and 18 are just out for a good time. The only problem, they keep killing all their friends.
Run for your lives, everybody! They're killers! Cold-blooded murderers!
Oh, and Goku's gone too.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
The History of Trunks. Friday, September 12th at 6. We're gonna need some more heroes. Piccolo, a man divided, a link between two worlds. His power alone could save the Earth.
Unreal!
When enemies come calling, bring it on. He's happy to oblige. Dragon Ball Z, weekdays at 5:30. Power up, only Toonami.
On Earth, when you call the dragon, all kinds of crazy stuff happens. The sky turns completely black.
You have awakened me from my slumber.
Look at that thing! I've never felt a power like this one. What are you?
Ally to good! Nightmare to you! It shall be done.
An ancient evil is being unleashed on Earth.
This ends now!
Goku and Gohan seem powerless to stop it.
What?
Has the answer been released from this box? Or is the mysterious stranger harboring a deadly secret?
Destroy humankind! Let's go!
Toonami presents the DBZ movie Wrath of the Dragon, Saturday at 9:30.
This I gotta see.
Awesome.
Put your lips together and blow. Only Toonami on Cartoon Network.
I call on you to grant my wish. The real battle begins.
I got this one. No! Krillin, wait! Let me have some of the fun.
September 13th is Z-Day, the premiere of all new episodes of Dragon Ball Z.
Now you're mine!
4 to 5, the last 2. 5 to 6, all new episodes. We're just getting warmed up.
Frieza has a brother, and Cooler's out to destroy the Saiyan responsible for his death. Cooler's Revenge, Friday, September 19th at 6. And catch the final episode of IGPX at 6:30.
Toonami's got new Dragon Ball Zs.
Loyal fans wait no more!
43 episodes America's never seen before. Dragon Ball Z. Tonight at 6. Nothing else matters. From the deepest reaches of space, some darkness approaching. The ultimate enemy has arrived.
I have a bad feeling about all this.
Their single purpose: destroy our world.
Let's plant this thing.
From the seeds of destruction, a new threat has arisen. A tree with the power to enslave a planet.
The tree of might will leave Earth withered up and dry.
7 heroes are all that stand in its way.
I won't let the Earth be destroyed. Power up! Bring it on! You want some of me, Flyfin? Energy blast!
Friday, the battle for Earth begins. Tree of Might. Friday, December 15th at 5. Only Toonami.
Goku versus Boo for the final time. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30. Why you do this? This is the end, beautiful friend.
Vegeta, you can't stop that!
You'll all die! You suffer like you've never suffered before.
Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now the Earth will feel his wrath. These 3 warriors are the planet's last line of defense.
Time to finish you off!
Get ready for a Toonami special event. A Dragon Ball Z marathon. The Garlic Jr. Saga. New Year's Eve at midnight. Part of New Year's Evil.
Bardock, a soldier in Frieza's Saiyan army, has just saved the universe.
Kakarot, remember that name.
Only he doesn't know it yet.
It's Frieza. He's coming for us.
Take heart, Bardock. A savior has been born. Toonami presents DBZ movies. Bardock, the father of Goku. This Friday at 6.
You coward! Come out and fight me!
We had the ability, we had the technology to make him faster and in every way more powerful than he was before.
I will make this whole planet suffer!
Some things never change. Konami thinks change is good. That's why we're doing 2 hours of Dragon Ball Z every day for a whole week. DBZ 20XL, starting Monday. You owe us a favor.
Bring it on.
Let me show you how it's done!
You really know how to party.
Piccolo, are you alright?
I think I can still fight.
The fun is just beginning.
Right, you little rodent, I'm going to teach you a lesson once and for all that you'll never forget! Yeah.
Krillin, Peacekeeper.
Let's do it!
The right hand of justice.
We're here for you, Goku. Just tell us what to do and we'll do it.
In the heat of battle, there's no one better to have by your side. Dragon Ball Z, weekdays at 5:30. Full power, only Toonami. Starting September 4th, Toonami's got new Dragon Balls. Every weekday till then, we're showing back-to-back episodes.
Well, show me what you got.
Dragon Ball Z, weekdays 4:30 and 5. Only Toonami.
It's Frieza. He's coming for us. He wants us all dead. Come on, you cowards! It's me. So be it.
I'm getting very angry with you, and for me, that is a very bad thing.
Made mad now? What do you say we get out of here?
I warned you not to make me mad!
No! It looks like Boo is really out of control.
They came and kidnapped Goku.
face his father, Goku.
Where's Gohan, you catfish?
He will see the return of his son. Pray for those who took him. The battle for our planet begins again. Dead Zone. Friday, December 29th at 6. Only Toonami.
Just go on, baby kid. Show me what you've got.
For 1 week only, the Midnight Run is going all DBZ. Dragon Ball Z, March 26th, midnight to 1 a.m. Yeah. Bring on the night.
Let the fun begin, Hackadoo!
This can't be happening.
Got to stop them!
Ready?
Yes!
Stay with it.
How about I take it up to the next level?
I think our friend's in need of a haircut.
Show me what you got.
Got any last words? On the final chapter of the Garlic Jr. saga, as the Earth hangs in the balance, Garlic Jr. unleashes his true power. Gohan and Piccolo must face him alone. Don't miss the special 1-hour finale of the Garlic Jr. saga, part of Toonami, The Rising Sun, Saturday at 10:30. Get your little ones all done!
Ever looked at the moon at night when it's full? I don't think so. Why?
The moon. They need the moon. Today at 5, Toonami busts out the heavy artillery. No! What an awful, awesome power. Put some hair on your chest. I don't think right way to stop them. There won't be an Earth left to defend. But how am I gonna... Dragon Ball Z. Today at 5. Only Toonami.
Keeper of the Earth, listen carefully. The final countdown is here.
How can someone be that strong?
The survival of the Earth.
Don't let him win!
And a whole new Boo to deal with. All new episodes of Dragon Ball Z, starting Monday at 5:30.
I can assure you this is not a dream.
Don't even try and grab it.
Future of the planet is in your hands. Tell us where the Dragon Balls are. Planet is mystery. Why aren't you
do it. That's way too much energy. It's enough to blow up the planet 10 times. He's crazy! Majin Buu's so much stronger than anyone I've ever faced before. But I know there's still a way to win! What I represent can never be destroyed.
Do something about this! Trunks, let me handle this.
I'd rather fight and die than watch this all happen.
It's okay to hurt. It's okay to feel the rage. Harness it! Use it as a tool! There is no end for me. No!
You're all done! Someone like you never suffered before.
Garlic Jr. has returned from the dead zone. Now, the Earth will feel his wrath. These three warriors are our planet's last line of defense.
Finish you off!
Get ready for a Toonami special event. Garlic Jr. Saga.
Oh, my
new
balls.
Dragon Ball Z miniseries.
Coffee, my balls. Takes, tell me about the testicles. Coffee. It all starts back in West Philadelphia. Born and raised.
The galaxy's greatest
Takes,
evil.
oh god.
The fate of our
Takes
planet.
playing that black people.
Every episode.
Got him.
Saturday at midnight. The greatest action cartoon ever made. Dragon Ball Z. Simple mathematics.
You should know better than to oppose
Ungodly, disgusting,
Only tonight.
unholy amounts of gay butt sex and coffee. Dad, are you back? Yes, sons, I am back. Sorry for the delay, guys. That was probably quite a bit. I was touching myself. No, I was pissing, but also I was making gyoza, and my glasses broke. But it's okay. I'll just super glue it. This is like the third time this has happened. Just gotta super glue it and put it back on. It'll be good. Anyway, yeah, guys, how's it going with you? I just cooked some awesome gyoza. Gotta let it cool down though. It's kind of hot. You know, a lot of Japanese people, they'll just cook it on one side, but I don't like that. I like to cook it once and then flip it over and like get it cooked kind of like semi-evenly. Not 100% evenly, but semi. Give it a little bit of crisp on both sides. Or give a lot of crisp on one side and a little bit of crisp on the other, you know? But anyway, yeah, guys, Dad is back, so don't worry. J-Man, where's the black jazz? Now let's start the 50-minute timer thanks to Sir Chubbs. Here we go. There we go. 50 minutes, baby. All thanks to Sir Chubbenstein. There we go. The honorary N-word pass having guy. What are you talking about, Dad? Yeah. Gotten Goten in the second and thirds in the Trunks. Yeah. It would have been nice to have Goten and Trunks have more, like, you know, actual storyline. I want you and nobody else. When I think about you, I put on the dress. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Don comes to Japan and he's like, Dad, you got to put on the dress. I'm like, you got to too. And we both have dresses on and they're both matching. We're just walking around, holding hands, thinking about coffee, touching the dress, putting on the dress, and then talking about the dress. Okay, I gotta super glue these sunglasses again. Coffee, where the babies come from? Shut the fuck up, Teeks. I'm high on the gummies right now. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good 420. I know Don Kellogg probably did. You know, gold green eyes gonna miss you. Anyway, yeah, guys, so we're back here. We're talking about, you know, hot sex with the boobs, of course. Got my stuff here. Got all this shite. All this good stuff. Yo, Papa, what it do? What up, G-Star? What it does? Well, Dad, I was asking you what it do, G-Star. I have the gun. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, good. Super glue. Come on, baby. You got this. You got it. You got it. Come on. Squeeze out that sweet, sweet super glue for Daddy. What? Shut up, whore. Nobody likes you, slut. What are you talking about? Yeah. You would say that, wouldn't you? Say that. My ex-whore wife taking the kids. She took the goddamn she took the ice cubes out of the goddamn tray. Quoting Tom Arnold here. True lies. What kind of sick bitch takes the goddamn ice cube trays out of the goddamn fridge? That fucking hooah. Okay, now I just gotta hold this for like 5 minutes. Put the pressure there. Oh my god, Don Kellogg. Oh my god, $10.
Bro got a whole wardrobe, but we all know the dress arc is coming.
The dress arc is coming. Are you trans? Nah, just Don Kellogg wants to feel secure in his sexuality. And I didn't want to do feet porn, so we compromised. We found a middle ground where I just wear the dress, as long as he wears the dress too. And Don's like, of course. Like, you know, what do you think I am? Some kind of monster? Nah. You know, I'm a villain, not a monster. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'll add that to the timer. Just give me like 5 minutes of holding these sunglasses with the super glue together. Don Kellogg, what it does. Thank you, Don Kellogg. You are a very sexy black man, and we respect your gangster. We do. Don't we, everybody? Points gun to crowd. We do, Father. We do. That's right. That's right. Now you look at me. You look at me while you do the things. Did someone say feet? No. Oh, God, no, not the feet. Come on, Dad. We all know you have feet. Just make with it. Stop cock-teasing us with these feet. I just want to feel as pretty as I do on the inside, on the outside. What? Wow, that super glue acted pretty quick. I just want... I want to be pretty. Do I look pretty, Dad? Oh, you're the best pretty girl I know. You are such a princess. Okay. There we go. Let that super glue get right up in there. Okay, 10 more minutes for Don Kellogg, what it does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 55 minutes extended. Cash baby, what it does. There we go. 55 minutes. Thank you, Don Kellogg, what it does. That was like, but Dad. Anyway, what's going on, guys? Let me respond to the chat while I was gone. I don't know, best DBZ character, but most disappointing is Gohan. Yeah, I mean, like, the fucking Akira Toriyama spent all of Dragon Ball Z, building up Gohan to be basically like replacing Goku, and I'm guessing what happened is just some executives were like, look, we have more power than you, and you need to stop with this Gohan shit because it's gonna lose us money. Just have Goku be the main character the whole time. And it's like, okay, but like Goku's like this giant god being now. I don't know if it's really that interesting to make a giant god being. Well, we'll just make other giant god beings. Okay. Well, there you go. I don't know. It's just like, what are you doing here? I love watching these walking videos of people walking around places. The Bronx Zoo. Yeah, there we go. I watched a walking tour of Disneyland, Tokyo Disneyland and Tokyo Disney Sea, because I don't want to go. No, I mean, I guess I'd like to go if there weren't that many people, but I'm not gonna wait like 5 hours in line to like ride like a 2-minute fucking ride. You know, I'm just not about that life. Yeah, it's fun to watch. This one guy, he just went to Disneyland a bunch of times and then just compiled it into one long walking video, and I was like, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, it's good. It's good, just like the dress. Just like putting on the dress. But Dad, what if I don't want to put on the dress? What did you just say, bitch? Did I just catch you trying to be something? Uncle Ruckus, his dad comes home. Motherfucker, did I just catch you trying to dreaming about being something? No, my baby, no. Anyway, there was other stuff I was trying to talk about, but I forgot. What was I going to talk about? Besides Don Kellogg having hot sex with the females. Yeah, Don, you're a dad. Have you taken, you have like 2 baby boys now. Have you taken either of them to the zoo or aquarium or museum yet? Or is that like just like you leave it to their mom to take them to places like that? That seems like something where like if you have toddlers, that would be really fun. Cause like they're just bored or they'll just pass out and you're like, look at the zebra, look at all this stuff. Isn't that cool? And they're like, yeah, cool. And then they're like, Dad, can I buy this thing that costs 35 cents to make for $30? And you're like, no. We have stuffed animals at home. We don't need to buy another stuffed animal. The gift is coming here, not going to the gift shop. Aw, come on. But Uncle Coffee, okay, how could I say no to you? Look at you, you cute little lummox. You lummox junior. That's right. Thanks, Uncle Coffee. Yeah, you know, just don't tell your father. When you come home, just say that this tiger fell off the bottom of a truck. What? Okay. There you go. Dad, stop trying to leave all your kids at the zoo. Leave them at the zoo and just disappear. Did I miss the bonsai? Yes, Connor, you missed it. God damn it. Chowder, chowder. All of you on the jury. Prozzy, you sexy black man, you. Prozzy, you're so attractive. How's it going, Prozzy? Prozzy's the only other gay man who lives in Asia that's almost as gay as me. Not as gay, but he's almost as gay. He's working his way up, you know, to being ultra gay level 9,000. But yeah, thank you, Don. Thank you, Sir Chubbs, keeping the stream alive of your sexual blackness. Dad, I don't understand what sexual blackness is. Did I just catch you talking back to me? No, I just asking a question. What? So you like want a piece of me or something, huh? You finally think you're big enough to take on your old man? No, Dad, what? I knew this day would come. I just didn't think it was gonna be today. Okay, is this gonna be the day you finally beat your dad at fighting? Here we go. Dad, no. Anyway, yeah, there you go. Chowder. What we got here? Prozzy always has interesting Instagrams. It's usually just him banging hot Asian chicks. He's like, that's not at all what my Instagram is about. Oh, well, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Whenever I see Prozzy with, like, some Asian chick, I'm just like, he's banging the shit out of her. And he's like, even the fat ones? I'm like, especially the fat one. Why especially? I don't know. What, you got a problem with me? What, you coming on to me or something? What, you want a piece of me, huh? What the hell's going on here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, man. It's so good. Just straight up chilling and shit. I kind of like the chubby ones. No. Yeah, Cobra's gonna come here and he's gonna find his trad wife, his Japanese waifu that just wants to, make it. Oh wow, this is actually kind of nice. Nice, dude. This guy's like changing up the shit. So what? Like he's saying he's like coming on to me on like a sexual level. I guess send this to Rikai Suru. It's like a solid 36 Celsius in Taiwan today. I'm not banging the fat chicks. Yeah, dude, we're so lucky that the weather's so nice today. It's still like only like 26, 27 degrees. It's perfect weather outside. And I've just been lazy piece of shit. Well, not lazy. I mean, like, I'm actually doing stuff when I'm at home. So, I mean, that's one of the things why I don't give myself too much crap is because, like, I'm actually doing shit, you know? I just saw this fucking picture on Instagram, and it's like a comic, and he's like, so, Mr. Turtle, what's it like being alive for over 100 years? And he just replies with, I am incredibly racist. Like, he's not even proud of it. He's just angry about it. Oh, God. I'll screenshot it. I'll put it in the Discord. That is just... Oh, God. That's beautiful right there. And I wrote a comment. I wrote a comment. I said, I understand how this turtle feels. It's just so stupid. Oh, God. racism is killing me on the inside. Oh, that's so good. Mr. Turtle is noticing things. Oh, man. Oh, it's so good. Prosy saw it. This has been viewed by Prosy. There you go. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that's the best. Oh, man. Here, let me post this on the Discord. Oh, it's so great. Oh, yeah, dude, Taiwan is super hot. Oh, God. The weather's so nice today. It's so nice. It's perfect. I am not looking forward to horrible shit weather that's going to be summer. When it becomes summer, I'm just going to simply close all my windows, turn on the AC, turn on 2 or 3 fans, just get buck naked, and just chill in my ice cave. I feel bad for anybody who has to go out in this weather. Yeah, I've got to get spaghetti fixed before summer, so I can just ride spaghetti to places without having to go on the train and get all hot. I was gonna go shoot a video today, but I'll melt. I got no ideas for this week, so I'm watching Dad get naked. That's a good alternative, you know, when you don't have any ideas. I remember, I went out with my buddy Jim to film this arcade, and it wasn't really an arcade. It was just like, I don't know, maybe like 6 or 10 arcade machines, and we chose this place because Jim had like a whole arcade series for a while where he would go out and film, and it was just so stupidly hot that day. It was just so incredibly stupidly hot, and so yeah, like I just remember it being disgustingly hot, and I found like a place to park my motorcycle and everything, but I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that again. Like, you know, like I'll wait. Like if I'm just going to some mediocre mediocre arcade to go film something, I really don't give 2 shits. You know, like fuck it. You know, I'm done. I'm done with that stuff. You know. You know, what are you gonna do, right? Damn, they updated the shit out of the Bronx too. I haven't been here for like over 20 years, but like, damn. They like redid everything. It looks all super nice. Mattier's tree kangaroo. There's tree kangaroos? Holy shit. I don't think I've seen this one before. It looks like a fat dog with a long tail that jumps like a raccoon. But yeah, I'm not gonna go out in the hot weather ever. Like screw that. It's weird, like being on this Monjaro shit, I can't like, I mean you can drink alcohol, but I remember like the last time when I was on Ozempic and drinking alcohol just really kind of fucked up my stomach, so I'm not gonna fuck around with that. It's funny because it's like I drink as like just a fun thing. I love beer, you know, going outside on a hot day and having a cold mug, specifically a mug, not a cup, but a cold mug with just fresh draft beer just poured in there. Oh, bro. And you have like a water chaser on the side just to hydrate you through the beer. It's so good. So good. But when it's so hot, I'd be like, yeah, fuck that, I don't care. I mean, people, like, this is why, like, I only have 2 modes, which is, like, it's cold, I wear a long sleeve shirt. If it's hot, I wear my muscle shirt. And then if it's for business, then I'll wear a business shirt. But as soon as I'm done with the business, I take that off and put on my muscle shirt. But yeah, anyway, Taiwan #1. I went out to this like steak place with Jim, my buddy Jim, the other day, and there was a woman from Taiwan, and she was really nice. But it's just like I hadn't seen Jim in a while, so I wanted to catch up with Jim. But I could tell she wanted to talk to us, like I forgot she answered a question that we were talking about or something. Then I asked her like, "Where are you from?" Taiwan #1, yeah. And then like I asked her how long she'd been in Japan, but I could tell she wanted to talk more. Whenever you talk to somebody, even if it's only for a couple of minutes, you should be nice and say goodbye when they leave or when you leave. It's just common courtesy. And when she was leaving, like we both like went to go say goodbye. I should have gotten I don't know, should have like gotten contact information. It's always good to just meet people and say hi. But yeah, I didn't have my business cards on me that day. I love dumplings. They're so good. Get a whole bowl of dumplings for less than $4. So great. But yeah, anyway. The agenda today is to just be chilling. I gotta work on more. I gotta make my kids reading projects for next month. I forgot, who did I choose? I think we're doing the president after James Monroe, and I forgot who that is. It might be Alexander Hamilton. We're gonna do Alexander Hamilton. We're gonna do who's the sports star I chose? I don't remember. It's all somewhere on my computer. But yeah, like each time I do a reading class with my students on Saturday, I try to make it have them read some I want it to be like kind of an American history class too, since we don't have a social studies class, and so like I try to teach them about a famous American each time. So for presidents, we already talked about George Washington, James Madison, John Adams. And for sports stars, we already talked about Michael Jordan and Tony Hawk. And then for actors, we talked about James Dean. And then we talked about famous Americans like Davy Crockett and Daniel Boone. And yeah, it's fun, but like it takes a little bit of time for ChatGPT to generate this stuff, because I ask it to like make custom text for the pictures and for the stories, then also a worksheet at the end too, so it takes quite a bit. Rosa Parks, yeah, I mean, like, you know, I don't know, this whole thing, the older I get, the more I find out how many of these stories were lies, or like drastically lied upon to make like a point, and I'm like, oh, you piece of shit, you know? Like, I grew up thinking that Rosa Parks, this thing was an isolated incident that happened one time. And it's like, nah, Rosa Parks, like the black whatever movement they called it back in the day, like they had tried that with this other woman, but she got married out of wedlock, or I mean she had kids out of wedlock or something, and so she didn't look good, so they dumped her, and then they had Rosa Parks, and Rosa Parks had tried this shit 2 times. And each time they were like, yeah, it's not a big deal. Like, she's like, I demand to sit here. And they're like, yeah, we don't really care. It's fine. Go ahead and sit. It was the 3rd time that she did that, when she made a big deal about it, that the press got involved in everything. So, like she was purposely looking for racism. And it's just like, I don't doubt that racism didn't exist. But, I don't know. The older I get, the more I wonder, like, did racism really sound that, like, real? Yeah, that sounds like a solid lesson to me. Yeah. But I mean, it's like, I don't know, I think there's like a time and place to teach the kid. I don't know. That's the thing, man. It's like, I feel like everyone needs to learn the fake history before they learn the real history. And also, like, I don't want my students to go back and tell that they, you know, hear it from their parents and be like, so Sam Sensei said that 9/11 was actually, you know, it was he couldn't say who actually orchestrated it, but he pointed out that like how like the owner of that building, or both buildings, took out the biggest insurance policy ever in human history and all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, like I don't know, I don't know, it's just like the kids are too young to give them such like reality checks yet. Yeah, damn dirty commies. Yeah, dude, the fucking... And, like, Martin Luther King, too, man. Fucking, like, the guy... I always thought the guy was, like, he was, like, a doctor. Like, I always thought he was, like, a medical doctor. Turns out, like, he didn't go to college, or, like, or maybe he did, but he didn't have a PhD or something. It was, like, Hunter S. Thompson. Like, it was an honorary doctorship. And that guy cheated on his wife so fucking much. And just, like, and he didn't even write his own speeches, man. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I was like, holy shit, this dude wrote this speech? Like, that's really, like, wow, that's powerful. And then you find out, like, he had a guy who wrote, like, most of his scripts. Like, he didn't do like, he would, like, add a little bit of his stuff, but most of his speeches he didn't write. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And, I don't know, man. It's just the older I get, I learn about all these fucking, just these lies and shit. And it's just, ugh. Want to see my game collection? Oh yeah, on a funny other related note, So Jim, my buddy Jim, Mad Panic Gaming. Just type in. Here, I'll do it. I think it's his old screen name. Kid, right? Kid showed you can. My buddy Jim made a video reviewing, or like maybe a post or something, talking about how there's this new video game console coming out that's supposed to be rehashing old video games or something, called the Neo Geo something. And anyway, like, it's just stupid expensive. And so Jim was like, Jim made a post being like, this is stupid, it's expensive, I don't know why anyone would buy it. And this guy replied to Jim and said, like, I'm going to rape you. Like, the guy said, like, you can go on my Twitter, I retweeted it. And this guy's like, I'm gonna rape you. I'm gonna murder you. Jim's like, well, that's a little bit harsh, but okay, you know. And like this guy, just this big fat autistic guy. He looks like the voice actor for Master Shake, which made me wonder, like, is this a troll or not? But this guy's like, I'm gonna rape you. And then Jim's like, I don't think you'd like me. I don't come with fries and a drink. You know, just pushing back on the fat guy autistic shit. So basically, like, Chris Chan type guy said he was gonna rape Jim, and it was pretty funny. So that was like Jim's drama this week. He did a whole live stream about it yesterday. It's pretty funny. Snoop Dogg wrote all of MLK's rhymes. That's right. Yep. Oh, dude, what? Neo Geo, I almost pre-ordered it. Oh, shit. I mean, like, you know, Jim was like, it's not worth the price or whatever. But yeah, go watch his most recent live stream. It's still public, I think. And you can hear the whole spiel about it. Yeah, you guys gotta join the Discord. Anytime I do a live stream or like a video gets uploaded, you always get notified in my Discord. But also, whenever my buddy Jim uploads a video or live streams, you guys also get notifications for that too. Because Jim's is the best buddy ever. And if Papa Tetsu ever uploaded videos to his channel, you guys would get notified too. Gorillas like to eat tomatoes? Huh. So what is that new Neo Geo? It's just basically like the same system that you can load the game cartridges into, right? It's funny, these guys like, it's like that fat guy meme. Hey, leave that multi-billion-dollar company alone, asshole. Yeah, it's a reproduction, right? Love it. Yeah, Jim was like, it's not really worth it, but I don't know. I mean, like, Sir Chubbs, you got money, so if you can, like, if you want it, go for it. But I mean, the whole point about retro, like, I mean, you can go online and get like emulator machines, or you could just go and buy the actual retro machine, though, too. I mean, is it really hard to find the actual, like, system? It also plays the old games, yeah, dude. Oh! I forgot to put these chili peppers in there. Oh, man. What a rookie mistake. I mean, Neo Geo, what did it have? King of Fighters, Metal Slug, the Bubble Bobble. Oh. You have to get it modded. Also, some of the old ones have a bad connection. And they are hard as fuck to find at a decent price. Okay. Well, why don't you have a CRT to play The old one. Like, if I had slightly fuck you money, I'd buy... I have a CRT here, but it's broken. But I know there's, like, a simple fix to it. That's why I've never gotten rid of it. Like, I know that there's just a simple problem with it, and I could fix it if I just had the right tools. Or the right person with me. To look at it. Because I'm not a fucking nerd. Hey, man, you don't talk shit about CRTs, you son of a bitch. CRTs are awesome. It's old school. I don't want. I love to have old school CRTs. Like, have a bunch of them that actually work and stuff, dude. Brah. I have so much fun. I'm kidding. I got too much shit. That's why I decided not to. I'm gonna collect dust. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing I really love about Jim, though, is that like Jim, like all these people, like Jim used to be a game collector, and Jim's like, I just want to play the games. Like that's all. Like Jim bought like this expensive emulator machine from China, and he's like, I just want to play the games. I don't care about collecting them. I want to like experience the games. And I see like a lot of these collectors on YouTube. And they're like, check out my game collection. I'm like, are those games open? They're like, no, they're like sealed. And I'm like, well, don't you want to play that? Like, I have a bunch of video games over here that I would like to play, but it only takes up like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's like 5 shelf levels worth of video games, but there's nothing more than that, you know. Well, maybe 6, but I'm not like I'm not collecting more. You know, like, just retro machine is, as long as the retro machine works, I'm okay with emulating. But, I mean, if I want that old school feel, like, that, I follow this one guy on Twitch. You guys should follow him. He's on YouTube, too. Let me see if I made a command for him. Toshi. Toshi, come on. Come on, Toshi. Come on. Come on, Shelly. Shelly, come on. Mad TV. Maybe I don't have a command for him. But yeah, his name is Retro Toshi on Twitch, and he streams like every day, and he just points his webcam at his CRT, and he plays the games like that. It's really cool. Yeah, it's old school. He's kicking it old school. Getting that spicy flavor, old school. But yeah, I think what is it like? You know, Sir Chubbs, you got the whole video game thing, but what I'm really into recently, here, let me bring up the YouTube page. I like looking up hacked video games. So, like, people that made new video games based on old game engines. Like, here, just look at these random video games that came up for this YouTube search. Like, I was watching one the other day that's, like, Mario goes through the ages, and, like, one of the levels is him going to, like, fight on Namek in Dragon Ball Z, and I'm like, that's cool. Like, that's awesome. Like, I love seeing people take, like, old game engines and just adding more to them, you know? Like, that's been really fun for me. It's cool to collect them and own them, especially if you have nostalgic significance. For example, I got Street Fighter 2 Dash for PC Engine, and it's like the worst version of Street Fighter 2. But when I was in Japan, I could never afford it, but I bought it now to have it. Well, yeah, dude. Well, I mean, I understand for stuff like, okay. That is like a very specific example, right? But it's like you see these guys on YouTube and they're like, look, I got the whole regular Nintendo collection here on the shelf. And I'm like, you're not playing any of those games. Like, come on, dude. Like, I mean, I have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 and Power Rangers the movie. and Surf Ninjas in Japanese on VHS, and I paid like $15, I think, for each of them. It's not a lot of money, but considering most of the VHS are like $1 or $3, that's like what, 5 times the price. But I was like, I wanted those, you know, I love those ones. I couldn't find Bloodsport or Mortal Kombat though. So if any of you guys ever come to Japan, if you can bring me a used copy of Bloodsport or Mortal Kombat, that's like, I need that for my collection. They never released them in Japan, so well, yeah, they didn't. So yeah, they released Bloodsport on DVD in Japan, but I don't want the DVD. I want the VHS. So about just to have it. But yeah, I mean, buying a game that you always wanted just to have it is fine. But it's like, I bought a whole game collection. I'm like, you didn't really want that, though. Also, those old-ass PC game engines that I would see in old game magazines that never came to the States. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, those are so fun, Sir Chubbs. Like, I like going on archive.org, dude. Archive.org and reading that shit. It's so good. So fun. Dude, have you played the Super Mario Nightmare game? I didn't play it, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know the name, but play as Luigi Murderous Mario. Yeah, I saw the video of that on YouTube. Like, they have a bunch of those. They have, like, a Mario 64 version, a Mario, like, Super Mario World version of that. They got all of them. It's crazy. That'd be cool stream looking at old game mags. Yeah, like, you know, I'll dedicate, like, I'll schedule. I don't really schedule streams that often, but I'll do it on YouTube, like, one of these days. Like, today's already, like, what is it? We got 25 minutes left on the timer. How far are we into here? 144, damn, okay. I mean, I don't think anyone's watching besides you and everyone else, but if we got to, like, 200 or whatever, I'll bring up, like, archive.org, and we can look at retro game magazines right now, but depends, guys. Like, you know, is there anybody in the chat that actually wants to see that? Because I've done that before, but it's been on random Twitch streams and shit. But yeah, we could totally go to archive.org and just start reading magazines here on stream if we got... Because if we got the stream extended, Cobra's watching. If we got it extended for what, like another... What is that? To round it up? 66? That's an hour and a half. We have a solid hour and a half left. If we got it extended to 200, then we can... Yeah, I'll bring up archive.org. You guys tell me the magazine. We'll go look at it. That would be a stream looking at old game mags, dude. That would be fun. Looking at the old game magazines and shit. Oof, extended to what? Right now it's 144. If we could get it extended to 200, I'll bring up archive.org and we'll look at it right now. Like, fuck it. You guys want to look at GamePro or Electronic Gaming Monthly or Nintendo Power? We could do it. Because I'm working on this shit and I'm going to be up for a minute. Yeah, dude, if we got it extended for, like... We only have 25 minutes left on the clock. So if we got it extended by, like, another 66, then, like, another 66, like, super chat or whatever, then that'll be an hour and a half. And we can just go through and take our time with this shit. You guys tell me the magazine and we'll look it up. Oh, shit.
EGM.
EGM, what year? Thank you, Sir Chubbs, you sexy black man. Awesome. Guys, steal balls in the chat for Sir Chubbs. What year did EGM start? I thought it only started in, like, late 90s, but it's been around for a while, I think. 90-something, gotta go back. Yeah, EGM's been around for a while, dude. Like, I know Nintendo Power's been around for a while, but I didn't know, EGM's been around for, like, since... I thought EGM only became a thing when PlayStation came around, but it's been around for a while. Oh, dude, the first GamePro was... What? GamePro? I thought GamePro came out when I only started reading game magazines around the PlayStation era. Wait, should we look up EGM first or GamePro first? God, GamePro, dude. I remember I used to go to the supermarket aisle, and GamePro always had, like, interesting covers. But EGM also had, like, both of them really had great covers. But PlayStation, unofficial, underground magazine, like PSM, that one was the best. It had, like, the most solid design and stuff and the coolest articles. But thank you, Sir Chubbs, you sexy man. You know, I'm going to extend it right now. GamePro came out in 89. 89. That's like Super Nintendo era, dude. 20, 30, 40. Oh wait, 30, 40, 50, 60. 82. Cash Baby, what it does. 82 minutes. Fuck yeah, dude. I used to nut in those fucking magazines. What? The game ones? The game magazine you nutted in? Yeah, dude. Did it all what? Okay, hold on. Let's do, GamePro came out. Okay, let's look up GamePro archive. Oh, cool. I already had that bookmarked. A GamePro came out when the Genesis. Oh shit! Really? Okay. There we go. Archive.org wants money donated to them. Hold on. Let me make your guys' chat bigger so I can actually see this stuff here. Hold on. Hodor. Oh god. Hodor, look out, Coffee. Hodor's raping you. Hodor, Coffee, no, the spider monkeys now, Hodor. They're in unison. Look out, Coffee, the Dinks. Coffee, run. Okay, here we go. Make the chat bigger so I can actually read what you guys are saying. Takes the chats to what the fuck? I gotta get out of a bunch of browser shit. Hold on. I gotta bookmark all these animes that you guys recommended earlier. Hold on. We got High Score Girl, and we have Cobra, the anime, and then we got Vampire Hunter D. I mean, the thing is that some of these have titties, you know? Like, that's the thing. Like, I can stream as much violent anime as I want, but as soon as there's titties, they're like, oh no. Sex. Violence is okay. But sex? No. A bushy. Bubblegum Crisis. And then we got Appleseed anime, and we got all this. Yeah, when the TurboGrafx and Gen came out, the GamePro was reporting on the Oh, they were? Okay. Yeah, GamePro came out, but the Genesis was. It was still Nintendo only. Was, what is it? The TurboGrafx, or the PC Engine, that was the same generation as Nintendo or Super Nintendo. It was right before Super Nintendo, right? Here, hold on. Computer's lagging ass. It's ass lagging. It's backgammon, but with ass. Okay, hold on. Computer's really lagging. Coffee, look out. Takes the spider monkeys. No. Coffee, if you just stopped hanging out with those spider monkeys, I can't. Teeks, they're cool. They're cool, Teeks. They understand me on a sexual level. Okay. Okay, there we go. A is for Apple. J is for Jax. Yeah, because TurboGrafx was originally called PC Engine, right? Or am I thinking of something else? Like, it was like a Super Nintendo, but you used floppy disks. Okay, here we go. Where's the thing? Okay, where's the... Here, I gotta find the first GoPro magazine. We'll find a 90s one. This is like early 2000s, I found. But what is it? In the States, Sega Gen and Turbo 16 came out around the same time, and then 3 years later, Super Nintendo came. Okay, so it was before Super Nintendo. Yeah, PC Engine is TurboGrafx in the States. Okay. How are you in Japan? There's absolutely no weed around. I know your big ass loves weed. Excuse me, sir? Excuse me? How about you shut your whore mouth, you dirty slut, coming into my chat, and that's the first thing you say. There is weed in Japan. You can get it. Just, you know, don't do it unless you want to get deported. Talk to any black dude in Kabukicho. They'll hook you up pretty good with the weed. Oh, dude, we got Super NES tips. GamePro issue 72 Judge Dredd. Where's buy GamePro magazine? Okay, can I go just directly to GamePro magazine and give me a list there? Dude, and Super Nintendo rocked for them both. Yeah, dude. Okay, Game Mags. Yeah, what is it? We got GamePro magazine. Okay, topics GamePro magazine by GamePro magazine. Do they have like a file thing that I can go check on? Issue 42. They don't just have like a regular thing that I can just click on that shows all the files for that one particular thing. But in Japan, Mega Drive Genesis wasn't shit. It was kind of sad. Oh, really? Really? Huh. That's interesting to hear. Dude, GamePro fucking Beavis and Butthead. Yes! Okay, hold on. I found some cool GamePro shit to look at. Tony Hawk, year 2000, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, dude. Oh, no. Why did you skip it? Come on. I gotta wait for it to load. I think I found a Street Fighter GamePro magazine. Just gotta wait for it to load. Dragon Ball Z, that was 2003. GamePro 1992, bro. Oh, nice. Let's get in there. Let's see. Yeah, because I was a Sega fan. Dude, Sega Genesis was such a big deal in the States. All my friends that were cool had a Sega Genesis. And I wasn't cool. I was gay. Gay for pay. I didn't even get paid. Oh. Oh, God. Let's check this out. Cool. Yeah, when I was there, Mega Drive wasn't even third place. Damn, dude. I love like so many classics. Let's check this out. Dude, GamePro, Beavis and Butthead, dude. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, totally in the States. Yeah, like Genesis was like a big thing in the States. But then again, I mean, like, didn't Genesis America make Sonic? Like, Japan didn't make Sonic. Like Sega Genesis, or like Genesis, like Sega California made Sonic, I think. Dude, look at this. GamePro. This is issue 64 from, I don't know, 1990 or something. Oh, Sega, Nintendo, Jaguar, 3DO, CDI. Hey, what was the difference between 3DO and CDI? Neo Geo, Duo. What does it mean by Duo? And Arcade. Cool. I loved it. So many classics. Yeah, totally shit in the state. Nice. Shaq Fu. Fucking Kazam. Oh, I heard the team effort was on Sonic. Yeah. What is this? Primal Rage? Pro reviews: Sonic and Knuckles, Pitfall, Shaq Fu, Earthworm Jim, Wild Guns, Final Fantasy 3. Dude, like, these are solid titles, bro. And look, Beavis and Butthead are smashing the GamePro. Oh, they're talking about fucking PlayStation. Cool. Samurai Art Contest winners, Mortal Kombat. Oh yeah, GamePro used to do a thing where you could like send in artwork, right? That's cool. CDI was the shit too. They both were FMV game consoles. Nice. Oh, I heard it was what is it? 3DO was 32-bit. I don't care how old you are. If you're an action fan, you can't afford to miss Mickey Mania. Dude, that game sucked. I remember, like, I always got stuck on one level, and then I figured out how to beat it. But, like, that game was just, I really hated the mechanics. I hated, like, the gravity in that game. I hated this, like, the thing where you're running away from the moose. The one where you're Mickey and you could change it in different costumes and shoot lasers and stuff, that one was cool. But Mickey Mania sucked. Whoa, what's this? Easy Fighter, Clay Fighter, oh yeah, Clay Fighter 2. We're prepared for combat. What the fuck is this shit? I remember Clay Fighter 64, but that's it. Oh, Jim Rogers, we're still here. Yeah, dude, Sir Chubbs really worked the shaft good on that, dude. He extended it like a pro. You could almost say like a game pro. Like a game pro. Oh God, don't beat me. You talking back to me, bitch. Oh no, I'm sorry, Father. Please forgive. Please forgive. No. Dude, this game, what is this one? Oh yeah, Troy's missing a flute. I never really, like, aside from NFL Blitz, I never really got into football games. Dude, look at that. Sexy ass fucking character. That's cool. Strap in, drink fuel, eat asphalt, belch fire. Yeah. Super Nintendo racing car game. Yeah, that's stupid. Who gives a shit about that? Dude, I love this. I love like how it gives you like a bookmark. Every single one of these magazines, look at that. You've got it split up by different categories. You got Genesis first, Sega CD, Super Nintendo, Neo Geo, 300. I mean, all this stuff was so different and so unique, you know? And yeah, like look at this. They had different departments. Letters from Game Pros, The Mail, Game Pro Gallery, Hot at the Arcades, Cutting Edge. Like, look at this shit. Neo Geo, 3DO. Like, they really, like, there was so much diversification there, and it was actually cool. Game Genie! Oh my god! Hey, if you use Game Genie, you're a bitch. You're a cheating ass, dirty ass whore bitch. Stop playing games. Get real. What is this? What is that? Oh, Panasonic, 3DO. It looks like a VCR. I thought 3DO took CDs. Oh, that's maybe a CD tray. Cool. One man's ceiling is another man's floor. Dude, I remember this rating system. Oh my god, the rating system. Graphics, sound, control, fun factor, challenge. Dude. When they're talking to people, you send in your picture and you get to be in the fucking magazine. Oh, that's so cool. They sold that shit in Japan too. $700. God damn, bro. That's like 90s money too. Look at this. The fan art. People would send in fan art. Oh, it's so cute. Guy's taking forever to load. God damn you. They need to make this easier to hit the like buttons. Oh my god. Ninja Monkey, the sexiest black man in all of England. I told you, I don't live in England. Yeah, you do. I don't care, it's all England. What's up, Ninja Monkey, you sexy man? Game Genie is the only game enhancement I need. Yeah, right. Hey, Ninja Monkey, what game systems were popular in England? Samurai Art Contest winners. That's cool. Earth 2. That was on NBC. I got that show. I haven't watched it yet. Honorable mentions. I always love seeing the shitty fan art. That was really cool right there. That's cool. In 6 pages, you'll know why everything else is just practice. ESPN, Sunday Night Football. What system is it? Genesis, Super Nintendo? I don't know, man. Were any of you guys into this, like, fucking... Like, NFL Blitz and NBA Jam, I get, because they're really fun. But how many of you guys actually played these, like, legit sports video games? I couldn't get into them, man. They're just so boring. ESPN Hockey. I remember in the movie Mallrats, one of the guys is playing, he's playing like a Sega Genesis hockey game, but I think there was like at least 10, so, or something. There seemed to be a lot of them. ESPN Speed World. Yeah, this is all like I've never heard of any of these games, so they might not be that good. I don't game shock horror. Oh my god. Yeah, but you grew up going to school, right? So like you probably like your classmates played gaming or something though, right? Public Enemy. Dude, look at this. Yeah, 12 issues for $20. I used to like my mom was so happy that I was just like wanting to like learn to like, you know, I wanted to read in general, so she would sign up for all of these for me, dude. I had GamePro, EGM, Nintendo Power. This is badass, dude. I love that. Bill me. I'd always choose Bill me. Because if you say Bill me, they'll give you at least one for free. Yeah, dude. Get all the moves. Get the NBA Jam. Hot at the arcades right now. Cruising USA. This is when Cruising USA was new. Oh my god. And they had a car. I don't remember ever seeing this. I never saw that one. Cruising USA. It was always just a regular, boring arcade cabinet with a steering wheel. I remember Cruising USA was fun because you could choose Iowa and run over deer. Like, I remember that. You could run over deer in, like, Iowa. And there was, like, 3 or 4 levels. Yeah, I miss real gaming magazines. Me too. Nah, only Midway Sports. Holy fuck, what a class. Deep, mama, what it does. Because I'm an old guy. Oh, come on, Ninja Monkey. I know you're, like, so young. You're super young. Expect the unexpected. Wolverine Adamantium Rage. I don't know this one. Jim and I played X-Men Something of the Apocalypse when he came over on Friday. But that was it. Cash Baby, what it do? Yeah, what it do, Deep Cash Baby. Darkstalkers. Oh, shit. What system is this for? What system? Darkstalkers I thought was only arcade. Or like Dreamcast or something. Capcom giving the thing. Pro tip. I love this too. I love the captions. The captions under each thing was so fun. Pro tip. Get started with a complete list of all the special techniques and super moves in the Fighter's Edge on page 228. Love that. Pro tip. You don't always need skill to do a big combo. Try Morrigan's Doppelganger super move for automatic 14-15 hit combo. Cool. Monster Bastion, Dracula or Ryu, competitive fighter, the celery stalks at midnight. I love this. I love how they, like, this was, like, you know, I grew up reading game magazines, and, like, this is why it was so easy. It just broke everything up into a tiny little paragraph for everything. Japanese gaming magazines are a little bit different. Like, they really stretch out from what I recall, they stretch it out, but this is fun. Like, it breaks it up in a little thing. Monster Bashing, a clash of 10 creatures. Darkstalkers are based on some of the most acclaimed monsters in the horror film and Pulp Fiction, including Frankenstein, Catwoman, Merman, and on. The characters range from evil and fierce like Werewolf to preposterous and goofy like Abominable Snowman, and you'll love them all. Okay, so Darkstalkers was basically the monster Street Fighter. That's funny, I never thought about it like that, because they have like a samurai guy, right? But yeah, they got like a vampire chick, they got a mummy, they got a snowman, they got a vampire, they got a zombie. Yeah, it's pretty much like Monster Street Fighter. I used to play the fuck out of it in Japan, called Night Stalkers. In Japan, Darkstalkers, Night Stalkers. Yeah. Looking good, Papa. You losing weight slowly but surely. I used to play, what is it? It looked like a fucking cartoon. Yeah, man. Like, when I first came to Japan, they had like Guilty Gear. They had this game machine, or they had this arcade called Blaze Blue, and they had another one called Melty Blood, and it looked like you were just playing an anime. It was really cool. What do you get? Hot arcades. Oh wait, oh yeah. So this is hot arcades. We're talking about arcade games. So this is arcade one. So we got Cruising USA, Darkstalkers, and then we got what's this? T-Mech. T-Mech. I guess it's like a spaceship simulator. I don't know this one at all. Do you guys know this? T-Mech. I don't remember seeing this at all. This must have been like a not so popular one. You play in 6 different mechs. Okay. Wild Snake. They had Snake for a fucking console game? I only know Snake from the Nokia phones. Damn, that was actually like a game? Fuck. Help, I've been dismembered and I can't get up. That is an awesome... Yes! Yes, help, I've been dismembered and I can't get up. What game is this? Kasumi Ninja for the Jaguar. That's awesome. Screenshotting that ad. All the Jaguar and 3DO games I heard sucked though. Like the controls never landed and stuff, and they were laggy. T-Max shit was Blockbuster only. Oh, okay. It was really game changing back then. Oh yeah, those games, Guilty Gear. Hell yeah, yeah, dude, that fucking game. What is this? The makings of Primal Rage. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? They did motion capture. Oh, dude, they did motion capture for. I mean, God. It makes so much sense when they say it, but yeah, for this game, they used claymation motion capture, dude. Primal Rage was just like monkeys fighting like Godzillas and dinosaurs, right? Kasumi Ninja, dude, that game, there was like a Scottish fighter, he had a kilt, and he shot fireballs from his kilt. I think I've seen an animation of that. He like bends over and he farts out a fireball. Step 1, dino drawing. Step 2, models. Step 3, plastered. Step 3, steel frame. And then step 5, color. And then step 6, animate. Cool. Donkey Kong Country. You won't believe it either. Oh my god, this is an ad for Donkey Kong Country back in the day? What a shitty ad. But the game's so good, it doesn't matter. The ad can be shitty if the game is awesome. Hold on to your banana. This is gonna put hair on your chest and maybe even on your back. Oh my god. It's Donkey Kong Country, the first home video game entirely created on supercomputers of SGI, and the same ones used for the Jurassic Park flick. The same ones that are used for that Jurassic Park flick. You know, I was reading somewhere, I don't know how true it is, but Donkey Kong was actually made in England, right? Because Rare is in, it's an English company, and they had more supercomputers for like developing like video games than the actual government. And so the government, like the UK version of the FBI, came to their office and they're like, why do you have all these supercomputers? Are you trying to, like, you know, sexually terrorize this country with your boobs or something? And then they were like, what are you talking about? Like, we make video games here, dude. Like, look. And then they're like, well, why do you have more computers than us? And they were like, I don't know, just stop being gay and fucking buy some more computers. Why are you bothering us? I don't know if that story's true, but I like it. The 32 meg monster is gonna have you scratching yourself all over. A juiced up jungle packed with over 100 chest pounding level. Dude, that's some fucking Oscar winning, you know, Pulitzer winning fucking, you know, the writing right there. Blinding snowstorms, exploding barrels, crazy monkeys riding on the backs of fish. It's all here in Nintendo's biggest game ever. And with ACM technology, the action is totally realistic and fully rendered. Yeah. Inside the Sony Play... Oh, is this before the Sony PlayStation got released? Oh, dude, they're doing a preview to the PlayStation. Oh, dude, this is before it got released. Oh, my God. So this is this is what people were exposed to before they could play the game, huh? It's in the chips. How will the Sony PlayStation generate knockout graphics? Dude. Look at this, dude. Look at that. Because, yeah, it was a big deal going from 2D to, like, actual 3D. Because, like, on Super Nintendo and Genesis, they had, like, 2D that looked 3D, but the PlayStation... Wait, Sir Chubbs, what came out first? Sega Saturn or the PlayStation? Because, like, I think, depending on which one came first, one of those systems did 3D first. But N64 did 3D that you could render really quickly and load up pretty quickly fast, you know? Saturn was first. Okay, Toon Central got it. PlayStation, like, no one knew what to expect, but its only competition at the time was the Saturn. The shit was cheaper and the games were cooler on PSX. Saturn came out at first by a few months. Was one of the big selling points that you could listen to music CDs on it. Like, I don't see them mentioning that at all here. LSI, a logical choice. The high-stakes game to introduce the next-generation electronic entertainment system. Sony is better that a fewer chips will draw on the winning show. Okay, what is it? Blah, blah, blah. Dimension graphics called sprites. Most video game systems can only render 100 sprites at a time. The PlayStation will reportedly render 3,000 sprites at once. These two-dimension balls are composed of 16 by 16 pixel colors. Okay. The PlayStation will be able to position and rotate complex images such as the matrix of two... What? I don't know. Really? The matrix of two-dimensional balls. Something. Sony hopes that this controller is going to look. This is the first time where you got 2 shoulder controllers on both things. It's cool. Saturn came out for the Furious Bug. The Sega Saturn was an elite platformer. It had black disc too, and it was cooler overall. Nobody cared about music CDs back then. Other systems had features years later. Oh, really? Okay. The only reason the SNES could do 3D was because the cartridges had 3D chips. Oh, so that didn't even have anything to do with the system. See-through effects such as fog. The PlayStation will be able to wrap 3D dimensional objects in graphic designs using texture mapping, which makes polygon objects look more realistic. The PlayStation will display full display video. The CPU incorporates video decompression and decoding into an architecture, enabling it to play compressed video from CD-ROM. This walking dude was generated using texture maps over a polygon-based body form. Cool. Tell your parents they get you Donkey Kong Country, you'll put on a clean shirt. They knew their audience. Oh, God, they knew them. Oh, my God. You'll put on a clean shirt. That's advertising right there. That's right. I'll put on a shirt if I get Donkey Kong. Put on a shirt. No. I'll get you Donkey Kong. Okay, you sold me. I'm there. The SFX chip used for Star Fox. Oh, okay. Yoshi's Island and shit. You'll put on a... Echo, this game sucked, dude. I hated this game so much. This game is one of those games where unless you know exactly what to do, you get stuck. Like, this is one of those games where, like, you couldn't figure it out. You'd have to buy a player's guide, or somebody who bought a player's guide will tell you how to do it, like, how to play it. It was so stupid, man. Like, Echo the Dolphin, it was a cool concept, but it was a shitty fucking game, man. Like, if anyone remembers Echo the Dolphin, there's, like, a part where you have to, like, collect crystals, and there's time fucking shit, and it just, I really hated Echo the Dolphin. And I think everybody who liked Echo the Dolphin back in the day, they were posers. Because even the people that knew how to play Echo the Dolphin were like, this game sucks, you know? But so many parents bought Echo the Dolphin because it's like, well, it's a dolphin. He's you know, he's full of just, you know, pride and stuff. He's a dolphin. Oh, God. Something. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, yeah. Anyway, but this is a great advertisement page, though. Journey below the surface and beyond your imagination. Cool. Yeah, ditch the witch. If only they had gotten rid of that first part, then, like, yeah, you know. I'm gonna be a marine biologist. Every girl in the 90s for some reason. Yeah, why was that? I remember Babbage's, yeah, the boobs. Yes! Yes, Beavis and Butthead time. Yeah! Yes, dude. Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, Beavis and Butthead, dude. Fuck yeah. Here, hold on. I'm just trying to find something to watch in the background of, like, I like watching these walking videos. Where people are just walking around, no commentary. I couldn't do videos like that because I need to be talking. I can't just like walk around for the sake of walking. Plus, I'm fat, so I'd be sitting down a lot. But I like finding like random amusement parks and stuff and being like, yeah, that's cool. Like this guy has a whole YouTube channel just dedicated to walking around stuff. He's got like the Snoopy Museum Tokyo. Does he have any other museum videos? He's got a bunch of Tokyo Disneyland stuff. Cat Cafe, Kichijoji, Disney Sea, Shinoriyasu Park, Urigaoka, Disneyland. God, everyone's got a fucking Disneyland movie. Like, I mean, how much Disneyland can you do? Can you have? What a wonderful time to be had. So what you're saying, Teeks, is that they were coming on to me. I don't know if I was saying that, Coffee. I don't think I really said anything even remotely like that. So what you're saying is that there's a chance. A chance for what? Coffee, what the hell are you talking about? There we go. Charles Babbage invented the tech computer. Cool. Beavis and Butthead, don't bite. Cover feature. Genesis. Oh yeah, this is Super Nintendo Genesis, right? Beavis and Butthead are bad boys on MTV. But in this season of rating systems for video games, they have to clean up their act for a romp on the Genesis. So Viacom watered down their gross hormone-charged humor and axed the MTV videos. What's left is the simple graphics and the game and the simple mentality of the cartoon, which don't necessarily translate into a simple video game. Beavis and Butthead is for gamers who possess both thumb speed and patience to undertake a lengthy junk hunt to crack obscure puzzles. Pro tip: you might find useful stuff anywhere, even in the couch. Pro tip: Mr. Van Driesen has a lot of helpful info. Pro tip: the hospital is strictly for sick boys. Pro tip: when Billy Bob chases you, 3 collisions do you in. Pro tip: the guy, the Turbo Mall. I love all these like little tiny actual like pro tips. It's good. Beavis and Butthead declare war. That's funny. The streets of Highland aren't safe, but who's the bigger menace? You might wind up in the deep dark place, dude. Oh, you die, you go to hell in this game. Dude, are we like dead? Oh, that's funny. Oh man, X-rays can't stop Beavis and Butthead. Like, it's a weird world, dude. That's funny. Gore rules. Gore is cool. I went to see Gore in concert before I moved to Japan. They like sprayed blood on the crowd and stuff. It was pretty fun. Beavis and Butthead. You're goddamn right. WWF Raw is war. Dude, I miss when WWF was... I'm not calling it WWE. I don't care. Fuck the... They had to change their name because of that stupid, like, animal activist fucking thing, right? Fuck that. You know, Dad, there's only 49 stars on this map. I'll be long, cold, dead in my grave before I ever consider Missouri a state. That's right. That's right. Fuck Missouri. The people who wrote these reviews were getting paid a full goddamn wage in the 90s to play games and shit on a 500-word review. They had it so good. Yeah, right? Lucky bastards. Dude, Super Nintendo, Game Boy, Genesis, Game Gear. If you don't have eyes in the back of your head, you're dead meat. Zero tolerance. What is this? Zero tolerance. Okay, I don't know that one. The Lion King. I remember I'd always get stuck on that monkey level where you have to yell at the monkeys to like face a certain way and then you have to jump. I think in the Genesis one, I don't know, maybe they were the same one. When you became an adult Simba and then you could actually fight people instead of running away all the time, that part was fun. The Lion King. Meow. I'm Scar. I'm gay. Hey, we're black representation in the form of hyenas who are tricky and like and have low morals and are disgusting. Yeah, I remember Whoopi Goldberg saying afterwards, she's like, that was racist, but I wanted a paycheck. And I'm like, wasn't Joe Montana like a hyena too? He's not black. Supreme Warrior prepares to fight. What is that? Is that a game? The What to Do, Joy Luck Club, and Ninja Turtles. 3, the Supreme Warrior actress Vivian Wu. Uh-huh. Is this a movie or something? The Supreme Warrior fights back. What is this? A martial art? Kowloon, Hong Kong. It's 90 degrees in the shade. And the Wind Warriors sweat like river on location. What is this? Is this for... Is this like filming for a video game? Or is this for a movie? It recreates a kung fu movie. Okay. Okay, so this is just like one of those like point and click adventure games where they were actually filming on location. That's cool. These were better times, yeah. Dude, you're going through these magazines, awesome. This is fun. Well, thanks for donating, dude. You know, I wouldn't have done this unless we had like the actual time just to go through and like slowly do this. Yeah, one of those 3D shitty. Okay, so that was an FMV game. Okay. I love the commentary. Well, this is just fun, man. Like, I used to do this shit, like, back in the day. Like, go to the supermarket and buy these, or, like, get in the mail, you know? This is fun. And this is cool, right? Yeah. Meet the Supreme Warriors. Yo, dude, get a clue. What is that? What does that mean? All these different games or whatever? Dude, look at that advertisement. I love that. I gotta screen capture that. That's so cool. Yo, dude, get a clue. I feel like I'm a teenager gonna get in trouble for like, are you doing your homework? Yeah, I'm doing my homework. You reading that game magazine again? No. Dude, Street Fighter movie update. Capcom's planning a new Street Fighter arcade game based on the Street Fighter. Dude, they had screenshots of this shit before the movie came out. Damn. I don't remember fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme looking this busted. Capcom's planning a new Street Fighter arcade game based on the Street Fighter movie. Oh, this is after the movie came out and they're talking about the game. I thought the game came out at the same time. It's no surprise that Capcom's fighter game is another head-to-head fighter game. I remember Jim did a whole video on this one, on the Street Fighter one. Dude, Star Wars Rebel Assault was dope. What system was that for? This is so cool. Video game culture was so different back then, and it was some real nerd stuff. Yeah, you know? Like, you actually had to, like, you know, you had to, like, I don't know, it was cool. You actually did stuff, you know? It's good shit. Well, what else do we got here? Have you seen the new Street Fighter movie trailer? I think I saw it when it first got released. It seems alright. It's cool that, like, everyone kind of looks like their characters. XCOM, yeah. Video game culture was so, yeah, it was some real nerd shit. Have you ever seen the Street Fighter? What is it? Yeah, I played Rebel Assault 2 back in. Rebel Assault was on PC. Okay, cool. Are you stuck in the game? Don't be a clueless loser. Okay, cool. The entire video game world will feel tempest of this collision. The impact. What is this? Aura Interactor? Got all these notebooks here in front of my screen. I can't see it. Aura Interactor. I don't know what this is. What is this? Is it a machine? Wake up and smell the surface-to-air missile, kids. It's a bunch of twisted scientists who care less about bytes and more about making crappy games cool. I don't know what that is. Blackthorn. Oh shit! It's one of those games where it's like he's here to take out the trash. It's like that game where like you're, you know, it's like Prince of Persia style like movement, right? It's a subwoofer you wear to feel the game. Okay. Earthworm Jim. Oh shit! I just realized Jim really loves Earthworm Jim, but also he's also named Jim. I never put two and two together. They're like two completely different people. Oh yeah, there's Jim and then there's Earthworm Jim. Pro review. Genesis. I forgot. Was there anything different about the Genesis versus the Super Nintendo? I mean, like in general, Super Nintendo was always like more censored, right? But I don't know. I remember this game was really hard. I never understood how to play it. Like, I would play it, I'd just get confused. I'm just keeping it black, yeah. You get an extra life in New Junk City, run up this platform, and swing back to the left chain, yeah. I never got into Earthworm Jim, it's just too hard. Sonic and Knuckles. I didn't have a Genesis. I grew up with, like, Nintendo, so... But Sonic and Knuckles was, like... Wasn't that just Sonic 3, or was that its own game? Tired of Sonic games and think hedgehogs are cool, are good for nothing but roadkill? I wish you never heard the word Robotnik. Prepare for a surprise, whether you're a fan of the world's favorite hog or not. New adventure is in the revolutionary gaming. Okay. Pro tip, if you snag all the emeralds in both Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles, you can become Hyper or Super Knuckles, and you're basically invincible. Cool. Yeah, animations of Earthworm Jim were cool, but it was confusing for me to play too. Yeah, Earthworm Jim was like, it was a cool concept, and like, animation-wise, it was really good, but I just didn't understand how to play it, you know? There's too many, like, nuances in that game. Sonic and Knuckles was its own game, but you can plug in the older Sonic games. Oh, really? Pro tip, the game will turn you into a furry, and it's not a phase. Oh, God, no. Hey, I watched Sonic 3, the movie, and I cried at the end, because that movie was beautiful. Jim Carrey is amazing. And that was great. That was such a good movie. Oh yeah, I gotta make a copy, quote unquote, for my my student's dad. He wanted to see that. Back to the Future. You say that's not enough. It's still Sonic game and another fuzzy character added. Well, try this on for size. If you hook up your Sonic and Knuckles cartridge with Sonic 2 or Sonic 3, we can't tell you how well we promised Sega. But yeah, we promise that you can replay those games as Knuckles in one-player mode. And that's right, backward compatibility. It's never been done before. Sure, you say that there's nothing new to play in Sonic 2 and Sonic 3, right? Wrong. As Knuckles, you have access to areas in both games that were unreachable before. In fact, in Sonic 3, you can find acts that you've never seen before. And the best of all, they're much tougher than those in the original game. It makes them worth playing again. Stay tuned because Sega promises further compatibility with other Sonic games and all other... That was a really cool concept. Not many other games you could do, like, backwards compatibility, you know? Pro tip, when you reach the ends and rungs in the flying battery zone, grab the fight rung and lower it to the other one. Cool. Was she hot? I think so. Nice. Always got to answer with, like, was she hot? I think so. Nice. Pro tip, avoid this enemy's toxic cloud. If it gets you, you're poisoned, and it'll sap your rings one by one until you're dead. Oh, shit. Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got the attitude. I heard it was supposed to be Sonic 3, but they ran out of memory, so they just had to make a new game. Cool. Get real. NCAA football, so real it hurts. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't think any of you guys played this game or any of these games, because I didn't. I feel like this is for people that are like, well, my grandpa likes football, and he said if I'm going to play a game on the screen, it's got to be something that he likes to watch. So I just got this football game instead. Please don't hurt me. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I gotta beat you now. You're just so I gotta beat you. I'm sorry. Oh God, and Coffee's like, don't worry, Teeks, I'll hold him down good for you. I'm like, thank you, Coffee. Thank you for your service. Yeah, mad at sports. I mean, they're all just the same bullshit, you know. It's, whoa! Look at this fucking one. That is badass right there. Look at that, Contra, Hard Corpse. Dude, that's so cool. You got the homing weapon, the spread gun, the crush weapon, the Vulcan. That was a Vulcan. Beast shooter, psychic blaster, flamethrower, power punch, genocide. I don't even know what that is. Shower, break laser, axe laser. Dude, that's cool. Pro tip, to knock one eye, jump, aim and jump when the firestorm breaks, and if he throws the abandoned car at you, shoot him from the side. Cool. I didn't know Contra was on the Genesis. I thought that was only a Nintendo game. That's cool. I never really got into Contra. I liked it, but I never got into it, you know? And Contra's one of those games where if you put in the Konami code, you might be able to actually beat it. See, every game should have had a Konami code, you know? So that way, like, you can ease into the game without having to fucking suffer so hardcore. Because there's nothing worse than, like, having a game over and having to start from the very beginning. You know? You'll get old waiting for someone to top Sega CD. I thought they only made, like, 5 games for Sega CD. Sega CD has over 100 games? Really? Well, there you go. Pitfall. Yeah, I can never get into that game. Just too slow. Want to be on TV, want to be in a Sega commercial, then you want to read next month's Game Pro. Cool. I love it. They don't even say your face, your mug here. Cool. Kmart, Sega, and Game Pro. I thought Kmart went out of business. Urban Strike. What is this? He plays like a helicopter? Oh shit. Commit Scumocide. What? Captain Commando. The year is 2026. What? Things get thugly when Bionic Gang Scumocide tries to take over the entire universe. Captain Commando and his posse, or his Puzza baby head, Ginzu the ninja and Mac the knife are up for a fight with a futuristic arsenal, including the energy glove, knee rocket, and subsonic knives, and huge moves like Captain Kick, flying katana, rolling punch. And in this straight from arcade hit, one of the two players must commit Scumocide or face the end of all existence. Now, okay. I don't remember this game, but it's probably cool. Yeah, look at those Pitfall ratings. Ass, yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's okay. It was like kind of, yeah. Yeah, right? Zero tolerance. Oh, that was like the advertisement we saw earlier. This is a Genesis game. It kind of looks like Wolfenstein or like Persona, like the first Persona. Yeah, that's cool. It's like totally alien, man. Okay. Rock and Roll Racing. Oh, dude, I had a coworker who loved this game. Like, this game would play, like, old rock and roll songs in MIDI form. It was cool. Brutal, Paws of Fury. Another furry game. I don't like the idea of being a rabbit who beats up a lion. That just seems wrong. You know? Oh, God. Fuck that. Fucking furry shit before furries were a thing. Oh, my God. I'm a bear. I'm strong. I'm a rabbit. Meh. Rock and Roll Racing was the shit. It was so good. Yeah, like, the people who loved Rock and Roll Racing, they really loved it. Like, they were, like, big super fans of that. I feel like Rock and Roll Racing is one of those games where you ask your dad for Mario Kart, and he's like, yeah, this is the only one I could find. Anyway, you're going to have to wait 3 months for me to find a Mario Kart, so just play this. And then you played it at first, and you're, like, hesitant, but then you played it enough, and you're like, this is actually really fun. Like, Rock and Roll Racing, unlike Mario Kart, like, you could upgrade your cars and shit. I think. So that was cool. Welcome to Unnecessary Roughness. You're about to wear your butt for a helmet. What? Yes. That's yes right there. Unnecessary Roughness. Oh god, it's gonna wear my butt as a helmet. This game was really a good game. The mouse rocket with a sword. Sparkster. Sparkster, the potent possum of Rocket Knight Adventures fame, is in for some big problems. In the latest adventure, 2 girls fall for him. One gets kidnapped. The Devotindos army attacks Zebulo's home planet, and the king of Gedul, what are these fucking names, puts a price on Sparkster's head. Sparkster's gonna have a busy day, and you'll want to be there for the action. Cool. He's got like a sword. And he's got like a rocket booster too. Pro tip, you need to pop this boss in the nose a few times. Wait until he sneers and drops his arms, then rocket across into his nose before he lashes out at you. Pro tip, on stage 2, use your sword to blow out the wall torches. Darkness will reveal something. See, that's some shit that you wouldn't have known unless you read a fucking game magazine, you know? Like in Castlevania 2, how you have to go to that wall and then sit down and, like, you know, like squat for like 10 seconds and then a tornado comes and takes you places. You know? I must sleep, but I hope you sexy people have a great time. Yeah, take it easy, Cobra, you sexy man, you. Who is black. Yeah, that's right. Thanks for the love, Cobra. Yeah. Report to the bridge. Oh my god, a Star Trek game. How did you play Star Trek games? Report to the bridge. Your face here. Oh, that's awesome. Starfleet has appointed a new commander of the Starship Enterprise. You. Cool. I had Star Trek games. Jurassic Park Rampage Edition. Cool. All hell is about to break loose. What's this? Something. I can't read it. But you're like a demon? Bubsy. Fuck this game, dude. Bubsy had like fall damage. It's like a platformer. It has fall damage. Like, what kind of bullshit is that? Was spicy. Demon Crest was awesome. Kind of like an RPG. I mean, this one, I remember seeing this, the cartridge. Like this cover. I don't think I ever played it, though. It was an action RPG. I got Bubsy. What did you think of Bubsy? I remember playing this game and I was just like, this sucks. This is like so bad. Dude, Lethal Enforcers. Oh my god. I loved that game. Like, I sucked at it, but it was fun to like kill people and it looked real. That was like the most real thing to like killing people. Bubsy 3D was a revolutionary game. Really? Was it the first one to ever be 3D? I have that game. I have it in Japanese. It's not that good. Bubsy had good graphics, but I don't think it got more than a few levels before losing interest. Yeah, it looked good. But was it good? No. Yeah. Gunfighters. Pro tip: constantly shoot off screen to refill your gun. You don't want to be caught without bullets in a situation like this one. When the boss raises his barrel above his head, shoot it, and then nail him. Repeat this pattern until he's dead. Cool. 5.0, 5.05. Dude, everyone loved this one. Oh, dude, this is Lethal Enforcers, but it's not modern day. It's a cowboy one. God, it's been so long. Wait, what's that? You could win a ticket to the Street Fighting movie action. Trip for 2 people to Hollywood movie premiere. All expense paid. You and a guest 2 days, 2 nights, including airfare and accommodation. Cool. If you're under 18, you must be accompanied by an adult. It's so funny how they basically just use this as a way to farm people, like farm people's like personal information, so then they could spam them with junk mail afterwards. You know, that's cool. But they would always do a follow-up, I would think, in these afterwards to be like, oh, no, we weren't just trying to steal your data. We actually invited people. Konami, mind disinfecting video game. Dude, I love that. The fake product, the fake cleaning product. Oh, it's so good. Booger Man. Jim did a video on Booger Man. I remember he did a video on that. Video game Donkey always references Bubsy. Really? I remember it's been a while since I watched Donkey, but I love Donkey. I still watch his Zelda game, his Zelda video from time to time. If you're under 18, you must be accompanied by an adult. Epstein Industries will provide the adult. No. Oh God, no, guys! I don't think this is good. Van Damme will do the splits on your mailbox. That's right. Booger Man. I remember this game looked fun, but like I remember it being hard. Like it was actually difficult. Did any of you play this game? I remember I only played it like one time as a kid. I just remember it being tough. It's not very polite. The sound of mucus, but there's more. Dude, I love the puns. This is so punny. I love the puns. Pro tip: if you crisscross over some of the same terrain, you may meet enemies that weren't previously there. Take your time before you go forge ahead. Excuse me. Whoa, what's this? Hard Corpse. Maybe you should have played checkers instead. Oh, I love it. Contra Hard Corpse. Maybe I should have played checkers. Oh, he's a piece of meat. He's just crushed up meat, dude. Yeah, Contra Hard Corpse. Shit. I remember. I remember this title right here, Hard Corpse. Go west, young man, and blow away anything that moves. Yes, yes, I love it. Oh, I'm saving the. Dude, I'm gonna post all these advertisements on the Discord afterwards. I'm screen capturing this. This is fun. Oh, dude, Indian cow, woman on fucking horse, another woman. Oh, damn. Is this the game or the TV show? Only Alfred knows for sure. Cool. Oh yeah, this is that game. Yeah, Jim did a video on this one too. Like, he did a whole video game on like all the Batman games that ever came out. I remember, I don't think I played this one, but a lot of people loved this game. I remember that, like, it was a solid game. I think it's made by, yeah, Konami. Back when it was important to be made by good game companies. Trust no one. Snatcher? That's the fucking advertisement for Snatcher? That is such a horrible advertisement, dude. Oh my god. We played Snatcher on stream. We beat it. It was only like a 6-hour game. It's really, really quick game. Dude, look at that. That's such bad. That is so bad. Just show actual footage from the game. Oh my god. Look at that. Why did they make it so shitty, dude? Oh my god. Why? This is so fucking... What a fire. Go back in time and I'm going to slap the guy who made that advertisement. Jungle Book. If they've got claws, they got venom, they've got teeth. You've got bananas? That game was alright, but it was still kind of stupid how you just used fucking fruits to hit everybody. Kojima deserved better than that, yeah. What do you see when you see a fire breath breathing, skateboarding, karate kicking, out of control dinosaur coming at you? Get out of his way. Radical Rex. Oh my god, that is so fucking 90s. That is so 90s. Ugh, Activision. Ugh. Was Activision ever good? I don't remember them ever being good. Like, what is a good Activision game? Oh my god, Double Dragon! Power, justice, darkness, light. Two halves of an ancient puzzle are the only hope. Dude! That is the coolest. This guy deserved to be so much more popular. The guy who played Jimmy. And, like, that guy just, like, he got shit on. He was in, like, Kickboxer 5. And then, like, was, like, nobody knew about him. And then John Wick came out and then he was in John Wick. As, like, the weeboo guy. Oh, man. Pack Attack. Marco. There's a game called Marco. Genesis. Pack Attack. What the hell? This doesn't even look like a Pac-Man game. What the fuck? God, what a shitty looking game. Dude, Double Dragon. I loved this movie as a kid so much. I loved looking at Alyssa Milano's ass. Or was it Alyssa Milano? Whoever the chick was with the ass. It was nice. Yeah, dude, Double Dragon. Fuck yeah. Knights of the Sky. Don't know that one. Beethoven. They made a Beethoven video game. God damn it. The dog. They made a dog video game. Why? I gotta send this to Jim. Hold on. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Where's Jim? I gotta send Beethoven the game. Mom, can we play oh my god. Mom, can we play Beethoven? Or can we get a video game? Yeah, honey, that Beethoven game looks really nice. I don't want to play that game. Can I play Mario? No, Mario's too violent, son. You gotta play, that. Okay, hold on. I gotta screenshot this and send it to Jim. Okay, wait. Jim just sent me a video really quick. What does the video say? Oh my god, I gotta watch this really quick. Hold on. I gotta screenshot this. It gotta take a second. Dude, they made a Beethoven the dog game. Out of all the resources in the world. What's Jim saying in this? Jim's like, is this going too far? You think this is going too far? Oh, well, not at all. Push that envelope. I gotta send the screenshot to Jim. Beethoven the dog. Barbie's... I understand the Barbie thing, because Barbie's actually like a toy line, and you want to like advertise that. Okay, hold on. Yeah, where's the screen capture of this? Beethoven the fucking game. I don't know, guys. Baby's Day Out. Oh, God. It's just like, why? Okay, hold on. Send that to Jim. The Beethoven. Baby's Day Out. I guess this is for, like, the kids who are like, Mommy, Daddy, can I play a video game? They're like, that Mario. I don't think that Mario represents good family values. Let's get that Beethoven game in here. That sounds like good family stuff right there. Imagine it's your birthday and you're excited for a new game and it's fucking Beethoven the game, right? I like kill my parents, you know. And just like, that's it. It's over. We're done. You guys finally made it to Sega. What do you say? It's about time to chill. Clay Fighter. I don't know, dude. Like, I know people who bought Clay Fighter, but I never knew anybody who liked Clay Fighter. Like, you know, there was a bunch of people that are like, yeah, man, like, I got Clay Fighter, but I never saw anyone be like, yeah, dude, let's break out Clay Fighter. Like, the controls sucked and just blah, 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 you know. But it looked cool. Starblade. I have this for PlayStation. I bought it for like 50 cents. The game sucks. Join the Brazilian Air Force. Yeah, because they suck. The only thing good about Brazil is their fucking soccer team. Star Wars chess? I think JonTron talked about this in one of his videos. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, A for effort, right? Viewpoint. I don't remember that. The average male reaches his sexual peak at the age of 17 and lives to the age of 73. So what do you do with the 56 years in between? 3DO! Yes! Oh my god, this is peak advertising, dude. They got these two random guys who probably don't even know what they were getting their picture taken for. Oh my god, this is great. Oh hey, it's that game that one of you guys mentioned, the search up is Demon's Crest. Super Demons and oh, is this the same guys who made Ghosts and Goblins? Ah. Looks familiar. Welcome to Super Ghosts and Goblins Cemetery. Okay. So you can like fly in this game. It's like basically a platformer where you're a demon. Oh, cool. They got like the 3D map, like, oh yeah, you said JRPG, right? Okay. You can like fly, like Final Fantasy. Cool. Nice. The Lion King. This game, to be fair, the game didn't suck. Like, the game was like, I think if you want a game, if you're gonna rank a game for gameplay, there are way worse games out there. It's just that I didn't like how, like, you don't get to fight until like 2/3 of the way into the game. Like, the game was fine. It's just, you know, I like fighting more. Like, they advertised the game as like you're adult Simba and you're fucking shit up. But meanwhile, you don't really like you're not adult Simba to the very end of the game. And like, it's like, what the fuck? I wanted to be the giant lion and kill stuff. Racist. Oh yeah, let's see. What do we got here? Sapporo Beer Slice. Lion King, pretty much. It's as pretty as the animated picture. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, those like the Mickey Mania thing where you're running away in the stampede. I always died on that part. I'd have to like really try and focus on that one. Yeah, look, it's like there you are for adult Simba, but it's only for like, you know, like a level or two. Warning, may cause dangerously high levels of adrenaline. And made in 95, or Madden 95, NHL 95, NBA 95. Yeah. Though, I mean, they wanted to capture the sports market, whatever. I get it. Indiana Jones. Oh, I don't remember. Were the Indiana Jones games any good? I remember, like, the whip. They bring out the whip and shit. What else do we got here? Go to Blockbuster, rent the new hottest game. Attempt it, curse it, go with it, beat it, master it, conquer it, bored of it, go back to Blockbuster. Dude, oh, I love it. I love it. Dude, this is a good idea, man. We've only been reading one magazine this whole time. Like, this is fucking cool, dude. Like, this is such a trip, man. I would like to do this more often, you know? This is fun. Go through different magazines, just read them with you guys. Why do they have another Earthworm Jim here? The other one was Genesis, and this is Super Nintendo. By Scary Larry, I remember that guy. This is Ground Control to Earthworm Jim. Getting warmer. Psychrodelic. Neglecting certain body parts. Mega Mouse. Activator. What? Shaq Fu. Oh my god. Yep, Shaq Fu, dude. What else do we got here? The Shaq Attack is after Street Fighter 2, but EA made one of the biggest men in pro basketball one of the smallest sprites in the fighting game. It's done in the name of game speed, however, so Shaq is no fool. But I don't remember that game being any good. Like, you're Shaq throughout the whole game, and then after you fight everybody, then you unlock everyone or something. I just remember that game being really stupid hard and the controls really bad. They rated this like a 4.0? Really? I don't know, man. Like, did you guys ever play this? I remember it being shitty. I'm gonna ask Jim, was Shaq Fu any good? I remember the controls being really bad, and you could only play as Shaq. It's funny, my friend was in my friend was like a PR guy for like celebrities, and like one of his favorite stories was talking shit about Shaq. And like, it was back in the day when he worked for like an agency or something, and basically my guy was like the fixer, and so like he would set up all the celebrities. Like, he only did it for like a year or so. I forgot the other celebrities that he met, but he said that he had to handle Shaq one time, and Shaq had been he'd like come to Japan to play like a promotional basketball game with these orphans or whatever, and like my friend goes to meet him at the fucking at the airport, and he's like, "Hello, Mr. Shaq. Like, you know, good to see you, sir. You know, I'm here as your concierge for your trip." And he's like, "Get me 5 bitches in my hotel room." And he's like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, you do it." And he's like, "Okay, right away, sir." And like, and then the Shaq went to the fucking like they were gonna have so like he gets Shaq like 5 whores to go up to his hotel room. He fucks the shit out of him, and then like Shaq was gonna go to a press conference before he goes to play the the promotional game of the Orphans, and the Japanese people in charge had accidentally misspelled the name as SHACK instead of Q. And he was like, what the fuck is this shit? And he's like, fuck this shit. And then he got on the plane and left. And like, ever since like he did that, my friend hates Shaq. He just fucking hates him. He's like if anyone ever says like, well, Shaq like helped make the Ring a doorbell camera thing, and he helped all of his friends go to college, and my friend's like, fuck that guy. That guy's a fucking piece of shit. Have you met Shaq? No. Well, I haven't. He fucking sucks. You know, ungrateful, selfish piece of shit. And I was like, damn, dude. So yeah, that's his Shaq story. Now let me catch him on chat. Imagine it's your birthday and you're all excited for your new game and you're fucking Beethoven. Wu-Tang! 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 I love the insane improvement on your green screen technology. It's very impressive. Heil George! Heil George! Japanese from Zero. He is my favorite. Who needs Gavin Newsom when I've got... Who needs Biden when I've got George running for Hitler of America? For the last time, it's not funny, it's not a joke. Come on, George, you're the best. George, I know that Hitler is not an official. They have governors, they have mayors. You know, Hitler is not an official position, but guess what, George? I don't care. I'm still voting for you. You got my vote, George. You got my vote. Guys, say hello to the Japanese from Zero. He's the only man that's sexy that's older than me ever in the whole world, and he's got giant New York penis. It's nice. Shaq Fu is pretty good. Oh shit, nice. Money.
Towards the better green screen. Fun.
Yeah, thank you, George. George, you sexy black man. Oh my god. Guys, it's George. I think I have a command for George. Where is it? George or Hitler or something. I don't know. What I got here, Georgie. Guys, shout out for George, the man, the lift, the legend. Keeping it real. George, I can't spell words. God damn it. Fucking, there we go. Yeah, best Japanese, my hot gay Japanese dad in Vegas, baby, what it do? Guys, George is the best. He's got big giant penis, and I'm not just saying that because I'm gay. I'm saying it because it's true. Shaq seems pretty cool now. Yeah, Shaq seems pretty laid back now, and I think he's got good PR. But when he was younger, he was a piece of shit, apparently. Daddy, Wu-Tang, you better be out in them corners, shaking that sweet, sweet San Franciscan booty for me. I can't speak words. I'm MC, don't know how to pluralize word. Just because I know a lot about bees doesn't mean that I'm gay. Yeah, guys, shout out for George. George keeping the dream alive, dude. That's an extra 20 minutes. We were only down to 10 minutes, and George extended the stream, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 30-minute extended. 30-minute extended cash, baby. What it do? Thank you, George, for all your sexual boobage. Guys, George is such a good man. He's very sexual. Okay, 30 minutes extended. Thank you, George. Only if we're in the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and I'm not the one who shrunk it, and my penis is worth calling big. That's right, George. You tell him, George. I'm in the background, all drunk. I'm like, yeah, you tell him, George. Oh, yeah, George is like, I'd like to thank you for nominating me for Sexiest Man with Big Penis of the Year. I'd like to say, first of all, I don't know why I'm getting this word. Second, yeah, it's just a burst of the door. I'm in, like, boxers and flip-flops and a bathrobe, and I'm all just disgusting. You tell him, George. Just, like, throw a fucking bottle at the stage. Hit one of the other guys on stage. Yeah, that guy sucks. Yeah, you tell him, George. Then I go out, trip over my fucking robe, and just go and, like, piss myself and fall down. As one tends to do. Yeah, George, we're reading old retro video game magazines. Oh, yeah, so Sir Chubbs, George was a military brat like you. He lived on Yokota Air Base or something. So he lived in Japan probably when you lived in Japan, Sir Chubbs. Yeah, one of the other guys, George, in the chat, he's a military brat like you. He lived in Japan in Yokosuka during the 90s. What the fuck? I didn't know George had a series for learning Japanese from Yakuza games. Dude, George is like, he's badass, man. I give George a lot of shit just because he's older and he's my dad. But, like, I don't hate George. I love George. In fact, if there's any older men that are Japan related and, like, on YouTube, George is, like, one of the few people I like. You know? There's a lot of older guys on Japan YouTube, and they're all just full of themselves douchebags. And George is still full of himself douchebag, but I like him better. You know? George gets the N-word pass in my book, you know? What do you mean? Yeah, he does. He does. Yeah, I love the... What is it? I love the last 2 times I visited Japan, I hung out with Sam. 100% would do it again. Yeah, we hung out, and it was cool. Nice. I was in Yokosuka. I was in Misawa City. Yokosuka in the 90s? Did it look like Shenmue did back in the day? Yeah, that's a question I want to know. And Mikamania sucked. We already did that. Head-crushing, bone-snapping, spine-popping fun. What's this? Oh, this is a Capcom game. Slam Masters. Dude, nice. That's like for like when your slaves get out of order and you're like, okay, now I'm not just the master. I'm the Slam Master. You dress up like this. You're like, I'm gonna show you. It's time for... Oh, shit, there's that guy from Final Fight. Oh, fuck, this is the game that Jim was talking about the other day. Jim and I were playing Final Fight 3, and he's like, did you know Hager was in, Mike Hager was in, like, a different wrestling game? I'm like, oh, shit. That's cool. This is the wrestling game Jim was talking about. I never played Shenmue, but I will say no. There you go. Wild Guns. Dude, that game was cool. Jim and I played the arcade one of this? I don't know. We should play this game, though. We played the arcade one, but I think this is the arcade and Super Nintendo. I forgot which one we played. You should play it. It'll remind you of old times that you played back then. Yeah, dude, Sir Chubb... Well, I mean, Sir Chubbs lived in Yokosuka, so... I don't think he'd really... I mean, like, he'd have to really want to remember back in the day, you know? It was filled with drunk sailors who were banned from a bunch of stores near base because they hustled all the young Japanese women. They filled them with their American seed. And then they were, like, you know, like, kicked out or something. Why is it filling people with seed is bad? The hell is he talking about? Nothing. There you go. Filling up with seed. Oh, Primal Rage. Look at that. Neck throw, air throw. I remember this game sucked. Like, it looked cool, but I don't remember it being actually, like, a good game. Do you guys remember this game at all? I remember there was, like, Primal Rage 1, 2, and 3, I think. And it was basically Mortal Kombat with dinosaurs. But, I don't remember it being, like, a good... Like Killer Instinct... Mortal Kombat 3, those are great fighting games. And like Street Fighter like 3, like totally responds to the controls. But this one was like, I don't know. Let's see. There's a quest in the game where you have to find sailors. Sounds like Shenmue to me. Yep, nice. And the sailors are assholes. Yeah, look cool, but never played it. Shenmue 2 is like the reason why I'm like in Japan. Or Shenmue, the first one. And the second one. The second one takes place in Hong Kong, which is why I went to Hong Kong. Dude, they have like a whole section dedicated to... Oh, this guy looks cool. He's like a snake. He's like a snake giraffe dinosaur. This is what George looks like after 3 Red Bulls. You know, he just transforms into the blue thing. And he's like, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. I'm like, look out. It's Vertigo Dinosaur George. It's like a mix between like an angry King Cobra and like a dinosaur. Armageddon, Diablo. Cool. They dedicated like multiple pages to this. We're only like halfway through this too. Blast Corpse action in your face. Yeah, we're reading old game magazines, George. We're being sexy about it. Navy, yeah, they would come to arcade all drunk and get pissed and you beat them and they say, you play this shit all day. Gay. There's a reason why we call them squids. Yeah, my dad loved the car. My dad was gay. My dad was in the Navy. He loves this guy. I'm not gay, but this guy, he loves the cock. Yep. Oh man, the chair force, the squids. I love it how you guys just hate each other. Everybody has a shit talking name for everyone else. What are they? So they call the Air Force the chair force. They call the Navy a bunch of homosexuals. What do they call the Marines, and what do they call the Army? Like what's the names they make fun of them for? Marines are like just dumbass. They're like cannon fodder. They just go in and get, you know, this is like get behind the darkies kind of scenario, right? So long as he enjoyed himself, right? Sparkster. Oh, we watched. We looked at this Sega Genesis one. This was for Super Nintendo too. Okay, why are they doing like multiple reviews on different pages? Ghoul Patrol, Super Nintendo. Ghoul Patrol. I don't remember this game. He was a Master Chief. Mastered the cock, that is. That's right. Jarheads. Well, what does Jarhead mean? Like, I know there was that movie with that guy from Brokeback Mountain, but what is like what is the implication? Army, I don't know, GED certificates, there you go. Accept no substitutes, smarter than your average bear. Dude, whenever I see whenever I see Yogi, I just think of that meme. Was it them again, Yogi? Yes, it was, boo-boo. It's always them. Yeah, dude. Oh, my God. I don't know this game, Ghoul Patrol. It looks cool, though. Power Rangers! Oh, my God. You know, I love Power Rangers. Super Nintendo, The Incredible Hulk. I think I played that game like once. I don't remember it being like easy to play. But you gotta graduate from being a seaman. Oh God. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Today's hottest heroes are here, and they're all on Sega. Sega CD, Game Gear, and Genesis. Cool. Oh, this is the fighting game. Yeah, this is bullshit, man. I remember playing this at my friend's house, and I'm like, what the fuck? I want to play like an actual game, not a fighting game. Like, they actually had like a Power Rangers fighting game, I think, for the 360 or something that was actually pretty cool, where you can play as all the Rangers and all the bad guys and shit. But yeah, Street Racer. There's Frankenstein and a hot chick, and then there's like E Honda and Johnny Cage. What? Jim sleeps well knowing kids got their money's worth. Earthworm Jim. Cool. Tecmo games are for true sports fans. If you're a true sportsman, you deserve the quality of Tecmo games. God, dude, they were just trying so hard. They're like, please buy. Can you please buy our games, please? They're really good. They're not, but you guys aren't gamers, so you can't tell. You don't know shit because you're just a bunch of normies. Arrow the Acrobat. Get it through your skull. It's a whole new game. That's cool. I like that. I'm saving that advertisement. Tecmo is such a good food company. Yeah, there you go. Wait, it's a food company? What? Cannondale Cup. I don't know that one. It's a bicycle game or something? Tetris 2. We played Tetris Attack. That was fun. For the few people on the planet who don't know Tetris, it's a simple yet amusing, absolutely addictive puzzle game. Last year, Tetris 2 hit the NES and the Game Boy, and now it's on 16-bit. The concept hasn't changed. You arrange falling blocks and keep them from stacking on top of each other. Tetris 2 complicates things with fixed blocks, which are stationary, and the flash blocks, which blink and can eliminate all the fixed blocks. Responsive controls ensure quick rotation and accurate placement for falling blocks, as in the previous versions of T2 offers 2-player. The graphics are instantly familiar, but are some nice surprises pop up. The blocks have the expected clean, spare look, but behind them are new backgrounds that add interest. Okay. So they added some new gameplay. Oh, look at that. You get to play in like a beer mug. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I played Tetris Attack. We should play like some more Tetris on here. Team Ninja with Tomonobu Itagaki. It means good game company. Cool. A higher level of gaming. Sega Genesis 6-button controllers. Yogi Bear. Who the fuck? This is like, again, like they just made games for people that like their mom's like, you can't get this. No. Parents beware, don't let your children read this. National Council, keep children well behaved. What? WCW Super Brawl Wrestling. You know, aside from like WWE like N64 games. All the other wrestling games I played sucked. Like the PlayStation ones, like SmackDown, that sucked. All the games except for the N64, like WCW Nitro, WrestleMania 2000, and like WWF No Mercy. Those were like the only good wrestling games ever. What is this? Corpse Killer Slam City? What the fuck? Dude, look at that. That's cool. Got like a metal steel bar of CRTs. I gotta screen capture that. That's cool. This is a game called Corpse Killer. Oh, it's one of those like movie games where you like type and it's like you go around and you like pick the scenario and shit. Okay. That was really popular back in the day, huh? I mean, Corpse Killer, the corpse is already like a dead body, so you can't really kill it. So like what are they talking about? Primal Rage was cool if only like 5 fighters, yeah. Hammerlock. Penis. Yeah, what is it? Corpse Killer, Sega CD. Look at this. Corpse Killer, Supreme Warrior, Slam City. Sega CD, Sega 32X CD, Mac CD-ROM, PC CD-ROM, 3DO. Oh, so 3DO is trying to compete with all of those. Okay. Get into the action and save $10. See, look, again. Troy Aikman football. Like, dude, stop, okay? Like, stop with all the sports games. They all suck. They're not good. Just stop it. Airstrike Patrol, Fire Striker, Bonkers, Super Godzilla. Cool. What is this? Starblade, if you blink your history. What is this? Basketball. They're all beat up. I don't get it. What? I feel like I'm seeing 2 different advertisements here. Oh, what was that? What was that for? Okay. Oh, that was for Super Punch Out. Okay. It was supposed to be 2 of the pages, and then they just did one. Okay. Introducing Super Punch Out. This game was fun, but I wasn't good at it, so I never got far. I feel like this game was a fair game, though. Arrow Fighters. Oh, it's one of those shmumps. I don't like that. I don't know. I never... Like, Jim loves games like this. I can't... Do you guys like them where you're, like, the jets and like, you're shooting stuff on the screen and you get different power-ups? I never... Like, I didn't hate these games, but I never, like, got super into them. Jim loves these games. He can't get enough of them. He loves the cock. Couldn't get into it, yeah. Yeah, also don't watch nor play sports. That's right. Punch Out. Mortal Kombat 2 trading cards? Okay, trading cards. Road Rash 3DO. Road Rash. I remember seeing commercials for that. Lock the door, swallow the key. 3DO on the PC. Coffee? Star Control 2. Oh, these are all like 3DO games. I don't know. Sir Chubbs maybe knows these. Yeah, I love the shmumps. They're one of my faves. Yeah, there's just so many, and they're all like relatively the same, kind of. I'm old and jaded though, so it's different, you know. Star Control 2. Okay. Change the way you play. Alone in the Dark. Oh yeah, dude, this is like Resident Evil before Resident Evil. You're like a guy who like goes around and like you like shoot shadows or something. I think sports game ads suck worse than the sports games, yeah. Kind of like Crocodile. I think Power Rangers add trading card games too. Cool. Some people couldn't wait for our dual compatible Arcade Pro joystick to hit the stores. It's called STD. The company was called STD. Okay, bro. Play with attitude. Oh, this is for Sega Genesis? Or what? Oh, I don't know what system that's for. Field tested for combat. Cool. Oh, they had one for... They had like a different one for each system. Cool. All those advertisements. The sports page. Stop it. I've got no arms, no legs, but I've got attitude. In your face this fall. Stop it. Uh-huh. Formula racing, football. Baseball action is so realistic you'll be tempted to cork the bat. 3DO stinks. I mean, it's cool. It was 32-bit, but $700 is insane. Magic Johnson's joystick, yeah. Lufia, the Fortress of Doom. Wasn't Lufia a different, like a PlayStation game? No. The one where, like, you're, like, it's anime, like, they have anime cutscenes. Before Zelda, before Secret of Mana, J.R.R. Tolkien's The Lord. The Lord. Lord of the Rings. Oh, cool. Lord of the Rings had a Super Nintendo game? Oh, sweet. What is this? Paul... What is that? Whole Player's Realm or something? Role Player's Realm. The monthly guide to the world of role-playing games. Cool. Final Fantasy 3. I don't think I played that. I played Final Fantasy... I mean, I didn't beat it, but I played Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 4. Lufia's hard. Yeah, Lunar. Oh, you're thinking of Lunar. Oh, okay. Two different... It's still L words, right? Final Fantasy 3, I forgot what the story is. Final Fantasy 6 is like magic was gone and then steampunk took over and then they brought magic back. And then Final Fantasy 4 is like you're a guy who is like a dragon knight and I don't remember. It was cool. Like that was the fun thing about Final Fantasy 11 is that you got to play all these classes that I didn't even know were a thing in Final Fantasy. Because I just did Final Fantasy 7 at that time. And Final Fantasy 10. But in like old Final Fantasy, you got White Mage, Red Mage, Black Mage, Dragon Knight, Monk, Warrior, Paladin. Like they just made up classes as they went, you know? It's pretty cool. Yeah, I never really played this game, though. The Iron Helix. Kamikaze Squirrel? What? Zero. The Kamikaze Squirrel. No, thanks. You can be the alien. That is great advertising right there. Yes. Yes, that is awesome. Oh, I love that. You can... That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. There's a picture of the alien. You can be the alien. Yes, right there. That's awesome. Yeah, it's like, what's so good about your game? You get to be the alien. You get to kill humans. Oh, dude. Oh, shut up and take my money. Oh my God, that you can be the alien. That's all you need. You don't need to pay for that's all. You had me at hello. You can be the predator. Yes. Oh my God, that is such awesome advertising. Oh no, they dedicated another section to Beethoven. Oh no, they got a whole half page dedicated to Beethoven. No. You could be the predator or you could be lunch. Yes. Oh, love it. God damn, it's hot outside. 95. Fuck, I got a new neck fan. It helps. Yeah, dude, get that. You could get. I get the ice rings. Those are pretty good. But the neck fan's also awesome. Fucking Beethoven. Yeah, right. Question: when is a dog a bird? Answer: when it's a turkey. When it's a turkey like Beethoven. This Game Boy version of the last year's inexplicably popular movie has weak graphics, poor sounds, and awful controls. Okay, good. They're just shitting on the game the whole time. 1.5, 2.0. Oh man, I love it. They're just like, yup, this sucks. Oh man, it looks like my sack is sour. There you go. Jim tries juggling, huh? Earthworm Jim. Shaq Fu. Look at that. Look at that, like, close-up of a CRT screen. I love it. Shaq Fu, Electronic Arts. He wears size 22 EEE shoes on his feet. His opponents usually wear them on their face. Yeah. Cool. Man, imagine working at GamePro and you're assigned to review a game. Yeah, dude. It's so cool. Everything was better. Look at this. Look at how well this page is designed, too. Look at this. You got the white font, you got the blue font, and you got all these different pictures, you got all this different font, you got the Star Trek Next Generation logo, you got the thing here, it says right here what game system it's for, you've got the crew, it's like autistic guy's wet dream. You got all the information right there. Everything now is like, look at the picture. You get the picture, like this is like for smart people, you know? Make it so, yeah. What institution of higher education has the longest waiting list in the galaxy? Every Trekker knows it's Starfleet Academy. Now Star Trek The Next Generation, the advanced holodeck tutorial gives you a full-fledged Game Gear scholarship. For Game Gear? It must have been a short game because of the batteries, huh? That's cool. Man, like, it would have been nice if I was, like, mentally cognizant back when Star Trek was actually, like, a thing, you know? Sonic the Hedgehog, Triple Trouble. Is that not the same as Sonic the Hedgehog 3? Or is that... It's the same game, right? Oh, it's for Game Gear. Cool. Oh, yeah, guys, heads up. We got 8 minutes left. I don't mind. I'm having a fun time reading this. But if you guys want to keep it going, you know what to do. Super Chat, become a member, gift memberships. Donate to have Dad keep reading magazines with you guys and doing commentary. This shit's fun, man. I mean, we haven't even... We're like basically 3/4 of the way done with the magazine, but I don't know if we'll be able to finish it in 8 minutes. But yeah, if you guys like this, you know what to do. You know, do the thing. Do the thing, you know? Super Chat or whatever. Keep it going. Sexual like. This is really cool, dude. I love how he's like snowboarding outside of the Game Gear. That's cool. I forgot like Sonic was also for, of course it's for Game Gear, but I just remember the shitty Sonic one and I was like, I don't want to play that. Yeah, what is it? Shaq Fu had nice sprites, but they were mini. Well, I just remember Shaq Fu being hard and like not like good controls, and you could only be Shaq. Didn't Game Gear require like, I think it required 6 or like 8. Knockheads with Knuckles, the nasty Echina. Sorry guys, it's like really blurry. The whole enchilada, and he'll stop at nothing to get it. Can you strike dash? Can your new strike dash stop him? Cool. Cool. Nice. Beavis and Butthead the game. Hey Beavis, anybody who plays this game gets to act as stupid as you do. Shut up, Nimrod. Yeah, that's right. Introducing games that actually let you control the destinies of America's leading morons. Hell yeah. 3 different games, dude. Gwar is like cool, but only if you have tickets. You gotta help us get to the concert. Hey, there's a totally different way each new game. This is cool.
Shack only at Burger King.
Shack Pack only at Burger King. EA Sports. It's in the name. Dude, thanks, bro. Dude, Capbread, keeping it alive, man. 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna use the other timer. This one's like really hard. Okay. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then like it's 11. Okay, cool. 11 minutes, guys. 11 minutes. Keep the dream alive, man. Keep the dream alive of reading game magazines with your hot dad. Genesis, Game Gear, Super NES. Oh, so each game is different. They have like a different story for each one? That's a great way to sell the game. Oh, shit. Okay, Mortal Kombat 2 test mode. Oh, yeah, because this is the Game Gear section of the magazine, right? This is cool, dude. Game busting Mortal Kombat 2 codes. What? Fight Jade. All characters. You can fight Jade. Fight Noob. Cybot. CPU handicap. 29 credits. Fight Smoke. Fight Shao Kahn. How do you fight Smoke? At the character select screen, say up, left, up, right, select. Cool. Nice. Fight Kintaro. Cool. Like you just type in a code to fight the bad guys. I love that how they had hidden dudes for you to fight. That was so cool. I only met one person who had a Game Gear, my cousin, and they were rich and spoiled, had every game system. Those pieces of shit, how dare they? I love it how they got a booger. It's just going. Look at that. Just from his booger nose. What a great advertisement. Yeah, this is advertisement right there. What a great advertisement. Bugs stuck in the boogers. How to play MK. Pick Sub-Zero. Yeah, Sub-Zero is cool. He could shoot stuff. Oh, dude, look at this. They got all these codes for all the different levels. That was so great too. So if a game was too hard to progress, you could just use the codes sometimes, and you could skip all that and to like be OP. I remember I did that on Mega Man a couple times. Like you just skip to the end and you have all of those powers and shit. What do we got here? Booger Man, pick and flick adventure. Ew. Back when when was the last time you saw advertising using boogers? You know, look at that. It's so gnarly. I love it. I love it. So good. You know, to be fair, I don't know if it's true, but I heard that like more younger people are getting into like older shit like this. Like they want to experience the 90s, you know? So like there's a couple places that have opened up as like rental shops and stuff, and younger people are going to there. I never actually played Mortal Kombat, never understood the character references. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B. So I guess fighting games. Well, I mean, like, Mortal Kombat was cool because you could do... Everybody had different, like, skills, you know? So, like, Liu Kang could shoot fireballs, and, Sub-Zero could shoot... Like, he could freeze you and then fuck you up. Scorpion could, like, shoot something at you and bring you over to him, and so he could punch you. Shao Kahn could or Shang Tsung could like transform into other characters and do their moves. You had like Katana, and she fought with metal fans, which was retarded or something. But like when it was Mortal Kombat 3, that's when shit really got intense. It was basically like Tekken, you know. In Tekken, Tekken, everybody doesn't have weapons. In Mortal Kombat's kind of like it's kind of like Killer Instinct. Some people have weapons, some people don't have weapons, but you can do cool combos and like cool like moves with them. Because you gotta remember, back in the day, you couldn't do a lot of cool moves in fighting games. And like Street Fighter 2 was cool, but that was like one of the few games you could do that, you know. What up, Pops? What's up, Ray? How's it going, guys? By the way, 7 minutes left, unless you guys want to keep this going. This has been really fun. We're you know, people just keep extending the stream because they want me to keep reading this game magazine. So, yeah, guys, super chat, become a member, gift memberships. You know what to do. Space Ace. This was like that Dragon's Lair game. I was never good at those games though. There's a lot of QTE stuff. What's with all these Gen Z kids wearing baggy ass shit now? I don't know. What do you know about Jinko jeans? Yeah, Jinko jeans, baby. Yeah. This is not a windshield. It was a TV screen. Yeah, that's right. Crash Test Dummies. Street Racer. Fighter's Edge. Mortal Kombat. Kung Lao. Oh yeah, Kung Lao was cool because he could throw his like hat at you. And it had like razor blades on it. Johnny Cage, he could punch you in the balls. I remember that. Reptile could like shoot a ball at you and throw acid at you maybe. Liu Kang had a cool thing where if you push like A at the very beginning, he'll do like a jump kick at you. Oh, cool. They got Jax here. Oh, Jax doesn't have his metal arms. Whoa. Wait, Jax was in Mortal Kombat 2? I don't remember that. Yeah, Kitana. Yeah, Kitana had the fan, right? That was so stupid. Melina, she also had a fan. There was like 2 chicks with fans. Scorpion had the rope with the spear. Raiden had electricity. He was cool. Baraka had like swords on his hands like Wolverine. Shang Tsung, Sub-Zero, Donkey Kong, Joystick of the Jungle. The Night Warriors. What's that? Oh, this is Night Stalkers, right? Yeah, Dark Stalkers. Cool. It's telling you all the... Yeah, see, the same controls as like Street Fighter, right? I mean, that was the whole thing. It's like you just needed to find like, you know, you just had to look up what kind of character yours is. So is he a guy like Guile that just says like you know, up down up punch thing, or left right stuff, or is he like Ryu, where he does like the down corner, or like, yeah, well, this is different, right? This is side down corner down. but it's like you had rotating moves and then you had like up, down, or horizontal moves. And like sometimes they had just weird fucking direction shit that I don't know how you're supposed to pull it off in the middle of fighting somebody. But like once you figured out what their moves were, because each character has only like 4 moves or something that they can do that's special. But once you figure that out with the combos, then you can like you can fuck people up pretty good on a sexual level, you know. Are you a Sega maniac or a SNES success? No matter which side you're on, Quick Shot is behind you all the way. On one of those like third-party shit controllers, companies, yeah. Buyers beware. Winter's creeping in on us, but the chill won't stop me from reporting the lowdown on products and purchase. Here are some letters. Why does a copy of Street Fighter 2 freeze between rounds or after matches? If you own an older SNES, you have trouble with the copy. First, clean the system. People had issues like that? Why the fuck? They had issues like that? Just clean your fucking system, bro. Crash Test Studies. Yeah, Crash Test Dummies commercials are awesome, dude. TV screen, not CRT. I'm old, yeah. Yeah, Vegas was up, and a guy, yeah. Dude, that's cool. Yeah, dude, it's so cool. What do we got here? If it were any more real, there would be all of those annoying commercials. Nice. Throwing a fucking flower pot at the computer or at the TV screen. Plug in, lock on, break out. Only Sega's got it. Yeah. Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson that we should learn. Early to rise, early to bed makes a man physically healthy, but socially dead. Okay, guys, we got 3 minutes left before the timer's running out. It's okay, guys. You already extended the stream so much today. It's fine. Oh, I'm not going to pressure you guys to give Dad any more money, but we almost finished this. I'll bookmark it so we can check it out next time. But anyway, yeah, that was fun, huh? That was a good time. What a good time to be had by all. How long did we were streaming for 6.5 hours? Holy shit, bro. That was pretty good. Yeah, blow on the cartridge. I'll give you something to blow on. What? Yeah, what is it? Yeah, Vegas was an up, down guy. Yeah, Vega. Yeah, Vega and fucking, what was it? Like, M. Bison. All this shit. I'm so tempted to give more. Keep me here, guys. You know, otherwise I'm going to have to raid George or something. Yeah, guys, remember, if you keep $1, what is it, super chat, become a member, gift memberships, you can join the Patreon. You can do all that stuff. 2 minutes, or else Dad's gonna leave. He's gonna leave you. No, they're all gonna laugh at you. What? They're all gonna laugh at you. Or is it? Don't promise me a good time. That's right. George, so maybe come over there and suck your dick. Hey, don't threaten me with a good time here. What? Well, guys, George, the fate of the stream is in George's hands. Somebody either donates like 20 or 30 bucks and we have enough time to finish the magazine, or we just do. 6 hours is long enough. That's right. George is like, hey, I gave you 20 bucks. Be happy with that. I'm like, well, thank you, George. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. George is the hottest, sexiest base dad ever. Let me see here. What do we got here? Why is my computer so laggy? Oh, God. I'm trying to find people that are live streaming right now to give them the host. Yeah, a lot of these people have like a do not host me like selection on there. So even if I want to host them, it won't let me because they're racially, angry or something. I found what they say to be very racially insensitive. Well, that's George for you. What? Stop telling him different fucking things about you. I'm sorry, George. You're a very attractive man. What do we got here? God, the computer is so slow. Don't know what's happening. That's what she said. Okay, and the timer's done. Oh, God, no. God damn, this is slow as fuck. What the hell's going on here? What you gonna do when you I gotta believe. I don't know why my computer's being so racially perturbed at the moment. It's slower than me on a treadmill. That's quite slow. That's not... Okay, what do we do here? Anyway, turn off the black jazz. We are done. I have had it up to here with midgets. About right up to here. Maybe a little bit higher, but that's about it. Let me give a shout out where shout outs are due. Something racial slur. The what? Okay, what we got here? Oh shit. Kirk is yeah, guys, good news is that Coffee said he's gonna be streaming starting this week. I don't know if he's actually done it yet, but that'd be cool. Anyway, guys, don't forget to follow my socials. Don't forget to join the Discord. Don't forget to join my Patreon. Don't forget to subscribe to George. And don't forget to sunk this dunk. Now, I gotta say thank you to everyone who donated, so give me a sec. I'm just trying to... Yeah, luckily Softy Papa doesn't care about raids. Like, he's cool. He's down with the blacks. It's just always him, like, hanging out, like, in his garden, just chilling. I love his live stream. Okay, let me give credit where credit is due. A is for Apple. J is for Jex. Big shout out to Ramsey Silent and Tex Machina for becoming members. Big shout out to Cobra Bebop for the 10. The Mr. Grim Gallery for becoming a hot gay son. Sir Chubbs with the 20. Traditional Value with the 10. Cobra with the 10. Tex with the 10. No Name with the 5. Aaron becoming a member for 10 months. Fuck yes. Very sexual. All of you guys are super sexual. I'm not just saying that because I'm attracted. I'm saying that because it's true, guys. You guys all have women that are beautiful and have money and have good personalities, and they're all chasing you because you're worth it. We got Sir Chubbs with a 50. And then we got Don with the 10. Sir Chubbs with the 60. Hell yeah. And then we got George with the 20. And we got Mr. Catbread with the 5. Yeah. You guys did pretty fucking good. Holy shit. 229. 229. 229. My girlfriend sucked 229 dicks in a row. Anyway, yeah, guys, I'm gonna... Here, wait. I gotta bring this up. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? A is for Apple. J is for Jax. I gotta find the thing to actually set up the thing to raid Kurt. Anyway, did you guys enjoy the stream today? Was it fun? I don't think anyone's here. It's only me and George. We're just hanging out right now. I don't think there's anybody else in the chat. Like, people come to the chat and they're like, they'll just hang out for hours. Just not talking. Just hearing me in the background. Hearing my nice, sexual, soothing voice in the background. It's soothing to them. It's like rubbing nipples with hot oil. It's just so soothing. You know, on a nice, cool, breezy day. Just soothing with the nipples. What are you talking about? I don't know. Let me set up the stream settings to raid Mr. Softy Papa. I only joined this chat. Damn it. Oh, god damn, Dave. Dave, you got to get here like 6 hours earlier, man. That's when I usually start these streams up, bro. You got to get in early. You got to get in early. You got to take those pants off. Well, what, Dad? What are you talking about? I mean, you just got to take them off. They're very constrictive, right? But, Dad, this is a library. It's okay. People are constricted in the library, too. You don't get to choose where you're constricted. Gamer Mag Memory Lane was nice. Yeah, I'm going to have to rename this to enjoying, like, what is it? Ninjas and Gaming Magazines. Ninjas and Gaming Magazines. A is for Apple. J is for Jax. Okay, I set up Softy Papa for the raid. And we got everybody here. And Obama. I'm here. I fell asleep. And yes, I have indeed been listening to the soothing dad voice reading game magazines. That's right. That's right. Anyway, just in case the raid doesn't work, we're raiding this guy. It's cool, breezy Japanese in the background. If you want something and you don't need it to be talking, then just check out that. That's Softy Papa. He's been in Japan longer than me, and he just has this 24-hour stream of his backyard. And it's very soothing and sexual. I'm going to play it in the background while I'm just chilling. Anyway, yeah, guys, you take it easy. Stay black. Thank you for the love and support, and I will see you on Sunday morning, I think. So like 4 days from now or whatever, I'll see you guys Sunday morning. As long as I don't have a job, last minute job there. So anyway, you guys have a good one. You stay black, and remember that Cracky Reads, he's got what everyone needs. Yeah, buddy.
Cracky Reads, he's got what everyone needs. The stream for seeing Japanese, translated before your very eyes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's Cracky Reads. Go fight win with Cracky Reads, the best channel now. Yeah, it's the greatest stream. It's Cracky Reads. Oh yeah, Cracky Reads. There's an alien here just to make it clear. There is an alien here. His name is Carl and he's here for you. Be nice to him or he'll attack me too. Cracky Reads, he's got what everyone needs. The stream for seeing Japanese, translated before your very eyes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's Cracky Reads. Go fight win with Cracky Reads, the best channel now. Yeah, it's the greatest stream. It's Cracky Reads. Oh yeah, Cracky Reads. There's an alien here just to make it clear. There is an alien here. His name is Carl and he's here for you. Be nice to him or he'll attack me too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's Cracky Reads. Go fight win with Cracky Reads, the best channel round. Yeah, it's the greatest stream. It's Cracky Reads. Oh yeah, Cracky Reads. Spooky ghost, spooky ghost.